whole song instrumentally, and it was like, oh, this is great. So we put it up on the website. Like, thank you.
Yeah, just for something different, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see you guys out and playing shows and being happy on stage, and I cannot wait to see you guys later on this evening.
Can't wait to do it.
There was a time when we never thought we would see this ever again, so this is fantastic. It's fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been going really good too, man. We've been doing quite a few festivals this month, and last night was in Nashville. And speaking of Piece of Pie, the way you sang that last night, it was really incredible. It was like one of the few times where I just went, holy shit.
Really?
As I'm playing. Yeah. Not for me or guitar or bass, I've been hearing all that, for 30 years, but to hear his vocals on that one, I was really blown away.
Are you playing that tonight?
I believe so, yeah.
Damn, right? Damn.
Yeah.
It's
become a part of our thing because it was the first song that we played together, so it's kind of become important for that reason.
I can't wait. I can't wait. It's Eric, it's Jeff, it's Stone Temple Pilots playing today here at Point Fest. Backstage, it's Rizz, it's Jeff for 105.7 The Point.
All right.
Thank you, brothers.
Thank you. All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're gonna do. So we're gonna turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am gonna show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You'll see a weed every once in a while, but we gotta pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. There's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. Hi, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way done. See some of these rows? They still need to be done. Still need to be mulched. We've been taking down fences, trying to clear stuff out. So there's a whole nother area that we haven't even touched yet. All stuff beyond that fence right there. Basically untouched, but I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're talking about future projects. Check this out behind me. There's the house the old man used to live in. So we're not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. It's got no running water, no plumbing. Pretty much uninhabitable. Still a cool building, been here a long time. So we're gonna figure out what to do with it. Here's one thing we're gonna keep. Just a random, in the middle of nowhere, dinner bell. So there's one more building I want to show you guys. This is behind me, the calf birthing barn. So let's go, we're gonna open it up and hopefully not get stung by a wasp. So it's a little dark in here, so hopefully you guys can see what's going on, but Take a look inside there. So there's stalls on the left and right, and the calves would be born in here. And if you could see on the trusses over here, a lot of wasp nests. So I don't know if I want to go in there, but of course you got to keep your equipment clean, so I got to give the old John Deere tractor a shower. All right, so that's it. You've seen most of the farm. There's a lot of work still to do, and there's still a lot more to show you guys, but maybe the next series of videos. Big thanks to Herb Equipment, big thanks to Colonel Landscaping, and we'll see you guys next time on the farm. Thank you.
Of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, you know, being a DJ and having a cool job, and I'm sure you guys can relate to that too, that you're a fan first with so many of these acts. What does it mean for you guys to be out on the road with Bush and Alice in Chains?
Well, we grew up with them, you know, so it's like surreal, you know. They go back before our musical endeavors into our real life as, you know, whatever you want to call that. So it's really surreal to be talking to them and hanging with them, and they know who we are, like, as people, like, oh, hey, Ben, or hey, Jason. We're like, oh, my God. You know.
It's still getting used to it after 2 months.
Yeah, and it's been like 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a moment of breakdown, I would think, between, like, being a fan and they seem so distant, and now they're a peer.
Hey! Good morning, everybody. It's the Rizz Show, presented by the Fast Lane.
Oh, no.
Well done.
Oh, yeah, no, I got to do that for 29 more days.
How does it feel?
Dirty.
It feels gross.
It feels dirty.
It feels fine.
I don't like
we
it,
lost.
but we lost, and this is what happens. Got to pay the piper.
You are men of your word on this show.
That's right.
Thank you, Learn.
You are.
That's Learn from Casey.
Hi, good morning.
Speaking
Happy Valentine's Day.
dropping truth bombs,
What?
that we're men of our word, man.
Oh, we are. Yes, we
Yeah.
are men of our word.
Yeah, I know.
So it's the Rizz Show, presented by the Fast Lane. Fine. Friday, the coldest day of the week, we'll do the polar plunge.
How bad is it going to be on Friday?
It's going to be in the 30s.
37
It'll be
as
all
the
right.
high.
What?
It'll be cool. And you're not doing the wetsuit.
Oh, I'm doing a wetsuit.
No, come on.
It's short sleeves, though, and shorts.
Okay, that's all right.
It's
You're
very-
Pugsley
it's-
Adams.
It's very 1973. It's freaking sweet, actually. It kind of matches this
Why
jacket.
even bother at that point?
Well, because it's my core. I'm protecting my
okay.
core.
Don't you feel like I've never worn a wetsuit, but I feel like it would be quite like revealing of your junk.
Nothing will be
No.
revealed. It will all suck up in your body cavity.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
it is.
that's true.
As soon as it
Yeah,
be
it's-
Ken doll.
It's called surf penis. Have you ever been surfing? Any of you guys?
Yeah.
No, sadly.
Oh well, it's
Surf penis.
it protects itself. You know.
Yeah, it's all about regulating temperature.
It knows something's going on.
It goes cold. Uh-oh. Let's go whoop.
So weird to not have one of those. I don't know what that phenomenon is.
Yes.
It's very
interesting.
strange.
It's interesting.
It's
It
a
is.
strange way to live.
I often, like, as a woman, like, I do often wonder what that's like, you know? Because I imagine men wonder, like, you know, women got the fun bags and, like, what's that like to just have
I'll tell
those
you what.
nonstop?
It's pretty awesome
What, being a woman or being a dude?
being a dude.
Yeah. No, it is.
Yeah. Right, guys?
Hey,
Come on.
Yeah,
it is.
Go to the east side after this.
Based on just how you guys get to use the restroom out and just anywhere forever, like,
Yeah.
that is something that I think women are envious of.
You should be. That is pretty cool. I will say.
Yeah, I was
That's a
out on the
gift.
farm on Saturday. I just went.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I was in the field and I'm just going to go.
Like, you don't have to have, like,
right in your pants.
you don't have to, like, bare ass it. Like, you can just be
Yeah, I
fully
didn't have to
clothed and
squat.
still
I
be
didn't have
like,
to squat anywhere.
yeah,
Yeah, I didn't even pull my pants down. I was like, I'm just going.
jealous, man. Jealous of that life.
It is a true blessing.
It's warm.
It is a blessing.
Yeah.
Although we do have an electric fence, so I need to.
Whoa.
Yeah, don't test that.
No, there are certain spots you shouldn't pee on the farm.
That's a song you learned very young as a kid growing up in a
Don't
small
whiz
town.
on the electric fence.
Frank Zappa wrote that.
Zappa.
No, that was Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, yes.
By the way, she's never seen Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Nope.
Yeah, that's wild.
Or if I did, I
wild.
don't remember it.
That's
at
I know.
all.
I mean, I know Mel Brooks has a lot. You go from Spaceballs to History of the World or whatever, but like Men in Tights,
Man, that's a good one.
Yeah.
it might be my favorite.
Really?
I mean, legitimately overall, and as far as like still, I mean, Dave Chappelle's in it.
Oh, my God.
A very young Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, like it's. Oh man, I don't know. It's
classic.
all those guys
I'll
in
watch
like
it.
the perfect time.
Yeah.
It's so silly and still so fun.
It's on like Disney Plus right now, right? Or
Is it really?
or somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe that was the actual Robin Hood from Disney. I don't know.
Probably like the cartoon Robin Hood is.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Mel Brooks. I'm sure if you, we have the Apple TV.
I got everything.
You would
Okay.
love it. Do you
Yeah,
like
it's
Princess Bride?
Yes.
It's got a Princess Bride feel. Carrie Elwes.
Elwes, yeah.
Yeah.
It's slapstick. It's
Okay,
a
good.
lot more slapstick than Princess Bride.
But Richard
Came out in the
Lewis. and,
90s? Like, when did that come
Early
out?
90s.
Yeah,
I
probably
believe.
92, 3.
Oh, what's it on the Rotten Tomatoes? I bet you it doesn't have a good score.
Oh, it's got to be 95. Let's see.
I bet you it does not have a good score because people don't have
Why?
any taste.
Well,
Yeah,
Yeah.
even the songs. Were
Maybe tonight, you and Tim, romantic
Romance.
Valentine's
Yeah.
Day.
Man and tight.
oh,
tight.
we did our dinner last night. So tonight was, who knows what's going to happen tonight?
All right.
You know what I'm talking about? Hey.
Wait, so you went out last night
We
for
did.
dinner?
We went out last night for dinner because normally on Tuesdays he has basketball and I have band practice. And I said, being the wife I am, I said, hey, let's not screw with what we love in our individual
How about
lives.
just skip it altogether?
Well, I still wanted to show some love and I wanted to be loved
You should
extra.
be showing love every day.
I do, but I wanted extra love. And so last night we went to Santa Fe Bistro, which is right down here off of Olive.
Oh, I
And
never
we
heard
had
of
a
it.
dinner. It was really good.
good?
What's it called?
Santa Fe Bistro, new place,
What kind of menu they got there?
like a southwestern.
Oh, I figured
Santa
the
Fe.
Santa Fe.
Yeah,
I'm
Santa
easy.
Fe.
So chili peppers.
I had a trout with lentils and broccoli.
Whoa, I love
Very New
lentils.
Mexico.
Yeah, I love the
Yeah,
desert
because when I
trout.
think New Mexico, I think trout with lentils.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim had tacos.
IMDb does the out of 10, and they have a 6.7 for Robin Hood Men in Tights. Rotten Tomatoes is 41. That's
Yeah.
This is where critics are wrong, always.
Yeah, yeah. What about the audience score?
Oh, you know what? It doesn't.
They're much better on the audience
when
score.
you look up on the thing. Yeah, 41 is critics.
41% critics.
81 audience.
Yeah, see? Critics are wrong.
They doubled it.
Remember when Star Wars came out, if you read the reviews for Star Wars, like the original, like got panned. I love like Rolling Stone magazine, you know, when like the first Zeppelin record came out.
Yeah,
They trashed it.
they did. They always hated Zeppelin. They never.
Listen.
One of the biggest rock bands of all time, and Jan Wenner hated them, which is crazy. And then now he's running the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
It's a whole mess.
Listen to this. Listen to this critic's review. Undisciplined, scatological, profoundly silly, and often utterly groan-worthy. Robin Hood Men in Tights still has amiable, anything-goes goofiness that has made it a cult favorite. That's a great review.
Right. Where's
100%.
What's
Yeah.
the problem?
Every word you said, except for the ones I don't understand, sound awesome.
What was the word you didn't understand?
Scatological.
That's not a real word.
Scatological. Okay. So these are amazing records that had terrible reviews.
Let's go.
Original Led Zeppelin, 1969, terrible reviews.
And that's all. Can I just say this about that record? They were imitating American blues. So a lot of what's on there was written by like Willie Dixon. So they're essentially trashing American blues artists. Anyway, back to you.
Abbey Road from the Beatles.
Sounds like we hit a passion point for learning.
Original Black Sabbath record.
That just came out yesterday, 53 years ago.
Damn.
Let me see. Ram from Paul and Linda McCartney. Exile on Main Street from the Rolling Stones.
Wow.
Terrible reviews.
I wonder, like, what were the reviews like? Because at that time, like for the Black Sabbath album, for instance, that is one of the first actual heavy metal records of all time, 1970. And so maybe it came out and they weren't ready for like what would influence doom metal and sludge.
All right, here's
a classic Marty McFly. Maybe you guys aren't ready for this?
Yeah,
Your kids are going to love
Exile on Main Street, a classic Rolling Stones record.
Sure.
Came out in 72. Okay. When Rolling Stones released Exile on Main Street, 1972, critics collectively yawned at what they deemed inconsistent and what Rolling Stone writer Lenny Kaye said, once again, slightly missed the mark.
What? once again.
Slightly missed the mark, still gets a lot of points. Bullseye is a big thing.
Yeah,
Here's
and that
the
was
bullseye,
so.
That's the mark.
So Rolling Stone magazine said that back in '72. In '03, they ranked it number 7 in their list of 500 greatest albums.
Exactly. Nobody knows anything.
What else? Blood on the
That's
Tracks
true.
from Bob Dylan. Terrible reviews. Wish We Were Here from Pink Floyd. Terrible reviews.
I was
Wow.
listening to like one of the, I don't even know his name, but he was a writer, like he's a famous writer and super popular. He's in his 70s and all this kind of stuff. He's just uber famous and very well accomplished. And the first thing he said in this interview was, I am no better a writer, or I don't have any better opinion than anybody out there. I just worked hard to get this. Nobody has a good opinion here. Nobody matters. Nobody's good at writing. Nobody's this. Nobody's that. It was the nicest, most like
Honest.
uniquely and raw, honest
But he
thing
did
I've ever
finish
heard a
with,
writer say.
except for me.
No, he was.
That's
Wish
what I
You Were
would've
Here
said.
He's like, I don't deserve to be here. No, none of us do.
has only 5 songs on it. Okay, it's Welcome to the Machine, great record, great song. Have a Cigar, great song. Wish You Were Here, great song. And both Shine on You Crazy Diamond
Which
tracks.
is like 2 songs in one.
A perfect record.
A masterpiece.
A masterpiece. Let me see. Melody Maker said the album displays a critical lack of imagination in all departments.
What?
And Rolling Stone said it contains a lackadaisical demeanor and is devoid of passion.
Oh my God! Shine on You,
Are
Crazy
we
Diamond.
sure that they were listening to the right album?
You listen to Shine On You, Crazy Diamond, which was written about Syd Barrett, who was one of the founding members of Pink Floyd, who went down the rabbit hole of LSD and all these different psychedelic drugs. And it is a perfect song, a representation of what I believe that man's soul is. And it is the most abstract thing. And then you see El Monstero play it, and
Now-
it's so excellent.
This next one really pisses me off. Terrible reviews, High Voltage from AC/DC.
What?
And this goes to show you, think about this. Those were professionals that supposedly had some sort of accreditation with their opinion on this very specific and narrow opinion.
Well, those
And
who
now-
can't do criticize.
And now we live on a planet
Yeah.
where everybody has that type of access to sharing their
Yeah,
opinion.
platform.
All right, High
Everywhere.
Voltage,
Right, so-
AC/DC,
and
1976.
Imagine bands these days. Bands those days would have to just ignore 1 or 2 bad reviews like this. Now bands put out music and
Right.
everybody just shreds them. And the nice people don't comment because they're enjoying the music.
All right, High Voltage was, man, some great songs on here. TNT, It's a Long Way to the Top if you want to rock and roll. Billy Altman, Rolling Stone, called Bon Scott's vocals truly annoying.
Oh my God.
He described the band as 2 guitars, bass, and drums, all goose-stepping together on mindless 3-chord formations.
Yeah, that's what makes them awesome.
But also, like on the flip side, like to make this positive, because I hear what you're saying, Moon, but like bands today, this is the reviewing that these iconic records and bands got from all these experts.
Yeah.
And so just don't listen, just
That's
keep
what I mean.
pushing.
Ignore
through.
it.
Well, and
Yeah,
you know,
ignore the.
maybe it was worse back then because there was only a handful of you wait for your review,
Right.
in Rolling Stone
That was it.
Because it made or break
or Melody
records
Maker or
sometimes.
whatever Cream magazine, and you'd wait for the critic to review your record. And if it was caca, because this is what everybody read.
Yeah.
At least with the internet now, you got just a troll, just a hater who's gonna hate. It's a different kind of. I guess it's a different kind of thinking.
But I bet too they would know the writers at that time, and they could see what kind of style of music they would always dog on, other than the one they liked. And so, like, well, we're not Neil Diamond, so he hates us. That's good.
Well,
We're
I have a
doing good.
story in news later on about a theater critic who got his comeuppance at a theater in England, or I'm sorry, Germany. Just wait for that story.
Okay.
Jazz from Queen, 1978. That's the one with bicycle race and fat bottom girls. Don't Stop Me Now.
Which is
Trash by Rolling Stone.
Which is a wild record. And I don't know if you guys remember the first time you heard that. I remember hearing that as a kid and just being mesmerized because I never heard anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's confusing. It's a smack in the face. So I'd imagine when that came out is an even bigger smack in the face because you're like, what
What are
is
they
this?
listening
Yeah,
to?
I didn't know if they were like because that was one of the first things I ever heard from Queen, and I thought they were a comedy band or something. I was like, this is great.
This was
It's hilarious.
1978.
If you hear it with no context, you're almost like, is this a Channel 9 TV show?
Rolling Stone.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's so wild. and
I like
so
that
cool.
description.
But that's how it felt.
Yeah.
I was like, holy cow! Reading Rainbow and what's that one show with the clause that I'm always talking about? Today's Special or something like that. When you're like 5 or 6 years old and everything you're absorbing is just like an alien world coming down to take you over, that's how Queen sounded to me.
Sure.
The critics said Queen is the first truly fascist rock band.
What?
Band from Michael Jackson got terrible reviews. 10 from Pearl Jam.
Queen was an experience. When I heard live at 86, that I had a tape. We were on vacation. I had a tape of it. It changed my life because it felt like something I couldn't explain. This isn't a band. This isn't what I hear on a radio. I don't know what this is. Is this a Broadway show put on a tape? I can't figure this out.
Freddie Mercury is arguably the best frontman of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he just is. That voice can't be replicated, ever.
Pearl Jam's 10. Enemy said this is a band trying to steal money from young alternative kids' pockets.
No. They were in bed with Ticketmaster at the time.
Korn's debut record.
Yeah, that was cool.
Kaka. Let me see. What's Story Morning Glory from Oasis?
All music is subjective. No one has the same taste. So reviewing it is stupid.
Yeah.
Want to hear some good music?
Yeah.
I'll play some good music.
Please.
Remember a couple years ago, this was from a church here in St. Louis. God, I don't know this dude's name, but he went up in front of the congregation.
Andrew
declared that he's not gay no more. Hit it.
Whoop. There it is.
Turn around and tell those people. Tell them, I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women.
Remember the song?
Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
I will love a woman.
I didn't know it was St.
women.
Louis. That was
Yeah,
that was
St.
from
Louis.
St.
Yeah.
Louis.
Yeah.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I think the church was like a traveling church from Memphis, but he's a St. Louis guy.
So that hit the interwebs, and then, of course, there's the remixes.
Yeah.
One of my favorites is this one.
I'm not gay no more. 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 I am delivered. I'm delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. I said I like women.
I will love a woman.
That is one of the catchiest remixes.
And that was from like,
great.
Perfect.
And that was from like 4 years ago.
Oh, longer.
That remix?
Probably.
I'll tell you
I'm going to
exactly.
say 15 or 16.
What was the review on Rolling Stone with
Right.
that?
Yeah, that
5
first
stars.
record came
That
out.
was from,
I swear that was longer. Man, maybe,
I think, 2018.
wow. Okay. I thought it was older.
Or at least that's when I put it in our system.
Okay. Well, this is a new
You're like,
system.
We got to add this.
And that's when we came over.
So 4 years later, 4 or 5 years later, Moon sends me an email yesterday. Apparently there's a new remix.
oh, my goodness.
This just came out?
I just saw it yesterday. Listen, I don't know
Wait,
how old this is, but it's
I thought he wasn't.
It's a
5 days ago this was uploaded.
okay. I just
Can't wait.
It came across my reels and I was like, oh.
Oh, okay.
Making
So
a
this
comeback.
is a heavy metal version.
Oh, here we go.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. I said women. I'm not gay.
Okay.
That's so good. But I mean, the timbre in his voice is so perfect for you.
Yeah.
I am delivered.
Okay.
That little shred.
I just thought it was
5 out of 5 stars.
equally catchy.
Good job.
This critic
Good job.
loves it.
Yeah, me too.
I'd like to hear more.
rave reviews.
Yeah, on the feedback, it's basically on the instant feedback here. It's like, so you're telling me critics know Jack-ish and are not to be trusted? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody is. Music
It's
has
all
About
subjective.
music.
it's about movement. Music is art that's supposed to move you, and that's it. If it sucks objectively, but it moves somebody else, then it's incredible.
Yeah.
Then it
And
does
who
its job.
knows? This guy could have been in a bad mood
Right.
the day he listened to the first Zeppelin record or the first Black Sabbath record.
Or dating the same person. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe there was some personal thing that
He
happened.
could have said, okay, I got this new Queen record, brand new. I'm going to go put it on the hi-fi and listen. And he stubbed his toe on his way.
Yeah.
And he was in a crap-ass mood.
Yeah.
It all has its
This
place.
record sucks.
All has its place. Hey, and let that be a warning. You said something about bands, today. Just don't listen to it. Because,
Yeah.
I worked with some people that listened to reviews and changed the trajectory of their career because of one review that just really hurt
Well, also
their
it's
feelings.
where you are in your life. Like, for instance, Crow After the Murder from Incubus, when that record came out, I hated it. And I love Incubus. I was really disappointed. Now I listen to that record, and I like it.
Sometimes it takes a little while to grow on you, like a
Right.
fungus.
Exactly.
Like a fungus among us.
Speaking of fungus, let's talk romance here.
All right.
All right.
Since it is Valentine's Day.
Happy
and
Valentine's.
Do you?
And also with you.
Thank you.
I'm going to learn this first. Do you feel like you're going to celebrate Valentine's Day today because it's a proper special occasion, or because you feel pressure from commercial entities?
I wouldn't.
That's a tough question, right?
It's a tough question because I feel like we would, I don't know. Yeah, I guess because of everyone else, we're doing it. We're celebrating. We're following the herd.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But I'm not mad about it. I actually enjoy Valentine's Day.
I'm not bitter about Valentine's Day. I don't dislike it. Hey, celebrate away. I know a lot of restaurants today are going to make a lot of money.
Yeah, that's why we went out last night because I was like, I don't really want to go out and try and beat the crowd for the 7 o'clock reservation.
Yeah, I love Valentine's Day, but not enough to.
Not enough.
It's like Mother's Day brunch. No thanks.
No thanks.
Love my moms. Not enough to
Spend
go
it
to
with
a
everybody
crowded
else's
brunch.
moms.
Tim and I, as we were at dinner last night, we looked around and I said, oh, there's a lot of groups of women in here celebrating Galentine's Day. Like there were pods of women.
Women.
Pods of women. 'Cause
Pods of
that's how
women.
you guys travel around
We
in pods.
travel in pods.
Just like whales.
And I was looking around and I was saying, oh, it's Galentine's Day. And Tim, I think, was a little embarrassed that he was like within the Galentine's Day crowd. Like he felt like he messed up or something.
Not
and he
secure
didn't.
enough.
He was not secure about being in the Galentine's crowd.
Well, when asked, 61% of people say they feel pressure from commercial entities to celebrate Valentine's Day. We've lost the plot, guys. We lost the true meaning of Valentine's Day.
There was never a true meaning.
Well, how did it start?
There was a
How did
saint.
Valentine's Day start? Well,
Kansas City, Missouri.
16 BC, St. Valentine was around.
That was a Valentine's Day massacre or something, right?
Oh,
Wasn't there,
or that.
well,
isn't there something very...
that was an Al Capone thing back in 1929 or something like that.
Oh, okay. That was... What wasn't there something else, though? Like, I mean, the actual St. Valentine or something?
Well,
give me
okay,
the story.
so 1916, that's the year that Hallmark's Valentine's Day greeting cards first appeared on store shelves.
Wow.
1916.
I called it. Kansas City.
145 million, the number of Valentine's Day cards exchanged industry-wide every February 14th. That's according to Hallmark.
Wait, Hallmark is a Kansas City company?
Yeah, they're headquartered there.
Get on out of here.
That's why I always make that joke. We got to go to the museum, Hallmark Museum, when we're there.
Valentine's Day is number one as far as people spending money on fresh flowers.
I do love flowers. I like that the flower industry has a Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Like has this to hang their hat on? Because I really do like flowers.
Yeah, I would think number two as far as days for flowers would be Mother's Day, but it's actually Christmas and Hanukkah.
Centerpieces and stuff.
I guess so. $23.9 billion, the total amount last year that Americans spent on Valentine's Day gifts for partners, friends, kids, pets, and more. Let me see, $25.9 billion, the total amount Americans are expected to spend this year. Wow. Which would make it one of the highest spending years on record, according to an annual survey.
I wonder how much of that money is lingerie and sex toys and like the sexy side of Valentine's Day.
I'll bet you a good chunk of it.
Yeah. Because I
I'll
feel
bet
like
you a good chunk of it.
that's the fun part.
The sexy time part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
I
want to
think
focus
so,
on the
too.
flowers.
Let me ask you this question. Breakfast in bed or a meal in bed? Overrated, right?
Yeah, I don't need one, but I do.
Oh.
I have eaten in bed before.
Like, has Tim served you in bed?
No, we're not that. No.
All right.
Nor have I served him food in bed.
Food in bed, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Is having breakfast in bed on Valentine's Day romantic or a horror show? I'm going to go with the horror show part of it.
I think it's a mom thing.
It also depends on who you ask and what kind of food it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I think it's people who don't change their sheets because they don't care if it's dirty or
Exactly, Scott. Good
not.
point.
Yeah.
So
Gross people.
I do have a brain
44%
fan.
of people said eating in bed is romantic.
What?
No.
44?
44%, although 39% said that's mainly breakfast in bed, not other meals.
There's spaghetti in bed at night.
How do you know I did that?
Did you do spaghetti in bed?
That was a rock bottom moment for me.
Yeah, that's like
You're just no shirt, bull
That's a part of-
resting
Oh
on
my
your
God,
belly.
were you there?
that's a part of his testimony.
Is it?
I'm serious. When he's up, giving the sermon, and he's like, hey, "Listen, I am delivered. I hit a
I hit
point.
rock bottom.
This is the moment.
Tell me.
It's
Go
a
ahead.
painful place.
It's okay. We're all here to listen.
It's going back to a painful place.
It's all jokes, but he's serious.
What color are your sheets, man?
The sheet color
Brown.
does not matter.
Yes, it does.
The sheet color does not matter.
The slurp.
I was home by myself. I think I just dropped the wife and the kids at the airport. Or no. I'm sorry. I was coming back from the East Coast. They had stayed.
Okay.
And I had to go. It was just a Sunday, like a Sunday morning. I got home. And I was such a disaster. What a disaster this guy was.
Oh, poor thing.
I said, I'm going to go and make myself like a good Italian boy on a Sunday.
Heck yeah.
Going to make spaghetti in a giant trough, basically. Take my shirt off, sit in bed, and watch a NASCAR race.
So you are leaned up. The pillows are behind you. We are legs out.
I was more of like a slouched almost, like I was using my belly as like a table.
Why do I envision sausage links in this spaghetti?
I don't believe there was.
Like cut up.
I
like
don't
big
believe
old
there-
sausage.
I don't believe there was.
Boyardee or something.
I don't believe there was. So here I am with the bowl kind of resting on my
Man
naked
belly.
chest.
Oh, your chest. Okay, great.
It was the in between the chest and the belly part, whatever this right here is.
That's the table.
The diaphragm.
The table, yeah.
Or whatever.
The table. I mean, just gross. I mean, I don't even think I brought napkins up. I mean, it was a disaster.
Well, you're laying on a big napkin, so it's all right.
and
did
I'm
you
watching a NASCAR race.
So where's the low moment?
When I looked in the mirror, like there was a mirror, like the bathroom mirror off to my right side, and I looked, and I saw like a side profile.
Yeah.
Hey, this is not good. This is a bad moment in my life.
Wow. What year was this?
This was probably 7 years ago.
Okay.
That's the moment you decided you love being a Missourian, though, right? You know,
This
I
was
do
7
like it
years ago.
here.
I just caught a side glimpse, and I was in my underwear
On top
of the sheets.
Oh my God. So let me get this. So before the wife got home, did you change the bedding? Because you know that there were little slurp
I don't
splashes.
think so. I don't think I did. No, I know I didn't change the sheets.
And here's the other question. Did you take the bowl downstairs after you're done eating, or did you just set it on a nightstand and...
Go to sleep.
No, because once I saw myself, I go, I'm a disgusting. If my wife saw me doing this,
It'd be
she
over.
would leave me.
Yeah.
Like if I took a picture of what that was
Yeah.
and sent it off to her, she would have stayed in New Jersey.
I
Yeah.
feel like you had a similar face to Christian Bale here in whatever that movie is.
American Hustle.
Yeah. Where you got your shirt open like that, where he's
Right.
No, I
got
didn't
some
have a
weight
shirt
on
on.
This is a before and after of Rizz.
Oh yeah.
This is what he looks like now, Christian Bale.
Now
with
it's
no
all
shirt.
chiseled out,
Yeah.
and Christian
just
Bale.
that
I
look
don't
where you
think
look
so.
over and catch yourself and go,
Who's that?
I
"What am I doing?"
See, I've never done what you've done.
There was spaghetti hanging out of my mouth.
I mean,
looked
that's-
over, and I went, "Oh my God, look at this!" And I had stuff in my chest hair and this. Yes.
It's so good. You called it. You said something about a bowl of spaghetti. and his
I had
face
no
goes,
idea. I was.
Yeah.
That's great.
That was me.
I've just eaten yogurt in bed. That's a.
I am delivered, by the way.
Yeah, you are.
Told you.
I'm not eating spaghetti in bed no more.
No more. Nope.
Legitimately, anytime anybody talks about rock bottom, he goes straight to his personal rock bottom, and that is the
spaghetti in bed.
So that's what we look out for.
And I believe
Anything
NASCAR
happens.
does play into it because that's such a mindless.
But you eat it on the couch and watch NASCAR. You went. You didn't even go to the living room. Didn't even
Nope.
option.
I walked right past living room and up to upstairs.
I will say though, if there's something that makes sense to eat in bed, it's not spaghetti,
No,
but it
certainly
is not breakfast.
not. A lot of crumbs.
Yeah, crumbs.
Yeah,
and
the toast
lot of
alone.
crumbs.
grease.
Never mind the food. Just think about the moment. Like if I'm awake, if I'm in bed in the morning, and I'm not going back to sleep, my whole goal is to get far away from
Yeah.
the bed.
Yeah.
I think the idea of eating in bed is actually nicer than actually doing it.
I mean, dinner though, it sounds if it's a late night, let's turn on a movie and have dinner. Well, why the hell not do it in bed?
You got to have one of those trays. You got to have one of those
Right.
stands.
Yeah, like you're in Downton Abbey and you're being served with.
Yeah, and they put the one. You can put your legs underneath.
Yes,
And
that's
there's
awesome.
someone's serving the grapes that is hanging over your head.
No,
take a
you get
bite.
out. You drop the tray off and get out.
Oh.
That was like when I was a little kid. My aunt used to do that for us. She'd be like, "All right, everybody," and like put the little tray over us because we were little kids. We weren't grown adults.
Or you get the ones from the hospital with the wheels that go under the bed and.
Oh yeah. Well,
Right
at
over
this
it.
point, I'm almost. Food should not be allowed in the bedroom under pretty much any circumstances.
Right.
Like I'm constantly yelling at the kids.
Oh yeah, food is not allowed in
Like,
bedrooms.
you find a wrapper.
You're gonna get bugs.
Yep.
You're bringing the
Cockroaches.
bugs in.
Keep it clean, kids.
I'm not even into like sexy time foods. Like people want to get like the whipped cream out and stuff, like it from the 80s. No thanks.
Oh no, thanks.
I mean, that's just
Whipped
sticky,
cream.
No, you
gross.
take your naked bodies to the kitchen for
Exactly.
Yeah.
VJ Bomarito sending a message. My fellow Italian brother Rizz, we Italians do not shame you for this.
That's nice.
Nothing wrong with a little in-bed carb load. Thank you, VJ. I appreciate that.
That's sweet of him.
Nice
Put that in my
man.
pocket.
Turn that frown upside down.
Yeah.
Inbred carb load. It's a club, the IBC club.
All right. So what? Okay. If there are acceptable foods to eat in bed beyond breakfast, fruit. Okay. Banana in bed. Fine.
Fine.
Chocolate.
No.
I got a buddy who. You ever go to a hotel and they put chocolates on the pillow?
Yeah.
I got a buddy who didn't realize I did that and fell asleep and it melted.
Oh.
On his head because they normally put it on.
It wound up working its way down to underneath his body, and he thought he pooped the bed.
That's great. And the cleaning staff thought the same thing.
I think chocolate in bed's great as long as it's not melted. We're not talking about drippy.
Well, I like to wheel in the
dipping
fondue.
strawberries.
I like to wheel in the chocolate fondue
Just
fountain.
dip the strawberry in the fountain.
I got a chocolate fountain. I wheel in.
Yeah. That's your next downward spiral.
That'd be the next glimpse you catch in the mirror.
Sitting on the edge of the bed, sitting in bed with a
This
long
is
stick.
luxury. This is luxury.
With an extra long,
Yeah.
with an extra long stick.
You've got bowls next to you of strawberries and marshmallows.
Yeah, yeah.
Stab.
What's the melting pot?
Yeah.
The melting pot.
Right. Delicious.
I get I'll weld a couple sticks together
Right.
so I can lay in the middle of the bed. Yep. Okay,
idea.
chocolate's okay. Yogurt, they say, is okay. Ice cream.
No.
Ice cream's like the go-to. In every movie, some gal is eating ice cream watching a movie.
And Home
Depressed.
Alone, he's eating ice cream in bed.
That's right.
I like whatever can be contained. So like yogurt doesn't melt, chocolate M&Ms, you got the box
You can grab a
M&Ms.
handful. Hey,
Don't
do that on, you're on camera,
I know
right?
I'm on camera. You can
Hey, no movements like that.
anything that's contained that's not going to go everywhere.
Pizza, is pizza acceptable in bed?
No, man, grease everywhere.
Grease everywhere.
Now you say that, I think I've had that
Sounds
in
pretty
bed
good.
when we used to work on the road. I think I had
It doesn't
pizza.
count. Hotels doesn't count.
Okay.
Right?
So I've
This
had
is
that
home.
numerous times. Yeah.
It's only home.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, to that point, people are laying in bed at hotels, greasing up everything, not giving two S's about how gross they are, rock bottom every day. So think about that next time you're at a hotel bath or hotel bedroom.
Yeah. 'cause that's
Is
the
a
kitchen
burger
table.
acceptable to eat in bed?
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Again,
man.
grease.
Not.
And
Absolutely not.
yeah, crumbs galore.
Sandwiches?
Ooh, I don't know. It depends on the sandwich.
Depends on the sandwich.
How contained, how sealed up is
How
the sandwich?
contained is that sandwich?
Not peanut butter and jelly.
Well, you can as long as you're light on the jelly.
No shredded
Well, you
lettuce
don't-
on that
You
sandwich.
can't have a shirt on if you have that.
Yeah, no shredded lettuce.
No shredded lettuce. Absolutely not. You will find that 2 days later.
And it's got to be on like white bread or like a sliced bread, not
Yeah.
like a big like French baguette.
yeah, no hoagie.
Everything but the bagel, seasoning on it or something.
Right. No thanks.
Yeah, it depends on the sandwich, man. Like if you,
It I think it really depends on the bread. If you got really crummy bread,
I mean, if you got something like this where like
That's fine.
Your
But
deli
that's got all the
like your
That's
normal white
contained.
bread, Wonder Bread.
Oh, see, I almost
Yeah.
say no to this.
Yeah.
I say if anything beyond it breaks the crust line.
Yeah, no
No, if you
sesame
got
seeds on the bread.
seeds, but if you got a big French baguette, like crusty bread, no.
Oh
No.
boy, sourdough though, right?
Or no toasted anything. Because that's going to go
Yeah,
everywhere.
there we go.
Is pie acceptable to eat in bed?
Again,
Well, if you're
what
doing
kind
ice
of pie?
cream.
Yes, Lauren. What kind of pie?
Like, let's talk about it. There's a couple different flavors that are really good. Yeah, like let's call it like a chocolate dream pie. Acceptable. Because
You have your little plate and your fork.
Yeah.
Okay. What about soup?
No.
You
Yeah.
are just asking for it to be spilled in your
Right.
crotch.
Get a straw. You're fine.
That's a stupid.
You are
move.
asking for 2nd to 3rd degree burns,
Unless you're ill.
unless you're ill.
Oh, there we go.
But then you're gross anyway, so nothing matters.
Pasta and sauce. We've already determined no. Any kind of stir fry.
I don't know. That sounds pretty good. That sounds
Yeah,
pretty
it
good.
depends. Like, you know.
Is it in the box?
I like to do a bedside service.
Yeah.
Like I'll reel in the wok and the burner.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But again, I think if you complement this with the NASCAR race, you're fine.
Tacos.
No, I was just gonna say
No.
nothing Mexican. Nothing Mexican.
Well, you could do like a burrito.
I disagree because if you're
Ooh.
having a really good burrito, some of that stuff is spilling out. There's spillage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
it's a
shirt.
tight
Got
burrito.
that wrapped tight.
Yeah, you don't want to wear a shirt. You got to catch it all.
Yeah, but I mean, there's, I don't know, there's spillage. That's half the fun is you get the spillage at the end and you're like, you fork it.
This is like a Rizz Olympics for you guys next time for like white sheets. And you got to get
We
through.
should do that.
You got to get through eating certain foods. And if you get anything on that bed, you're out.
And the end is the chocolate fountain.
Yeah. And the end is the chocolate fountain. And you have to get that thing.
Good luck.
No crab legs.
Oh, no.
With
A single
with the
drop
tools,
of butter.
breaking it open. The butter.
A hot dog. Is that okay?
Yeah.
A
Always.
hot dog.
Not if you got a loaded
Having a hot dog in bed.
How about how about a roast dinner? Like a pot roast or
Like a shredded brisket.
yeah.
Everywhere.
Are people really choosing to eat full meals in bed?
I guess so.
If so, what am I missing? Am I missing out on something? Not
No.
eating full meals in bed?
I
You
mean,
have
it
no
is.
rats in your bedroom. That's what you're missing out on.
It's like top tier pleasure, right? Like you're in bed, it's a comfortable space, it's, all the pillows, you got the TV, you have everything you need in there because that's where you slumber. And so now they're just adding in the other comfort thing, which is food. So it's like
Yeah,
ultimate
I
comfort.
guess so. Tomato soup and grilled cheese? Absolutely not.
Fantastic idea.
Delicious.
Yeah, in the kitchen at the table.
But see, again, you don't want to wear a shirt because if it drips, once you have the soup drip down, you just get the bread.
Let's not
you
have
soak it
soup
up.
in bed.
You just soak it up on your chest hair and everything.
Do you guys eat on the couch? Sorry.
Yes.
I do, but in secret.
Yeah.
Because it's a rule for your kids, so you can't be caught doing it, right?
Yeah.
I do, but I have a plate.
We don't really let the kids do it, and it's pretty much only on like date nights. We'll have dinner on the coffee table.
Like we had our Super Bowl, celebration in the living room, and everybody got to kind of eat on the couch.
That doesn't count.
I just got I bring this up because I just got new white couches and like
White couches.
Brave.
Yes.
You out of your mind?
I am. They're so gorgeous. And I looked at Tim and I said, our days of dinner on the couch are over.
He's like, thanks for
and
getting
he's-
the
and
white
he's-
awesome.
couches.
He's still trying to do it, but like we have to put like a blanket down just in
Yeah.
case.
You should keep the plastic on the cushions.
Yeah.
We've never gotten anything on the couch though. I mean, because it's one of those like, kind of college style where you're kind of up like this, and the coffee table's right here, and you're kind of leaning forward to eat the
Right.
burrito or whatever the heck it might be. So like, I don't. I mean, are you eating? Are you like grabbing whatever you're eating and leaning back?
I'm usually the couches are pretty deep, so like I'm usually sitting with my legs crossed and
I have
Oh,
plate
like a plate underneath my
a plate
mouth.
underneath my mouth.
Oh yeah,
situation.
no, I lean forward because I'm super.
Yeah, I'm
paranoid
gonna
about
plate underneath my mouth.
person.
No evidence.
it. See, I'm a lean over the plate guy. Plate stays on the table, and I lean over
See,
it.
I'm lucky. Our couch is pleather, so we can
Oh,
eat
good.
all
Just
day on
wipe
there
it
and
off,
just
yeah.
wipe it right off.
All right, a couple Valentine's Day would you rathers. Let's see how you stack up compared to America. Your answers. Would you rather snack on candy hearts or snack on Valentine's themed M&Ms?
Candy hearts. I love them.
Candy hearts, huh? M&Ms or candy hearts?
Oh, M&Ms.
I'll go M&M's. Easier to read that. Candy
hearts.
hearts, you know,
We're
sometimes
talking
they
about
have big
we're
words.
talking about the chalk, the crap.
Yeah.
right?
You like those?
I love 'em.
What's wrong with you?
I binged like 3 bags already this season.
I'm truly happy that somebody likes those because
You're keeping them in business.
I always look at them and go, wow, what a colossal waste on the planet. But if somebody's eating them, that makes me feel.
I like the white ones, the little window green ones.
They taste different. Mm-hmm. I had no idea. I thought they all kind of tasted the same.
I
They
thought they
just
were the
dyed
same.
something different. But you're saying like there's different flavors, or
Yeah.
in the assorted packs?
There's all the different colors or different flavors.
Get
it's
on
different
out of here.
variations of mint.
Mint.
Are they
maybe-
mint?
No, the white ones are window green, and then like the pink ones are
Isn't
cherry.
wintergreen mint?
It is. No, you're right about that, but just the white ones. So like the pink ones are like cherry flavored. The green ones are lime.
Huh.
I didn't know that. I don't.
Well,
think that was-
M&M's won out with 79% of the vote. Okay, would you rather go for a fancy dinner or stay in and order pizza?
Fancy dinner.
It depends on the day.
It depends on the pizza.
Yeah.
Can I stay in and order something else, or
No, the question is,
I'll
would you
say-
rather go out to a fancy dinner or stay in for pizza? If it's a Friday or Saturday, we're going out for fancy dinner.
I guess, I guess fancy.
Yeah, I mean, I think that almost wins every time.
Fancy dinner?
Yeah, you don't have to clean anything.
Pizza won, 54% of the
Really?
vote.
It's because people are overworked, and they're like, we don't want to do one more thing.
Okay, so would you rather watch a romantic comedy from 20 years ago that you've seen a million bazillion times and love, or would you rather watch a newer rom-com you've never seen before?
Old ones. Like-
Old ones.
Yeah, ones I've seen a million times.
Old ones.
A new one, because I haven't seen that many old ones.
Revisiting a classic was more popular, 66% of the vote.
Tim's favorite, You've Got Mail.
Really?
He loves that movie.
Never seen.
Wow.
What's it about?
It's Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan, and they meet online in the like 90s.
Oh, that was a follow-up to Sleepless in Seattle. They tried to get the same kind of thing going on there.
Well, and it's based on a movie from the 50s that was not about
That was about the
email,
future.
but was about like writing pen pal letters.
All right, would you rather indulge in chocolate-covered strawberries or a tin of gourmet popcorn?
Chocolate covered strawberries.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Screw popcorn.
Hey,
Hey, good popcorn.
That's
now.
my favorite.
Are you
no,
serious?
Oh, yeah.
No.
What do you mean? Like the buttered popcorn?
No, no, no.
No, you got to make it at home.
You had that Boy Scout popcorn?
Sure. It's all the same.
Oh,
I'm not nothing against the
If-
Boy Scouts.
you're wrong.
if given a choice of like homemade popcorn or like chips or whatever other snacks, I
Bag.
would go for the popcorn.
Gourmet popcorn. We're talking about the brains. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's that good. I will I hate how popcorn smells when it's popped. Like somebody here always once a week is popping it in the
they
afternoon.
burn it.
Yeah, but
Yes.
that's got that
Burn
paper
popcorn.
mixed. You got to think of like real popcorn making. And,
What about making popcorn where you pour it into the saucepan and
Yeah.
not? Is that what we're talking about?
Right,
right
yeah,
now?
that's
That's
why
the
I
way
do
to
it.
do
That's
it.
how you do it.
We don't
Okay.
do the cancer bags.
Yeah, the
Okay.
I
cancer
don't do the
bags
cancer
are out.
bags.
All right, maybe I haven't had that in a very long time, so maybe I'll
We
try
were
it again.
given silicone microwavable.
Yeah, and you put the seeds
You put the kernels in and a little oil and you pop it in the microwave.
in. Game changer.
Game changer.
Game
Want to
changer.
try it one day? Wanna try it?
Game changer.
Even plain, you'll have it and you'll go, that is better than everything I thought popcorn was.
Most people would prefer the chocolate covered strawberries, but would you rather go to a movie in the theaters or stream a movie at home on the couch?
Just for Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
I would say
Probably.
at home.
I think theater because it'd probably be empty.
Netflix and chilling one out.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I think I'd rather stay home.
I think so too.
And would you rather receive a homemade gift from your Valentine or a lavish gift?
Well, my Valentine shares a bank account, so I would say a homemade gift.
Homemade gift. What are they going to get you? What homemade gift is going to be?
I don't want anything.
I made
Here's
you
a
a
feather.
macaroni jewelry box.
No, no,
I
like
don't want anything.
a little certificate, like cash this in for
A homemade.
That sounds lovely.
massage.
That sounds
One
lovely.
free.
I'm gonna go homemade as well.
Homemade.
Yeah.
No, I want something lavish. Give me something lavish.
Yeah, give me something
This is
lavish.
imagination, man. We can get whatever we want.
Tim got
I wanna
me
go
last
big.
night. We gave each other our gifts, and I got him like a goofy like Dundee Award for his office from the Office.
Oh, that's
show.
nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cute little thing.
That's nice.
And then he got me this print that was done by an artist who I did not know, but he found online, and it was a charity thing where it would go to the World Wildlife Federation if you bought it. So it was like this cool print.
Cool.
Which is a great gift. I loved it.
Oh, cool.
You would love it. You'd want it at your house.
Oh, cool.
I was waiting for Riz's reaction.
Most
on
people
that
said
one.
they would prefer something homemade, or at least that's what they say they want. But come on, I'm not going to return that lavish gift.
No.
Now, if you haven't bought anything yet,
Slacker.
there's always, the gas station on the way home.
Yeah.
You know, as I was driving in this morning, I was thinking, because it was Valentine's Day, I was going to stop at a gas station and get you guys some candy hearts, like the individual package ones.
Oh, thanks for not doing
just
that.
to be fun. But I thought, I'm not doing that.
I'm glad you thought better.
I was like, I don't want to stop at a gas station right now. It's 4
Okay,
in the
so
morning.
here's the ultimate gamble, guys. If you haven't gotten anything, bought anything yet for Valentine's Day, you could get away with getting them nothing.
Oh, that goes well.
26% of Americans say they are not expecting their significant other to spend anything on this year. I'm not expecting a damn thing.
No, I actually asked, please don't
Right.
give me anything, please. Please. But the nice thing is with the kids the age that they are, my wife really loves making a kids holiday.
Yeah.
Making it fun for the kids, getting something for them, making it just like a really like family centric type of thing. It's
beautiful.
And I really actually love that.
I feel like I will have to remind my wife today that it's Valentine's Day.
Wow.
See, I will
Love that about her.
Lucky dog.
I want to put this out there that everyone listening, if your husband doesn't want a gift, given to him,
Yeah.
just give it to me. I'll take any gifts. Just bring them in.
It's
Yeah,
nice of you to
yeah.
step
Check it out.
up.
It'll be good.
35% say they expect their Valentine to spend under $50. 30% said it probably would be between 50 and 100. And 9%, greedy bastards, they were expecting it over $100.
Damn right.
Over $100.
Expecting it.
Man.
Yeah, that's.
People,
mean-
did you say what people expect to pay right now?
The average person will spend about $130.
So it's dinner, possibly some roses.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is specifically about gifts, not romantic dinners at restaurants, which can easily get to $100. And the survey did bring up the economy, so maybe the responses were more realistic than in an ideal world. I don't know.
Who loves Valentine's? Like, I always feel like we do this every year where we talk about everybody hates it. It's a Hallmark holiday, blah, blah, blah. But then, like, all this money is being spent.
But yeah,
so-
you got to be pissed when I don't buy you anything.
Hey, guilt is expensive.
Hey,
It is.
I expect to be in the poorhouse on February 15th.
Shame is a hell of a drug.
I'm going to
Hey.
serve you spaghetti in bed.
Yep.
You want some last minute ideas?
Yeah.
Okay, here's what you do. Romantic walk through the park, then let's go out for dessert. Or, hey, you know what? Babe, let's get matching tattoos. Come on.
That's
no,
a great
no.
idea. Yeah.
Nobody wants that
yes.
Yeah.
Neck tattoos, matching neck tattoos. Or you don't love me.
What?
Yeah, I love you.
Our
Let's
future
get matching
exes.
neck tattoos.
That look and
Get our-
pause was so
Don't you
good.
love me?
Our future exes
course I do.
tattoos right here.
Of course I do.
Would you guys ever get like a band of brothers tattoos in here for your
No.
love?
I
Oh,
did.
Yes, of course.
You did?
Yeah, Riz
You were
and
the
I
only
got
one?
it.
Oh, we
Yeah.
have nipples tattoos.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Nipples.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, baby.
We're
Nice.
made.
We're a band
Not
of
me.
So, on the romance side of things, a guy went to Reddit, and he's pouting that his live-in girlfriend will not do his laundry.
Oh, no.
But not just any type of laundry. So she has apparently refused to wash his underwear.
Good choice.
And he can't. Now, she used to, and this has been a dramatic development.
Something.
Not only had she been doing all of his laundry in the past, but before that, when he lived at home with his mommy, his mommy had been washing his clothes. So this was from the Am I the A-hole thing on Reddit. The man who described himself as 32 years old said he and his girlfriend, who are 28, have been living together for 4 years now. She works from home since COVID. most of the time, but sometimes she does go into the office. He goes to the office every day. Since she works from home, she takes care of a lot of the housework. He says, my girlfriend has always done our laundry together and never had a problem with it for all these years. Since she works from home, she takes care of the housework. They said, but I do help out where I can. When I get back from work, although she often refuses my offers with reasons like I should wash my hands better.
Ew.
He said, I do wash my hands. Then he described the drama going on at home. He says, lately she's been separating my undergarments from the laundry pile and not washing them when she has no trouble doing that in the past. The woman apparently claimed that his underwear would contaminate her clothes.
What?
I think he has a wiping problem.
And she'd rather he wash them
Separately
himself.
Yeah, it's called baby wipes, buddy.
I don't understand this at all.
He says, I'm getting pretty annoyed at being treated like I'm disgusting.
Maybe he is omitting exactly what Scott is saying.
Yeah, he's disgusting.
Yeah, there's some wiping problems. There's some, we aren't washing our hands enough.
Of course he doesn't say that.
He doesn't. Somehow this guy doesn't see that.
Bless this girl's heart for even living with this guy still.
Yeah.
The boyfriend then suggested we do all our undergarments in a different load, and she says no because hers are cleaner, and that would be worse.
Yeah, and his undergarments already have a load in it.
The man went on to say she got pretty mad and made some nasty comments about my hygiene.
Do you separate your undies from the rest of your clothes when you do your laundry?
No.
Let's go around the room.
No.
Rizz?
What do you mean?
Like when I do my laundry, the underwear, everything's in there. It's like I take my thing, I dump it in the washer, it washes.
Well, my wife separates, darks and,
All right.
cold wash and hot wash.
Yeah,
I'll be honest, I don't know what happens there.
All right.
I don't know.
You
what
don't do
goes
your
on.
own laundry?
I do not.
all right.
It's okay. It's okay.
I love how you said something about this guy's mommy and all that kind of stuff in the beginning, and then here we are.
No, it's all right. Like Tim and
I do other things.
You do
in the
other
house.
things. You have so much going on. I guess I've never thought about that. Like if I have a half a load that I'm doing and Tim has his basket of
You make
dirty...
Tim do his own laundry?
No, I don't make him, but I suggest that we do our own because, why not? Why not? Leave my stuff alone.
We have a lot of laundry at our house.
Yeah.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
ours is
we got two
going
kids
all
and
the time.
we have two kids, and I fold.
That's good.
I fold. I'm a folder.
All right. Good for you.
Like my wife will, from the dryer, and she'll just dump it on the couch, and
you'll fold it.
And I'll sit there and fold. I
nice.
enjoy it. I enjoy folding. I'm fine with that. This is a weird situation here because it seems like this woman has become a germaphobe.
Okay.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, maybe justifiably. Man, listen, if she's with him, but she's refusing to touch those, there's got to be a real issue, man. You know what I mean? Like if you're touching one thing, but you won't touch the clothes that are touching that thing. Maybe
Well, the man
something's going
added,
on.
he said, if she keeps doing this, I'm going to stop buying the groceries. She keeps telling me to bring, home on my commute from work, and she could do that herself.
Oh.
Oh, okay,
This is
cool.
not going in a good direction
Yeah,
for
yeah.
either of these people.
Cool relationship. This sounds like a symptom of something else.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, okay, let's put this in perspective. Your partner, your spouse, you are doing their laundry, and you find undergarments with something questionable.
Somebody went drag racing in their shorts.
Somebody either went,
Yeah.
There's a little drag racing. There's just remnants of anything, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you go, I love them anyway, everybody, this happens? Or do you...
Somebody's going, there we go, drag racing in their underwear.
No, you know why? Because this doesn't happen.
No, I know it doesn't happen, but maybe it does happen.
No, this doesn't happen.
Possibly it does.
It happens in an emergencies, and guess what happens? Hello, underwear, meat, trash can.
Yeah. Adios, buddy.
Like that doesn't happen.
You know if that happens, and you're not putting that with the other.
Right. You're putting that somewhere else.
Yeah,
I'm
for sure.
shooting it to the sun.
Yeah.
This, you know what this is? This is a subtle way for her to tell him, you have got to improve your hygiene.
Right.
She's trying to find a way to communicate with you, bud. She's trying to tell you you're
Wash your
dirty.
hands more.
Yeah, most
And
people
your
are like
ass.
Yeah,
most
you're-
people are like, obviously you're the a-hole. You should figure out what's happening with your what's going on.
Not
with
an
yourself.
a-hole, just an idiot. Like you're
hygiene.
not picking up the signals. This is a very direct signal that hey man,
Right.
she thinks you're nasty,
You got a dirty butt.
and she's trying to stay with you and figure out a way to tell you you're dirty.
Yeah, carry baby wipes with you. Your life will be
Right.
improved.
Dude
dramatically.
wipes. There's a whole brand out there for your butt.
By the way, I'm sad about that. A few years, like this was back in the early 2000s, I pitched the idea to a buddy of mine who does business stuff,
Yeah.
and I said, what if we came out with baby wipes for men, and we pitched this way? And he's like, that's a terrible idea and all this. Now they're everywhere.
Now they're
it's
everywhere.
like, dadgummit.
Could have been a billionaire.
I know,
Yep,
well,
this guy.
Genius.
really clean bottom.
Well, let me ask you guys. Like, I have wipes that I use. Like, do you guys use those wipes? Like, do you
If
use
they're
dude
there.
wipes?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why not? Everybody wants to talk
I
about
got
like
a
the
bidet.
bidet.
Silly.
Of course, you have a bidet.
Oh yeah,
I-
Yeah,
they're
but if you're
cheap
here at
nowadays.
work-
you can get this whoop. It's a bidet lid. You don't have to. Get
Do you
like-
have one too?
Yeah, but you don't have to get like a bidet.
You all have
Oh,
bidets.
we're a bidet show.
Oh my god.
I got the Dude Wiper 1000. If you want to get a great gift for Tim,
Yeah.
the Dude Wiper 1000.
Send me a link.
You can get them
It's,
from under.
it's pretty.
under
You can look it
$100.
up yourself. It is.
What am I Google for you?
It's pretty much an entry level bidet. Just a couple.
What does that mean? Like not as
It's
forceful?
simple. Very
Well,
simple.
I mean, you could go high end
Well, no. So
where they
what
got heated seats and
Oh,
they
wow.
got, there's
what he
movement.
means is
and-
it plugs into the plumbing, needs no additional plumbing, and it doesn't have any sort of electric component. So you can put it in yourself in 10 minutes. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
entry level.
had no
Entry level.
idea.
It's
That's
a little
entry
chilly
level.
and takes some getting used to, but no big deal.
yeah.
And there's no variations in it. So, you got to scoot if you want to.
Here's another.
Hit correctly.
Well, you could adjust it.
No. Well, yeah, but not on the fly. The advanced ones, the one in Japan, like the
Oh,
standards in
yeah.
Japan have like there's settings so you can
Well, you
move
got
it
to set it, for yourself.
and forget it.
Set it and then bolt her in.
Is it cold water going
Yeah.
up there?
Yeah, but it's fine.
It's the water
refreshing.
from the tank.
It's refreshing.
Mine's
It is.
cool.
It's lovely.
Mine's really nice because it kind of looks like a toothbrush. It comes out and cleans everything and
What?
just goes back in.
It does actually, like the little,
You nut.
but it's nice.
It's nice.
They're lovely.
I've only used 2 bidets in my life. One was at the Royale, the bar off of Kings Highway,
Which is the proper like standover.
which is upstairs, not to the general public. Like they got a room up there that you
Oh
can
God,
use.
I would not use it.
But that's the one that looks like a drinking fountain and it's a standover.
Then-
right, like a
Yes.
actual proper.
Yeah.
Yes,
those
yes,
are-
yes.
Crocodile cleaner.
And then one of our former coworkers, Tim and I stayed the night at his house for New Year's Eve because I got hammered drunk. And this coworker said, "You got to go in there and try it," because I've always been kind of like, I don't know what I feel.
And your thoughts?
And I went in there and I said, "This was okay." And then
Yeah, you need to. I never forget the first day I got mine. Oh, the Dude Wiper's here.
it's called the Dude Wiper.
The model I had was the Dude Wiper 1000.
Ours is not. It's something
yeah.
cute.
You can go on Amazon and you can get, mine's a generic. It was gifted to me and, but there's a ton of generic ones on Amazon.
Does it
Really
make your
cheap that are pretty good.
toilet look real mechanical and weird?
No,
it's-
I got
it's-
the one that matched the color.
It's literally just a toilet seat. You can't tell.
All right. Because I'm weird about that. I don't
got
want it to
home.
look weird.
I
You
got
don't
home.
want your toilet to look
I'm
weird.
very strange.
The Amazon guy came. I go, oh, it's here. And now it's like Christmas morning, like a little kid on Christmas morning.
Aw.
Ran to the door,
Yes.
got it, then went up the stairs.
I just sat down.
No, I took it out of the pad, packaging everywhere. I got my tools out.
Does everybody in your house use it?
No,
Just you?
Yeah, just the master.
just me.
See, that's the other thing. Like, don't you feel like it would be contaminated if somebody else used it? Because that's my other
No, it's in
problem.
my master bathroom. Nobody else used that except for my wife.
It's also got a little cover on it, so it goes and covers itself. So
Yeah,
when
yeah,
you-
yeah.
when
When
you
you
that's
turn
flush,
it on, it kind of,
Comes out.
yeah, when you flush, it's not doing
and
it.
then when you
All
turn
right,
it
that's
off,
good.
it
It's covered.
retracts.
I do love how she loves like the aesthetics of her poop bowl is
Yep.
like super
Well,
important. to her.
I connect this thing, and I go, I have on the lid, and I tighten all the bolts, and I made sure the hoses had no leaks in it. And
Yeah.
I put my head over, and I said, let me turn the thing, and I squirted myself right in the face.
Bam.
Nice.
Yeah.
I go, works.
It's got power.
And I sat down, I go, let's go, baby, and I couldn't go.
So you used it and you thought it was an okay experience, but you were hammered when you did it.
Yeah.
Well, sounds like you need a sober ride.
I do need a sober ride.
I got one more as far as romance, am I the a-hole thing? We'll take a break. On the other side, we'll do news, and this is a good one. This is about parents having sex in your house.
Oh, great.
Something we all can relate to, right? All right, today's Team Rizz Member of the Day is brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, proud sponsor of Team Rizz. Visit hotshotsnet.com/Team Rizz from Coulterville, Illinois. Bambi Tabing is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. I believe this will be our first Team Rizz member from Coulterville and our first Team Rizz member named Bambi.
I like it.
You're right.
Amazing.
Coulterville's a cool little town.
I've never been.
I've driven through it, kind of near, if I remember correctly.
How do you know it's a cool town?
Well, no, it's like a good drivable town. Like, it's good to pass through. Had
It's
a nice
got a
little
Dollar
strip.
General. It's got
Like
a
picnic-
Tell me what's so great about Coulterville that you drove through it.
The roads were nice.
Bambi's
Casey's.
from there.
There were nice porches.
No potholes.
No potholes, good porches.
Bambi has been a
surrounded by
loyal
lakes.
Point listener since the very beginning. Bambi never misses a Morning of the Rizz show. She says, days are not the same when we're not on the air. Loves Matchup and Moon, loves Freak of the Week. Well, thank you, Bambi. Bambi from Coulterville.
Damn, that's down there. That's down by Sparta.
Oh, yeah.
Good country breweries down there. White Rooster.
Sparta's a great town. I saw it on a map once.
Yeah. There's a band called Sparta. Good stuff.
Hey,
Bambi, Team Rizz Member of the Day. It's brought to you by Hot Shots, and she gets a super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we will take a quick break. We'll come back. We got that Emma the a-hole about the parents having sex in the son's house and news. It's 7:06, Tuesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Point traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. It's officially racing season, and June 4th is fast approaching. Get your NASCAR Cup tickets now at www.raceway.com. Right lane is blocked and right-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash on 70 eastbound at Earth City Expressway, so look out. Also, entry ramp to 64 eastbound, as I mentioned yesterday, from Clarkson Road eastbound, there are lanes blocked due to emergency repairs. Your point forecast today is a windy day. Periods of light to moderate rain, especially from late morning through the afternoon. High of 59, low of 42. Right now, it's 46 at the Point Studio. Your Point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
My sweet summer is gone. She left me with sand in my bed. She played me all night long, but I do it all over again. Oh, my sweet summer is gone, and on my mission made it clear her lipstick can't be wrong. My my sweet summer is gone. My sweet summer is gone. Warm was the weather outside the day we met. Blue was the color of skies the day she left. Short was
Happy Valentine's Day, and you know that love is in the air. So how many proposals do you think are going to happen today on Valentine's Day? Well, First Community has some great options for you if you are planning on getting proposed. I mean, if you're or getting engaged and you're planning on a big wedding that's coming up, well, there's a lot of stuff to think about. You know, you got to figure out where you're going to get married. Is it going to be big, small? Are you going to travel? Is it band and DJ? Or, you know, or who's going to sit where? All this kind of stuff. There's just so much stuff to plan, and it's all very, very expensive. So if you're planning a wedding, think about a wedding loan from First Community. They got an incredibly low rate of just 7.49 APR, which is lower than most credit cards. So you can use that money for anything, the ceremony, the reception, the honeymoon, or, you know, to buy me a gift if you want to invite me to your wedding. Whatever you need with an affordable monthly payment. And it takes some of the pressure off without compromising on your dream wedding. So check it all out over there at firstcommunity.com or apply online. And the nice thing about First Community is they make it very easy to talk with them and all that. That's how I got involved with them, is just they're incredible with you, and they love to work out and teach you how to do stuff. So go to First Community. And you can visit their nearest branch, or just go to firstcommunity.com. That's firstcommunity.com.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on so noon. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got it good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment. It's no fun to him. Losing is just a hang up. When all the others gang up, you'll find Spider Moon.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in '93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that sort
acceptable.
of thing, you know?
All
But
good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there is genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us a bit
Window
why?
Nation has the coolest deal ever for keeping you warm. Yeah, today's kind of nice. I guess yesterday was nice, but it's going to get cold. Well, it's going to get cold on Friday, and you can get 2 windows free with every 2 you buy with 0 down payment, 0 monthly payments, and pay 0 interest for 24 months with Window Nation. Now is the perfect time to take advantage of Window Nation's deep discounts, all while reinvesting in your biggest asset, that is your home, not to mention the savings on your energy bills for years to come. Up to 43% of your home utility bill goes to heating and cooling. Can you believe that? With new Window Nation windows, you can cut those energy bills during these cold winter months by keeping your hot air in and the cold air outside. Go with a window company that's installed over 1 million windows in over 150,000 homes, including my in-laws. They absolutely love Window Nation. I mean, we are talking 5+ star review, all with 96% customer satisfaction. Now is the time to upgrade the look and feel of your home, all while saving thousands on those energy bills. Call 866-90-NATION. Get 2 windows free with every 2 you buy with no limit, plus make no down payment, no payments, and pay no interest for 24 months. This offer's not going to last long, so call Window Nation today, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com and tell them Moon sent you.
Well, here we are, and it's amazing to see our buddy Luke from the Struts again. Luke, how you doing, man?
I'm doing very well. I'm feeling very festive today with my Christmas jumper on.
Dude, that is fantastic. Now, let me ask you, is that a new reindeer sweater, or is that something you've had around for a while? Because that is sharp, sir.
It's my yearly Christmas jumper for about the last, I'd say, 5 years or so.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's awesome. I have a couple of those ugly. Well, yours isn't ugly. Yours is sharp. But I have one that has Christmas trees on it with legitimate, ornaments and things. And I can only wear it once a year. And then I have to hand wash it. It's like the biggest pain in the butt for a sweater of all time. You know, like it's definitely the kind of sweater that you only wear once a year because you don't need to put the effort into it all of those other times.
Well, it's a good sign that, I always find it quite comforting that I can fit back into it every year,
Right.
So it's kind of, it's a good goal for any sort of exercise regime and eating habits, got to fit into that Christmas jumper come December.
Hey, whatever you got to do to keep yourself motivated, really. So here's what we got going on. For those of you that are just tuning in, we've got some unbelievable questions for Luke submitted by Struts fans through our website. And then after, the guys are going to do an acoustic performance for us. So if it's all right with you, Luke, I want to get started with some of these questions because these things are really great. And I, again, want to just point out that the listeners did an amazing job with these questions. I find myself to be a good interviewer, but I couldn't. These questions are better than I would have came up with. So I'm ready to go. Hope you are too.
I am. Let's do it. Hit me.
All right, here we go. This first question coming from our friend Curtis. He says, what accomplishments has the band had to this point that you are most proud of?
gosh, we're most proud of.
Chesterfield Fence and Deck been around for 55 years now. 55 years. A company's around for that long because they do great work. They've been one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement with a commitment to put quality and professionalism first in every single thing they do. Listen, the weather, it's going to be warm pretty soon. We're going to be outside all the time. How's that deck of yours? Before we had a new deck put in from Chesterfield Fence and Deck, our deck was a disaster. It was, first of all, a safety hazard. We'd have people over and I'd say, hey, make sure you don't lean up against the railing. I don't want you dying. So Chesterfield Fence and Deck put a new deck up. We got a great fence in the backyard to keep the dogs in. Locally owned and operated. They use their own installation crews. They use their own trucks and tools, operate out of their very own warehouse. They have a huge showroom, fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms, pergolas, patios, retaining walls, windows. SBA Family-Owned Small Business of the Year, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, if you mention the Rizz Show, you will get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. ChesterfieldFence.com, ChesterfieldFence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
We are backstage at Point Fest, and we have the absolute pleasure for the first time of speaking to Ash from New Year's Day. Welcome, and it's great to have you at Point Fest.
We're so honored to be at Point Fest today. It was so much fun.
You had that crowd going. You know what I mean? How do you handle the challenge when you are coming into a situation where you know...
Hey, this is David Tell, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the Rizz Show, presented by the Fast Lane. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials, at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow1057thepoint.com. Also, send us your instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app. For example, Justin writes, so talking about the Dude Wiper bidet, the Dude Wiper 1000. You missed an important secondary use of the bidet. Nothing cools you off faster on a swamp-ass hot day than a quick 30 seconds of cold water on the tush. He's right.
He's right.
He's right. It is refreshing. You know, those hot days, you know, work in the field.
Yeah.
Go inside, you know, a cold drink of water here and a cold drink back there.
It's the center of the human air conditioning system.
Learn from Kay. She is here.
Good morning.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day, Rizz.
So most of us want our parents to be happy together long into their golden years, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, hearing evidence of their, you know, attraction for each other is another story.
Yeah. Nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah, it's hot.
So a guy took to Reddit to ask if he was over the top in his reaction to getting an earful of his parents'
Mating.
Enduring attraction to one another. So he describes himself in his post as an introvert. So his parents' sex-positive approach isn't really his bag. So he writes that his siblings have always appreciated his parents' sex-positive attitude, but that he prefers to keep my private life, well, private.
Okay.
He says, think Sheldon Cooper with less raw sex appeal. If you watch Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
And he says his embarrassment started right from the beginning of his relationship with his wife of several years, when his parents made a show of how cool they were. Like, hey, if you guys want to share a bed here, that's fine. So when they were dating and they were at the parents' house, hey, even though you're not married,
We're cool with that.
we're cool with it. At my house, it was separate rooms.
Was it?
Oh, yeah.
So your parents wouldn't let you bring a girl home and sleep in the same room?
No.
Hell no, I can't bring a gal
My
home.
parents were, if I were dating a guy for long enough and they knew things were happening, they were just like, whatever.
Nope.
No way.
Not in my house. No way. No, the door better be open, too.
My parents were cool. I don't know.
I remember we went away somewhere. Like, so my now wife, we went away with my parents to Pennsylvania. And they made us, I mean, I think we were just about living with each other at that point, and they made us stay in separate rooms.
Tim's family did that with us. Like whenever I started going on his family's vacations, like at first, before we were engaged and living together and stuff.
But the parents here made a show of like, hey, look how cool we are. You guys get to stay in the same room.
I was in my 30s and went on vacation with my wife's family and stayed in a different room.
Really?
In my 30s. Because I felt like I don't remember if I was asked to or not, but I was like, well, I'm getting the vibe that I should. And I did.
You're respectful that way. It's nice.
So this guy and his wife just had their first baby, so his parents recently came to stay, and the visit came with some surprises. The guy could hear his parents loudly having sex in his guest room and was disgusted by it.
I guess it's like a double standard, right? Like, you know, adult children, like if you're, you know, you don't mind going back home and like banging it out at your parents' house. But if your parents come to your house and bang it out, that's weird.
Okay, now I have my thoughts about this, and I want your thoughts first before I give my thoughts.
See, I feel the total opposite.
So he writes that the guest room bed isn't even against a shared wall.
Oh wow!
And yet yet everybody in the house could hear everything.
Good for them.
He says, I don't want to hear everything. I don't want to hear anything.
And it's his house?
It's his house.
Especially that kid. Like maybe the other kids were like more sex positive and like whatever, but not that. He was the introvert. Out
His
of the family.
wife thinks he's overreacting and thinks it's lovely that a married couple in their 50s still has that attraction and energy. He vehemently disagrees.
Get over it.
It's his parents.
The man asked his parents, hey, stop having sex in my house. When they refused, he sent them to a hotel. Which I think that's a bit of an overreaction, but when he asked that they at least refrain from having sex while he's in the house, they called him a prude and told him, this is not how we raised you. And he's like, I'm allowed to feel how I do in my own home.
Yeah, it's valid.
That's wild.
If they want to do that, if you want to hang from the chandelier, then go to hit the hotel.
Well, can't you like contain it for a couple days? Like, I mean, you don't have to. I mean, this is every day that they were staying. Because he asked them to go to a hotel, so they did it more than once, it sounds like. They did it the first time. He said, Mom and Dad, please stop. They did it a second time?
They went to go stay at the brother's house then, who also disagrees with how he responded to their parents' sex life and criticized him for imposing rules on my parents that they didn't have for us.
Well, okay, so slippery here. So he's not imposing rules. He's saying, this made me uncomfortable.
This is a boundary.
It's my house.
So yeah, you got to respect his boundary and his domain in that sense. But at the same time, perhaps it's an overreaction. Like
I'll equate it to when I was driving around with my mom when I was younger, and I wanted to change the radio, the station. She'd go, "No, when you get your own car, you can do whatever the hell you want."
Right.
Yeah,
it's my house.
Yeah, exactly.
My house now. I get to do and impose whatever rule I want.
Well, you said, like, Lauren, you said something that kind of struck a chord because I would never do it in my parents' house.
No.
I would never do it in my parents' house. But if my parents want to do it in my house, they can do whatever they want.
I just want to say this.
My parents should get, like, parents should have, like, where's the line of authority? You know what I'm saying? Like, they get the privilege.
They supersede?
For sure.
Okay,
okay, go ahead, Rizz.
But people who have loud sex in other people's homes, I don't think that's necessarily sex positive. You're an exhibitionist and an a-hole.
Yeah, you're trying to invite the kink of it all. Like
you're an exhibitionist.
Yeah, you're an exhibitionist. Which there's nothing wrong with it, but it does make it can make other people uncomfortable.
You are forcing other people to unwillingly take part in your activities.
Yeah, the lack of control when it comes to volume, if that actually is even a thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't care how loud you are naturally. You can be quiet for these moments.
Yes.
And if you can't, then you know that and you need to adjust.
And then you take your libido somewhere else.
Yeah.
Well, and
Yeah,
also,
maybe.
if
you
you're
know
gonna,
it makes somebody uncomfortable.
like, I know that, like, anytime I was having sex at my parents' house, I was as quiet as you can be because I'm having sex at my parents' house and I don't want them to know what's going on ever.
Right.
Yes. Mortifying.
Have some self-control.
Yeah, whenever, we used to do Christmas stuff up at in Shelbina stuff, and his family would come, his parents never made a scene.
No, never.
Never.
Never
woke me up.
And to be honest, I don't think so. If, we go on vacation and things with my in-laws. We just don't do it. We just don't do it.
Yeah, because it's not like the mood setter is family vacation.
Unless that's been talked about and there's like a sex positive environment. First of all, if we ever did,
what the hell does that even
wouldn't
mean?
Be any noise.
Sex positive.
Well, it's like potty positivity.
I
or
guess just a
whatever it
green
is.
light. Yeah. Just like an
Nobody's going to judge you for getting your rocks off.
Right, a communicated green light. If there were that, fine. But it's just not something that's ever talked about. So, like, you know, I would never do it at my parents' house.
I mean, but is it just for parents? Because, like, I'm thinking if my parents were like, this is a sex-positive family vacation, I would be like, I am leaving.
I am not going with you guys.
I'm not going. But, like, if we go on vacation with, like, a bunch of couples... You know what I'm saying? Like, we've done vacations where we rent a big old house and everybody has their own space. You know, I think it's assumed it's a sex positive, like, hey, we're all adults here. We might have, like, a drunken night and everybody's having a good time. So I guess I think the family aspect of it makes it quite odd.
His parents like, this goes to 11. Turn it down to a 5.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. There's a respect from there. Yeah,
Keep
I agree on that.
Keep it to yourself. I don't think the guy's a prude.
No.
No, and even if he were, he has a right to be in his own house.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but I will say a general overarching rule for me is, you know, my parents, within reason, and my parents are reasonable and trustworthy people. Like they get to set the rules, and I adjust.
Not in my house.
No, of course I'm saying within reason, but I'm just saying my parents deserve to do whatever they want to do. That's their right. Like they have privilege before I do. I'm here to like be thankful for them. You know what I'm saying? Like
no, not in my house.
When do you grow out of that though? Because
Not
like
in my house.
I don't.
This like I'm almost 40, so like I think about that where you know you're always going to feel like your mom and dad are your mom and dad, of course. But now we are grown, and now I'm an adult on my own, making choices and mistakes and things. And
I'm not going to be a jerk to them.
No,
I see what you're saying. Like, and I am their equal in some ways, but I'll never be their equal in other ways because they are my elders, and I will always respect them in a way that is beyond me.
Listen, every time your mom asks you to hide a body, I know you do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, what a good son. What a good son he is. My boy.
No, I'm not saying it for that.
Hey,
Norman Bates.
listen.
Not saying it for that.
I'm going to need you to hold on to this gun if anybody asks.
You know,
That's
like
Mama Moon for you.
It's like an old school, like, elder line, and it just, you know, you respect your elders.
Yeah.
Hey, just blink if you're scared of your parents.
Yeah.
I'll respect them.
I'm not. They're
I'll
amazing.
respect them in their house. All right, let's do some. I love my mom. Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna do some news.
So, we're talking about underwear before. Some experts say you should refresh your underwear collection every 6 months. Who's got that kind of money?
Jeez.
Well, you guys have like, you wear what? I mean, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of underwear do you wear?
I'm not wearing fancy underwear today.
Like you go to Target, you buy just like a pack of
I'll be
undies.
honest with you, whatever shows up in my underwear drawer.
Let me say this though, as a female, like I would assume women are like me where you go to these nice places to get some like nice undies, but like many of them can be lacy because that's what women wear. And you can get a lot of holes in lace. I'm just saying.
So my wife says I'm a champion, so I have champion on my underwear.
That's cute.
Custom made for you.
Adorable.
I'm wearing my least favorite of my fancies, and it's all fancy stuff. I wear the expensive stuff because it matters. Once you go that way, you don't go back.
So some experts say, refresh your underwear collection every 6 months. Others say you could keep your boxers from college as long as they're being, regularly washed and not falling apart. But when you do buy new undies, women will pay more than men, at least as far as taxes go. I never knew about this. The average tariff rate on women's undergarments is 15.5% compared to just 11.5%.
BS, man.
And it doesn't have to do with the material. There are at least 3 different underwear categories, and the taxes on female products are more in each case. I don't know why.
And hell yeah, and I'm here to say that women are wearing less fabric down there than men. You guys have like pants on.
As somebody like me who's very sex positive.
Yeah, and loud.
At your own house.
I mean, this is gender bias in the system, and we need to fix it.
We need to fix it.
It's if they're taxing more, it's because our government understands who's spending more on underwear.
Hell no. I buy my own underwear.
Yeah, but they know that women probably buy it more often than men do. Men don't buy it. They probably every 5 years.
Then you guys should be taxed.
And
more,
when they say underwear,
right?
Yeah, exactly. But
you're getting double the products, up and down.
You?
What? No, I'm saying gals. Y'all are buying tops and bottoms.
Oh yeah. We have to get bras and panties and stuff.
Yeah. So I mean, if they know that they got you. They got you.
Most countries have a flat rate for all underwear, so the U.S. system is unusual. So how does this affect us? On average, the import tariff adds about $1.10 to women's underwear, but just 75 cents to men's.
Something needs to be done about this.
Change starts today, guys.
Yes, it does.
Change starts today.
Yeah, so
On this show.
don't increase the men's, decrease the women's.
To be
tax.
equal.
I think, ladies, you just need to stop wearing underwear and just as protest.
Nope, that's not happening. We're not going to be UTI and no justice. This is no justice.
Let's start the protest.
And guys,
I don't wear panties anymore.
no more panties.
No more panties.
Somebody in this room used to be a school bus driver.
Was it you?
No.
Oh.
I hate kids.
You'd be grumpy enough to do that. I could see you be a school bus driver.
No, I don't hate kids. I hate
He's
driving
sober,
kids.
Who was it, Scott?
No, I'm sober too.
You?
I was school bus
No,
driver.
you. Well, you didn't. No, it was Moon.
Yeah, special school district.
Oh my God, the kids probably loved you.
It was the greatest.
I bet it
It was
was.
not easy, but it was awesome. I had the big fro. You know, this is maybe Today days.
Yeah, yeah.
So I looked like Otto from The Simpsons. I mean, I truly look like Otto.
Well, the Melville School District said 2 school bus employees are no longer with the district after a kid was left unattended
Oh, boy.
for hours on a school bus last week. Yikes.
How does that happen? Like, I mean, you got to check the bus before and after. There's so many checks and checklists and all sorts of stuff.
Last Tuesday, the kid was left on the bus for 4 hours.
Was he like asleep and laying down or something?
He
and
was
they
in the
didn't see him?
transportation lot.
Oh.
Dang, that sucks.
Now there's not really much detail here. All we know is the kid was driven to the school bus lot and left for 4 hours.
This happens. Well, this happened, I want to say last year. I mean, not long ago in the local area.
We get stories like this all the time.
That has to be so nervous. Like, do you get nervous? Like, I mean, maybe you have your spouses take your kids to school or whatever, but like, that would make me so incredibly nervous to like, okay, you're going to go to the bus stop. You're going to get on the bus. Like, I can see where parents are probably a nervous wreck about
Nope.
that transportation.
Never thought about it.
Really?
Yeah, I took the bus house.
No.
I mean, I did too, but like, you know,
Yeah, my
a
parents
little
would
heart walking
also,
around.
they harped at me that it's okay to go and, you know, if they were to drive past your home or something, but hey, you missed my stop, they let, you know, my parents,
Instilled that in you.
make sure to let them know you're there and that they missed you. And they can drop you off.
And yeah, it's not this kid's fault, clearly, and you don't want to blame him or her or any of that kind of stuff. But, I mean, yeah.
I don't know the age of this kid.
And like she said, he could have fallen asleep and then he woke up, was like, where am I?
Right.
And then you don't know, as a kid, you have no clue what to do. You're scared to do anything.
Nor do I know it's a special needs kid. It could be a kindergartner. I have no idea. The school district said, sorry, sincerest apologies.
I'm sure this happened. I mean, it's part of a system, so I mean, there's bound to be errors occasionally. Hopefully, it doesn't happen regularly.
We had so many checks and balances. I don't know how each district works, but with special school district, we were like adamant about. I mean, you got to check the bus over. You know, it's 4 a.m. and I'm underneath the bus checking, parts and different things.
Melville says the driver and there was 2. It was a driver and a monitor. A driver and a monitor. They did not walk their bus to check for kids.
Oh my gosh, you have to do that.
It's really difficult. Was there probably 20 rows, and
I was
walk
working
that far down and back?
I was working day camps at the same time, so I was used to like counting kids. But the only bus that I had that was like full size transit style bus or conventional style with like the old school bus that was filled was I had what was called the BD bus. Behavioral disorders, which basically just means all the kids that were kicked off of their other buses all put on one route.
Oh.
So the rookie gets that. And I'll tell you what, man, first couple weeks, one of the hardest gigs ever. After that, once you like start gaining the trust of the kids and like showing them that you really care, I was the first face some of these kids would see them.
Right.
And it was one of the most rewarding, incredible experiences of my life. I loved it, and I feel like I made an impact on those
God,
kids.
I'd be annoyed first day. Rewarding.
It was rough.
Rewarding my ass.
It was rough. There was a lot of screaming and some fighting
Sure.
and different stuff. But dude,
Gum in the hair.
Well, they were into Yu-Gi-Oh cards, so I taught myself about Yu-Gi-Oh and like started.
All right, you were going
yelling
above
back.
and beyond. Like most people
Yeah, but
probably
these kids.
But he's also
good
like
kids in rough scenarios.
Yeah.
He's about 3 years older than him too. When he started driving.
I was
Like,
like
we went to
21.
school with you.
I would be, if I were a bus driver, I would be like every bus driver I have.
That's what I mean. Like,
Miserable,
yeah.
pissed off, yelling, threatening.
No, I had the
That's why I guessed you first. I was like, that would be perfect.
I had some miserable ones, but for the most part,
great time.
we always had a pretty fun bus driver.
Rewarding.
I was lucky.
It was.
The object shot down above Canada by U.S. military aircraft on Saturday was described in a Pentagon memo yesterday as a small metallic balloon with a tethered payload below it. What the hell's going on?
Tethered payload.
I don't know, man, but the
Tethered
conspiracy
payload.
theories online are just running rampant. Like, People are losing it.
Well, and that's why I think they really need to come out and say something like what this was, because now the conspiracy theories are running wild.
Yeah, wide open.
Now, I understand that we need to have secrets, like we shouldn't know everything.
Yeah, I agree.
But to kind of control what's going on, there's a lot of wackadoodle, Looney Tune stuff going on out there. Maybe assuage our fears a little bit, and just give us the Cliff's Notes version of what it is. You don't have to tell us exactly, but yesterday somebody asked, hey, and this was like a general, I think the NORAD general, hey, do you think it was extraterrestrial? And the guy says, we're not ruling anything out.
That was a mistake.
Yeah.
That was a mistake.
Gosh.
But who said it best? Like the aliens, they've traveled all this way from wherever they come from, and they're coming here with this high-tech balloon.
Yeah, something you go buy a party set.
Yes, that's what they're invading the Earth with, their balloons.
Yeah, the general
I
at
don't think it's that.
NORAD said, we're not going to rule anything out.
Huh?
That's where a
that's
simple
called fear of public.
Yeah,
Don't
that's where a
listen to 'em.
simple no comment would have actually been better.
Yeah.
No comment would give conspiracy theorists, more fuel. But we're not ruling anything out.
Not ruling anything
is an
out.
answer. That's an answer.
Yeah, it's also I'll be quiet.
There is no trust happening right now.
No.
You put
There is
rocket
no
fuel.
trust.
You put rocket fuel in the conspiracy
No.
stuff.
Man.
So the memo sent to lawmakers yesterday confirmed that the balloon flew near U.S. sensitive sites. Meanwhile, the Senate Majority Leader announced yesterday that he has scheduled a briefing for senators today. So maybe we'll get some kind of answer.
Not that we're ever going to see a map, but can you believe that there's any place in this country that isn't in some close proximity to sensitive sites? Truthfully. Not to ease your fears or anything, but when you see it's close to sensitive sites, I got a feeling that damn near every state has plenty of sensitive sites.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But when they were flying over, was in Montana, where that's exactly where
Yeah, but Montana is
intercontinental ballistic missiles are
right.
stored.
Okay, but you know.
I know what you're saying.
But
There's a
also,
lot-
since we know that already, why would they need to go? It's, I guess, what they're trying to even get more direct information on that site. But
I don't
everybody
know.
seems to know that that's where the missiles are. So, the jig is up.
And if this is the outlook of a future way we do wars, it's going to be a very slow motion war. You just see balloons flying around.
Well, everybody's going to get
floating
slingshots.
Yeah. Pop, pop,
Oh my
pop.
God, the esteem for people wanting to shoot things down last week was through the roof. Everybody was acting like a hero. It was
Everybody in
so stupid.
I think the South Carolina one municipality had to put out a statement saying, "Hey, please do not shoot in the sky."
Yeah, with
Please don't be an idiot for once.
a general YouTube link on how physics work. Your
Yeah.
bullet won't get 60,000 feet.
And it will come back down.
No, it
and
stays
kill
in the
something.
clouds, doesn't it? I thought it gets stuck in there.
Some good news. The average retail price for a gallon of gas has dropped nationally for a second straight week, according to AAA. National average dropped 2 cents over the weekend to $3.41 per gallon yesterday morning. Analysts caution, hey, the gas prices typically do drop this time of year, but once we're driving a lot again, they'll probably go back up. But do you know what the average for a gallon of gas here in Missouri is?
$3.19.
$3.08, right.
Whoa.
St. Louis City?
Yes.
It goes up.
$3.19.
$3.12, correct. In the county?
$3.19.
$3.07, right. St. Charles County?
$3.19.
$2.99.
I was going to say, I was driving to Springfield, Missouri this past weekend, and we were going down Manchester to going through Wildwood and whatnot, and it was super cheap off of Manchester near
Yeah.
Wildwood.
Really?
Yeah.
109?
Wow.
Right by 109.
Springfield's usually really cheap down there, too.
On the Illinois side, it's $3.41, so it is exactly what the national average is. There were some tense moments aboard a Delta Airlines flight from Scotland to New York City. And this happened last Friday after takeoff. A passenger said we were on the plane. There was a bit of a funny noise as we went along the runway before we took off. And it was a strange noise. And the guy goes, thinking about it now, in hindsight, it didn't sound right. And the passenger said we took off and the passenger nodded off, woke up with a banging noise, 3 big sort of bangs, and the next minute the plane suddenly nosedived. And then out the window, the engines are on fire.
Oh, my goodness. Engines?
Engines are on fire.
Can I just say, last time I was on the show, we had that stat of 1 in 11,000 is your chances for dying in an airplane, and that stuck with me, and I can't stop thinking about that stat.
There's an even worse story I'm about to get to. So
Okay.
the plane returned to Edinburgh Airport.
Can I go get some tea or coffee
No.
or something?
Everything's fine. But this flight, okay, this is headline. United flight from Hawaii came within 775 feet of the ocean.
Oh, my God.
Oh, they got a good view.
775 feet. A United Airlines flight dove 1,400 feet in under a minute shortly after taking off from Hawaii.
What is going on?
Came within just 775 feet of the Pacific. This happened December 18th, so this was a while ago. I guess they're just releasing the report now. The flight took off during stormy weather, reached an altitude of 2,200 feet before just all of a sudden nosediving. Nobody was hurt.
Why?
So the Boeing 777 reached a descent rate of almost 8,600 feet per minute before the crew regained control when the plane was 775 feet above the water. During the climb, the passengers and crew were subjected to forces nearly 2.7 times the force of gravity before the plane reached its cruising altitude of 33,000 feet.
What happened?
Yeah, how do we fix this?
But I have the news article pulled up here, and there's the chart.
Wow.
You can't see it, Scott, but
And everybody's okay.
And I saw.
down.
I bet when a pilot takes a nap, he probably just leaned on the controller for a while and woke up.
What happened?
It was a minute 57 into the flight.
So,
It was during a. It was.
They're not saying some sort of mechanical malfunction.
No, because they took off during a storm.
Yeah, they're
is like-
saying it was rain, right?
That first 5 minutes of a flight is normally where people are the most anxious because some people, you're ascending, and so that is very stressful for people who have flight anxiety. So this is 2 minutes in, which is like the pinnacle of stress, and then it dips down and almost goes into the ocean.
There's a few people going, "Told you."
Right.
If you want something comforting, a buddy of mine who's a pilot, and I've never fact checked him because I want to keep this the truth. But he said that turbulence has never brought a plane down.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
So-
I have a buddy who's a pilot.
You're good. So even if it drops 1,000, it's going to make your stomach feel crazy and everything, but you're good.
Somebody just sent over an email. You guys going to talk about the train derailment? Heard about that story in
Yeah, the
Palestine,
choo-choo
Ohio?
went
I saw a picture,
sideways.
Man, all this weird stuff's happening.
Yeah.
Health
Yeah.
concerns grow in East Palestine, Ohio after train derailment. And I guess there was all these combustible liquids in this train that went up, and they're saying it contaminated the water supply, but
Oh, my God.
news crews are like, nah, it's all good.
Humans are the worst. Just ruining everything.
It's just like an 80s movie. Anytime a train goes, you're like, oh, it's got a monster in it, or it's got some sort of things that's going to poison us all.
Yeah.
It's what's Super 8? It's the
Oh, yeah. Super 8.
movie.
That's a great movie.
Yeah, it is.
And I'll be honest, email, I really don't know much about the story. I'll look it up. I'll look into it today, and we'll talk about it tomorrow. But
the funny thing is it first came out and they were saying, it's safe to go back home and everything. And then people have been doing more tests, and now they're like, okay,
Maybe not.
it's probably going to be one of those things they close the whole area.
I really don't know much about it.
Yeah,
And
not
for
a
some
good
reason,
situation.
it's not being covered a lot.
Quiet again.
It's being pretty,
Everybody's being real quiet about things that we probably need to know a little bit more about.
Yeah,
like
that's your
the-
conspiracy hour on the Rizz Show.
I have all the details on this one. And we're talking about critics earlier and how they don't know what the hell they're talking about. And you tell me, and I know you're going to be quick to jump on the answer here. I'm going to ask Learn, do you think this is an overreaction?
All right.
What do you mean I'm going to be quick?
Because you're probably going to go yes without even hearing the story.
Okay, let's hear the story.
So Germany's Hanover State Opera House, for some reason, they have apologized after its ballet director smeared animal poopy on the face of a newspaper critic. On the surface, it sounds like, yes, maybe an overreaction to a bad review, but listen to the story.
Is it what kind of animal? Do we know?
Not clear.
All right.
What kind of face?
Guess
Pretty,
it's not
ugly?
as important.
The director confronted the critic while both were inside the Opera House on Saturday, saying the critic was responsible for people canceling their season tickets after a negative review. That's when the director pulled animal caca from a brown bag and smeared it across a critic's face before running off.
So they're carrying...
I mean, of course this is an overreaction.
In this case, yes, I'm going to
Thank
agree
you. I mean, what?
I'm going to agree with you on that. No, just this time.
I mean, deal with it. Critics don't know what they're talking about. Just find your peace in knowing
It's
that.
part of the game.
It's part of the game.
But they do cost you money.
But you know what? You don't need to be bagging up animal caca and then smearing it across them. And first of all, imagine, as you're telling the story, I'm walking through it in my imagination.
As the critic?
As both, where the person who's of the ballet is, they had already bagged the poo.
Yeah,
And then the critic is there, and then they are taking their hand and smearing it across another person's face. How would you even get smeared is my question. Like, you see
Is he gloved? Does he have a glove on?
Well, and like, if somebody's coming at me with crap, I'm backing up. I'm, hands
It's
up.
probably the last thing you're expecting. Like,
But it's a ballet dancer doing it, so it's probably all elegant.
yeah,
Director.
Could be.
He probably did a pirouette and then smacked
Spun
it.
I guess
around
if
and-
you were spinning, you wouldn't see it coming.
It was a premeditated pooing for sure.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Did he have the bag underneath his tutu, or where was it at?
I don't understand these people, man. Like that, and then like the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial where there was like pooing in the bed to get back at him. And then like, I've known somebody that worked at this, well, they don't work here anymore, who took a deuce on somebody's car to get back at them about something. Like,
Primal, dude.
when
That's
I'm thinking
primal.
about revenge or like I'm angry, I don't go immediately to the poo.
I mean, that is the ultimate in disrespect.
Yeah, and my concern.
Think about,
I think it's pretty primal.
Well, also,
I guess so.
if I were in that situation, do these people not think about wiping? Because they're going to have. It's going to be more embarrassing.
We'll
later
handle
on.
that later.
yeah,
This is some
yeah.
caveman
We'll
payback.
cross that bridge when we get there.
Gross.
This is some caveman payback.
I guess I would go to like, I'm getting my baseball bat out. I'm going to bash some windshields. That's
Think
me
about-
angry.
Think about the ultimate disrespect. You took a crap on something.
Yeah, it's
Like,
symbolic.
you took a crap on a piece of property of this person.
Would you ever do that?
No, I'm not a psycho.
Exactly.
Hey, we don't need to toss that word around so lightly.
I'm not going to rule that out. I'll be honest with you.
I mean,
I don't think I've been wronged enough.
right. It's poop again. It's like in, what was
You
it,
know,
Billy Madison?
Maybe you're out of ideas, and something like that.
I don't think I've ever been angry enough to do that to somebody.
No.
Well, I mean, maybe you will.
That's my duty.
The
Who knows?
Hanover State Opera House wrote that the director caused massive damage to the Hanover State Opera House and State Ballet. As a result, he is not even fired. He's being suspended.
Like even in the Capitol riots, somebody smeared feces on the walls of our nation's capital. Like what?
Now, my question there is, did they bring it with them?
Exactly.
Or was it fresh?
I have
Yeah.
so many questions
It was
about
in
it.
one of the senator seats.
like a cup and go.
Yeah.
Like you're gearing up. You're angry.
Yeah.
What are you? Okay, I got to get my
bowels are moving.
supplies.
I'm so angry.
I got. Oh man, I know what I'm going to be doing. The premeditated part's the part that's insane to me, and I mean insane in its literal sense.
Maybe it's one of those things where people are so angry and they're down there for a while and they're like, "Oh, I got to go." Oh, and it's like light bulb, boom, the light bulb happens, and then they just reach and go, cup and throw.
Reach and go, cup it.
And finally, with the warmer months, just on the horizon, let's think about our lawns. You guys have a lawn at home?
Huge lawn, yeah.
Mine is.
Does Tim love it and take care of it?
Yeah, he loves doing it.
Do you participate?
Never been on a lawnmower in my life. Never lawn mowed at all.
Never pushed? Nothing.
Mine is destroyed. I have maybe one of the worst lawns right now ever. It just got overtaken by all sorts of mess, and then some like sitting water was messing it up, and then I got this damn mole. It's a neighborhood mole.
Got moles too.
Once we push him out, the neighbors push him out, and then he comes right back, and then it's back and forth and back and forth. This mole is the neighborhood menace.
I live in a neighborhood. Now I've been to Scott's house. I've actually mowed Scott's lawn.
Yeah, thank you.
You got a nice little strip.
Yeah, it's torn to shreds now, though. 2 dogs.
But my neighborhood, it's one lawn is nicer than the next. You could tell that person doesn't give a crap.
Yeah.
You almost got to keep up with the Joneses. It really is like your house stands out.
Yeah.
If your lawn is not lush and green, it's hard. Like it's. If we had a little brown spell last year, and I was embarrassed.
I get it.
I was embarrassed.
Yeah. And if you're like me, you have the neighbor next door that seems to work on a golf course because their yard is like this tall.
Manicure.
I like
Now-
mine tall,
Around this time of year, you're asking, when should we start cutting our grass? And many people tend to stop mowing their lawns during the winter months, cold weather, the grass is not growing. Is there a specific date to start cutting grass? And according to experts, they said, do not start cutting too early because it could damage the ground.
Mm-hmm. What is it, April 14th?
Earlier.
Oh.
During the spring and summer, experts advise that you should cut your lawn every 2 weeks. This because grass grows when soil temperatures reach approximately 42 degrees. So once once soil temperatures reach 42 degrees, the grass will start growing.
Okay.
And it's likely you'll need to start cutting your grass mid-March. Pinpointing an exact date, most people chose March 18th as the first day of the year to mow their lawns.
Interesting.
But of course, if we have a cold March, it's going to be different. But if there is a date, if you love mowing your lawn, circle March 18th. That seems to be
That's the date.
That's the date right there.
I love
that. That's opening day.
Opening day.
Home opener.
I love when the lawn is cut.
I mean, Tim does a great job, and I garden, so I love to plant things. And
what are you growing?
I don't know what I'm growing yet. Well, actually, no, I do have starter seeds right now. I got a bunch of herbs growing in my house.
In the house.
In the house, in little starter packs. And then we'll have like vegetables, tomatoes, and peppers.
Nice. Man, I tell you what, we were growing cucumbers and we're growing tomatoes. And tomatoes are tough because if you overwater them, they'll split.
Yeah, there's an art to tomato growing.
Yeah, it's awesome too because if you start getting them and you drown them, you kind of starve them a little bit. Boy, they get so dark and full of nutrients. It's awesome.
Yeah.
They really start to conserve. There's like a trick to it. But if you're staying on it daily, oh man, tomatoes.
Yeah, the first
fun.
year that we were growing tomatoes, I was like, man, why are they splitting? And somebody told me I was overwatering them.
Interesting.
And then we had all these cucumbers. Remember when I was flush with cucumbers?
Yeah.
You pickle them?
Cucumbers are magic.
I had a pickling year.
That's good.
Cucumbers are magic, dude.
Remember I was pickling everything?
That's good.
I want to do it again. I just don't have the time with our hours to really water it because you got to water. You don't want to water and then have it burn off in the sunlight. So it's like specific times.
You could water them in the evening.
Yeah, I gotta find.
This guy, all I hear is excuses.
Well, no. If you do water them in the evening, it can mold or
you gotta do it in the
mildew.
morning and the little one in the afternoon, right? Like late afternoon.
Yeah.
I had a great garden going, man. I had some amazing tomatoes until they were all destroyed by those horned tomato worms. Damn things, man.
Well, you got to rotate. Sorry. Yeah.
We had animals getting in, so we put a fence up. And I want to put a trail camera up next to it, trying to get whatever wascally wabbit or.
Yeah. My dad's garden always had like 50 of those pie pans, those little cheap ones. And he had those everywhere, fake animals stuck throughout it. It worked, though. We always had amazing
I need to get a fake
veggies.
owl. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Or
Get some fake animals.
What are those colors? Those like deter bulbs. They look.
The globe?
Yeah, they're just like purple and green. They kind of look like Mardi Gras colors, and they scare things away. Apparently.
Well, it's supposed. Oh, sorry. Those metallic ball things. The eagles look down as hard for them to see because the sun's shining, so they can't really see what's down there. So they avoid that area.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
All right, that's your gardening.
Man,
I will take a break.
We are covering the map today. Woo!
Poo to gardening.
Thanks for hanging in there, guys. Crab on celebrities after the break. All right, here's a question for you before we hit the break. Regardless of its legal status, do you consider it to be acceptable or unacceptable for people to film and share content of strangers in public without their consent on social media? It's a weird.
I got to think about that one.
It's a weird gray area. I'll say it again. Regardless of its legal status, do you consider it to be acceptable or unacceptable for people to film and share content of strangers in public without their consent on social media? It's 7:53, Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Mooner's coming at you.
Your point traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. It's officially racing season, and June 4th is approaching fast. Get your NASCAR Cup tickets now. WWTRaceway.com. Right-hand shoulder is blocked due to a crash 70 eastbound at Earth City Expressway. Then we also have delays down 270 eastbound between 44 and Doherty Ferry. So slow down and watch out. Your point forecast today, windy day, periods of light to moderate rain, especially from late morning through the afternoon. High of 59, low of 42. Right now it's 47 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Moon, what do you got?
A surprising list of the highest paid entertainers. Post Malone got denied. Is Barney about to make a comeback? And the best songs and movies for Valentine's Day.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there. So I want you to save money on your car home insurance, and Allstate has some of the most competitive rates. Now, with Allstate and my agent, Tracy Bibb, you're going to get that personal attention from your agent that most people don't get. Most people have never met or talked to their agent. When I made the switch to the Bibb agency, I was able to save money off my car insurance, and I've got all my policies now through the Bibb agency. My car, my house, my life insurance. We have an umbrella policy, and Tracy's going to work with you to make sure you have the right type of coverage for when something happens. Not if something happens, but when something happens. And we're all going to have a claim in our lifetime with either our car or home. And when claims do arise, Tracy is there to make the claims process easy and quick. And Tracy really does truly care about our community and the clients. She's involved with the United Cerebral Palsy, Purple Stride, Kids Rock Cancer, Little Bit Foundation, and so many more. And Tracy actually speaks to high schoolers about the dangers of texting and gets them to pledge against texting and driving. So get a hold of Tracy Bibb today for a non-committal quote. It's easy. It's free. 314-328-4260. 314-328-4260. It's no fib. You're in good hands with Bibb.
Dangles on a string, like slow spinning redemption, winding in, winding out. Shine of it has caught my eye, wrote me in, so mesmerizing, so hypnotizing. I am captivated, I am vindicated. I am selfish, I am wrong, I am right, I swear I'm right, swear I knew it all along. And I am Lord, but I am cleaning up so well. I am seeing in me now the things you swore you saw yourself so clear, like the diamond in your ring, cut to mirror your intentions, oversized, no overwhelmed. Shine of it has caught my eye, rendered me so isolated, so motivated. I am certain now that I am vindicated. I am selfish, I am wrong, I am right, I swear I'm right, swear I knew it all along. And I am Lord, but I am cleaning up so well. I am seeing in me now the things you swore you saw yourself. So turn up the corners of your lips, part them and feel my fingertips, trace the moment for forever. Defenses paper thin, just one touch and I'd be in too deep now to ever swim against the current. So let me slip away, let me slip away, let me slip away, let me slip against the current. So let me slip away, vindicated. I am selfish, I am
Oh boy, Saturday is going to be in the mid-50s and freaking beautiful. A perfect time to celebrate the Point's 30th birthday with us at Party Gras. DB's Party Tent in Soulard, Saturday, February 18th. Party under the huge heated tent on the parade route in Soulard with us. The whole Point staff's going to be there on site to host the festivities. We're playing Teenage Dirtbags is going to bring the 90s alternative and the 90s country with Teenage Dirtbags Gone Country. Plus, Mod Sun is performing. DJ Socks. We got other DJs. We have all sorts of giveaways on site. Live music on the 360 vodka stage. Plus, a premium open bar. Tons of private restrooms and in and out access. Those things are absolutely incredible. You know you're not going to find all those things in many places down there, and they're certainly not going to find the Party Gras party anywhere but DB's Party Tent in Soulard. You can get all the information. You can get tickets now. I advise you to do so. You got to be 21. Tickets are on sale and available at The Point's website, 1057thepoint.com. I'll see you at the party.
Try and keep me out of sight. You try and keep me out of sight, out of mind, out of mind. You try and keep me from the light. You try and keep me from the light, but I know it's mine. I know it's mine. You're rigging the game. Part of the system, it shows in the way that you never listen when I speak. I'm not gonna wait. I made my decision, and I'm not gonna sit in the dark anymore. No, I'm not gonna sit in the dark anymore. You're always telling me I'm not. You're always telling me I'm not enough. But I'm enough. You're always turning back the clock. You're always turning back the clock. But time is up. Your time is up. You're rigging the game. You're part of the system. It shows in the way.
So there are a ton of people right now listening to my voice and their check engine light's on. Oh, that's a bad feeling. You fire up the engine and that light comes on. Why? Why is it on? I don't know. You try to ignore it, but it's still there. You're staring at the light. It's staring back at you. Now, why haven't you taken your car in for service? Because you don't have time. I get it. Life gets in the way. Work, family. Let's say you got a little baby at home. You don't have time to take your car to the dealership, wait around for 2-3 hours, waste your day. This is why Frank Lita is there for us. The Frank Lita service centers will pick up your car. You could be at home. You could be at work. You could be anywhere in the St. Louis metro area. You don't even have to have had your car bought from Frank Lita. They'll pick it up. They'll service it. They will wash it, and they will bring it back to you. So get your car fixed and don't waste your day waiting around. That's a good life, baby. FrankLitaService.com. FrankLitaService.com.
Well, here we are, and it's amazing to see our buddy Luke from the Struts again. Luke, how you doing, man?
I'm doing very well. I'm feeling very festive today with my Christmas jumper on.
Dude, that is fantastic. Now, let me ask you, is that a new reindeer sweater, or is that something you've had around for a while? Because that is sharp, sir.
It's my yearly Christmas jumper for about the last, I'd say, 5 years or so.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's awesome.
Hi, this is Chris Kattan. You're listening to the Rizzuto. I'm sorry. Okay. Hi, this is Chris Kattan. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the Rizz Show, presented by 101 ESPN Radio's The Fast Lane. Chris Kattan, one of our favorite guests of all time.
Yeah, for
most
sure.
Notorious.
Most
guests of all
most
time.
memorable.
Man.
Why was he so memorable?
He was so out of control.
Really?
Nothing
I had to
compares
end
to
the show early because I ran out of dump button.
Oh my goodness.
It was amazing.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. And not only his appearance here, which was just a wild roller coaster of an hour, because I think he had surgery or something. Something was amiss, and it degraded over the course of the hour. Then we heard about things that had happened that evening, and it just made the whole day just.
Well, if you remember during that interview, he accused Norm Macdonald of abusing his
assistant,
and TMZ picked up the story.
Wow.
Yeah, so people were calling
yeah, it was wild.
Trying to get comments on what was commented on our show. It was wild.
I just remember, because I was at the morning show a lot, for 8 years of your guys' show. So you would always have these amazing, famous people in the hallway waiting to get in. And I would remember him specifically just waiting in the lobby one day, or the waiting area one day. And I walked by, and part of the business culture of, if there's famous people in the hallway, don't mess with them, just leave them alone if they're, not on your show. And I remember being like, oh, he's wilted. He was very very wilted. And so I thought, I had the judgment. This was early on, maybe one of the first times he was on the show. I thought that he's going to be a terrible guest. But you're saying he was one of the most memorable.
One of the, if not the most memorable.
Incredible.
Wow.
He was making fun of me. He was just going off on everybody.
Out of control, yelling, screaming, carrying on.
Yeah, and then he got attention for cursing, but it wasn't traditional cursing. And Rizz had to dump out, and then it happened again, and Rizz had to hit the dump button again, and then it happened again and again, and then he's noticed, and he just kept going, and we're like, oh my God, we're yelling.
Mike's off, yeah.
we were yelling over him trying to cover it, and then we just ended the show. That's the end.
A little behind the scenes here. I can only hit this dump button so many times.
Yeah, it has to ramp up. Yeah.
I can only hit it so many times. I got to get out of here.
It was amazing. It was
Get in the show early.
What'd you do? Here's music. Here's Shine Down.
I just went to a song.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the next time he came, what did we do the next time he came through? I was like, we got to get him on the show.
Yeah, you got to have him.
We brought him back.
Was it the same energy?
No.
Okay.
No. I think the first time he was on pills, and he had some very bad neck.
Yeah, something was going on with his back.
Very bad neck problems.
Yeah, something was going on with his back.
I think he just had surgery.
Yeah, I think he had just come out of surgery then. And we actually talked to him a little bit the second time, hey, man, because it was clear from talking to him before we went on air that he didn't remember being there.
Wow.
I just built it up like it's the return of Chris Kattan, and it was not what I thought it was going to be. He was very calm, reserved, and didn't remember being there the first time.
He was nice, but it was still a good interview. Even the second one was still a good interview.
Right.
It just wasn't a roller coaster.
All right, so here's the question for you. Anybody watch YouTube Shorts or TikToks? I found myself yesterday on YouTube. I like the YouTube Shorts.
Never. Well, I do TikTok, so I don't know what a YouTube.
It's the same thing.
All right, a reel.
I was laying in bed, and my wife saw me kind of scrolling through, and she goes, "You watching YouTube?" I guess my algorithm only shows cooking things, and I never look anything bad up on YouTube.
What's bad in your ideas?
Like current events, or
murder,
doom and gloom stuff. The algorithm I've hit on my YouTube is all happy stuff.
Yeah, it's all goofy stuff.
It's all goofy stuff.
Knowing you, it's all goofy stuff, and escalator fails.
Yeah, it's people hurting themselves. Sometimes pranks or pretty lighthearted stuff, or people cooking or eating hot foods.
Yeah.
Right.
And I said to my wife, I kind of need that at night.
Yep.
After watching the news all day and absorbing all the negativity, I need to sometimes
you need good endorphins.
Right.
Yeah, I get it.
Especially before bed. And a lot of these prank videos, are, I'm sure, staged, but are done in public and involve people that are unwilling participants.
Yeah.
Now, here's the question. Regardless of legal status, do you consider it to be acceptable or unacceptable for people to film and share content of strangers in public without their consent on social media? If you were part of a TV filming crew, if you get somebody on film, you need to have them sign a release.
Mm-hmm. And the general principle behind that is you are making money and they are an asset to the money-making process. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the reaction. Like Impractical Jokers or Jackass, right? Those people. But but I think a lot of people like to blur if they can't get a signature, they'll blur out a face, right?
Right.
But not everybody does that.
If it's on TV or cable or the movies or something, they blur it out.
Yeah.
But when you look on social media, it's not blurred out.
Right. It's public domain, right? They can say you're in a public space, so like you said, regardless
of legal
rules.
status.
Yeah.
Is it acceptable to put somebody on social media?
I think it depends on the content, honestly.
If it's a prank.
If it's a prank and I'm a bystander,
Good-hearted.
like, or whatever, like, even if it's like, I'm ramping off my bike, I'm going to fall over, like, and if I'm in the background of that video and I'm laughing or I'm concerned, like, I wouldn't be upset if that was on YouTube somewhere. But if somebody's like filming me in my, like, having dinner with my family and then.
What if you're at an enterprise center and you happen to be in the vicinity of a fight?
Then I can be called in as a witness if something crazy goes down.
But are you okay
right?
with you being put on social media? Let's say, and then you try to break it up?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If I'm doing a good deed, trying to break up a fight, I think I'd be okay.
Oh, so only if you're doing something good.
Now, if I'm doing something, like if I'm doing lines of cocaine in the background,
I'm
I don't want
pissed.
that on the internet. Yeah.
It's a weird gray area.
Super gray area.
Yeah,
it's
it's
gonna
very
be
rare.
it's gonna be interesting in the next couple of decades to see what happens.
Because I even love, like, you know, coming up, or as a kid, there was Tom Green was on TV, and he was the greatest with the public prank kind of stuff. And then you still feel bad for the people he's getting, you know? But the times that it was amazing is when he was self-deprecating and didn't make them look stupid, he made himself look stupid if he was playing one of his characters. But, yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a rough area.
Most people would say it's unacceptable, according to this YouGov poll. Like, most people like it's unacceptable. But at the same time, they're watching all
They
that
love
stuff.
it.
They love it.
Yeah. We don't want it for ourselves, but we're fine with everybody else being part of it. It's the selfish culture. You love it because you're watching people fall down and you're not in those videos.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you were in them, you maybe would be a little
But hey,
stickier.
wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting, and it's been the gray area that's been slowly ramping up, and now it's lightning speed since like Candid Camera, since like the Candid Camera days.
It's the platform again. Everybody has their own channel.
Well, yeah. So back in those days, you could prank somebody and then get permission before you aired it. A lot of the things now, depending on the state or whatever the product may be, you have to get. There are no prank shows in the same way because you have to ask them permission and get it signed off before you pull the prank. So
Yeah.
now it's no longer a prank.
Well, now they're pulling the prank and asking for forgiveness later with the thing. So, like, Jackass they'll do the prank, and then before they air it, they'll
And then not air it. Right.
if they don't get permission.
I'm saying like some studios and those kind of things, like the full blown studio things, they have to get permission beforehand a lot of times, or try to.
Yeah, it's an interesting.
But then when you say
social thing.
let's talk about a fight again. You're at a fight, or you're in the background of a fight that's being filmed, that was spontaneous, that is in a we'll say a hockey arena. Well, going into the hockey arena, there's probably things that say you're going to be on film here or used for promotional materials, because if they're doing crowd reactions to a goal and they use that for something, they're using that for a business promotional material, and they are benefiting from your
private property.
Well, once you enter the arena, you know it's. I'm sure it says on your ticket, you know, if you're filmed, you're going to be put on.
Something like that.
You've already agreed to it.
So with that legal announcement, I wonder what that protects as far as other people.
Okay, so I bring this up because there was a video, I think I sent it to you guys. There's a video from a Dallas Stars game where this white guy calls another white guy the N-word. And did you see this video? Anybody see this video?
No.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
And this dude in a mullet just gets knocked out. And it's somebody's filming it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he looks like a teenage guy.
Nobody asked for
early
permission.
20s. No.
And it's going viral on social media.
Well, that's everything now. So, like, any sort of conflict that's going on, people whip out their phone because they want to, if there's evidence, right? I mean, think about all the things in the news that have come out in the last few years. Had they not have been filmed by somebody on Facebook Live or through their phone in a live stream of some sort, people maybe wouldn't have had the same reaction upon hearing about said situation. You know what I'm saying? Because now we have literally evidence in our phones with anything. So you see somebody get in an altercation and they're like say Scott and I get in a fist fight. Yeah. But you started it, and you're like, no, you started it. Somebody has it on their phone, like you actually started it.
Well, Justin writes in, freedom of the press public has to have the ability to keep everybody accountable. I understand that side of it.
Yeah, but that's different than just
that's
doing that and then posting it up immediately instead of like, hey, I have this in case it's needed for legal deals, right?
Well, everybody wants to be in everybody's business.
Everyone wants to
Now.
be a news reporter, I guess.
I mean, yeah. You know, people want
it's not a
justice
bad
for
thing,
everything,
but
which is fine.
But like
bad
this
thing,
situation with that guy in that fight down there, you have no clue how it starts. what was being said? Was he called?
Of course, it's you don't know.
Yeah, and was he called words earlier? So he responded back by
that's a 30-second
saying,
clip of probably a 5-minute altercation.
Yeah, and he might have said the same word back to that guy. And now
we're getting off the topic.
Okay,
we're getting off topic. Just think about that whole thing. Is it acceptable to put somebody on social media without their permission when filming? All right, today is February 14th. Back in the day, 94 years ago, 1929, talked about this earlier, the St. Valentine's Day Massacre in Chicago. 7 gangsters killed, allegedly on Al Capone's orders. Basically lined up and then just shot and killed. 92 years ago, 1931, the original Dracula film, starring Bela Lugosi. That's released. 52 years ago, 1971, Richard Nixon installs a secret taping system in the White House. That same day, the 13th Daytona 500, Richard the King Petty wins his 3rd Great American Race. 40 years ago, 1983, Michael Jackson puts out Beat It. 36 years ago, 1987, Bon Jovi hits #1 with Living on a Prayer. 32 years ago, 1991, Silence of the Lambs hits theaters, winning Best Picture Oscar the next year. 31 years ago, 1992, Wayne's World comes out.
Love it.
It still holds up.
It does.
I watched Wayne's World with my son a couple months ago.
What do you think?
I thought it was silly. I mean, there is a bit of the early 90s humor to it, but it's still...
I'm in love with Wayne Campbell. Like, to this day, that character, I would marry him in a heartbeat.
18 years ago in 2005, YouTube launched from San Bruno, California, created by 3 former PayPal employees. Google bought it back in 2006 for $1.65 billion. The next year, launched in 2005, Google buys it in 2006 for $1.65 billion.
Maybe one of the greatest acquisitions in history.
And remember what the first video is?
A cat.
No, one of the dudes at a zoo.
Oh, a cat. Just a very large cat.
I don't know I forget what, he was just filming himself at a zoo.
There's a cat involved.
And 5 years ago, tragedy in Parkland, Florida, 2018, the deadliest school shooting in U.S. history. That happened 5 years ago. And 4 years ago, 2019, Kanye West hires who to serenade Kim Kardashian in a room filled with single-stem roses. Do you remember the story?
Mr. G.
Kenneth G.
KG.
Oh, that's right.
Kanye West hires Kenny G and his soothing saxophone to serenade his wife.
I remember that.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
Crap is brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best, flush the rest. BrightHouseCo.com, 636-600-0188. Taylor Swift made a lot of money in 2022. After releasing her 10th album, Midnights, in October of 2022, Taylor Swift made history by being the first performer to have 10 songs in the top 10 of the Billboard Hot 100. 14 million devoted fans tried to purchase tickets for her 2023 Eras tour a month later, causing Ticketmaster to crash. The demand for Taylor has never been more significant. Taylor earned most of her $92 million in earnings for the music she recorded in previous years. An estimated 70% came from her past library, including royalties from album sales and streaming. Taylor, though, placed number 9.
As far as who made the most?
Among the top 10 highest paid performance. This is the 6th time she has reached the list. In 2019, she placed first in 2019.
Okay, so she's the top earning female at number 9. So 8 through 1.
So I'm going to give you, Forbes magazine released their highest paid entertainers of 2022. You are probably not going to guess most of these. Now, we're talking about entertainers, so not just musicians or artists or
Are bands involved here?
There are bands, and number 1 is a band.
Okay, before we start throwing things out here, Taylor Swift,
number 9, 92 million.
I know she put out a new record. I haven't really heard much about it. Is it any good?
People love it.
My daughter is a diehard. She did not like folklore all that much. She's okay with this one.
Huh.
All my girlfriends have been quoting it and relating to it. They love it.
And it seems very, probably one of the most popular ones I saw on Cat Fancy. They ranked it as
Cat
her best
Fancy
album.
ranked it as number 1.
It's no Red or
1985.
Reputation. Yeah, it's no Reputation, but
Is it 1984 or 85?
good record apparently.
1984.
84. Well, I got the 85 version. It's everything remixed.
Oh man, it's funny you say that. All right, so give me some.
Okay, Rolling Stones. They
Rolling
toured.
Stones, number 7. They were making $8.5 million a night on their 15-city European tour last summer. They netted $98 million. Or maybe not net. This might be gross. But either way, $98 million, number 7.
Def Leppard Motley Crue Stadium Tour.
Nope. Didn't make the list. This is just particular artists. Now, I'm
So
gonna,
not tours.
You're not...
Artist specific.
Oh, artist specific.
You're not going to get number 4 and number 5. These are both TV shows, the creators of.
So the guy from Yellowstone, the creator of that,
Didn't
because he has 8 million shows right now.
No.
Oh,
Did somebody sign a deal?
Classics. We're talking about classics here.
Do we watch the shows?
Yes, you do.
Seinfeld?
Nope.
What is this?
Shows putting out new episodes?
A new season of one of these.
South Park.
South Park.
Yeah.
Number
South Park.
4. South Park creators Trey Parker and Matt Stone made $160 million. Most of that comes from a deal they signed with Paramount in 2021, guaranteeing them $935 million over 6 years. Guys, they gave them $1 billion deal.
yeah.
Wow.
And you know what? Worth it.
And a year before that, remember they signed that deal with HBO for almost $600 million.
Are you
Who would
serious?
be number
Yeah.
1?
But number 5 is a TV show, Simpsons creators. James L. Brooks and Matt Groening made $105 million. They're pocketing big money because Disney acquired Fox and the migration of the show from FX to Disney Plus. So there's a big deal there. Number 6 is an actor.
The
very,
Rock.
very famous. No, slightly older.
Vin Diesel?
He's got some Missouri connections, baby.
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt, $100 million. Why? Because he sold a stake in this production company, Plan B, and also earned money from Bullet Train, Babylon, and The Lost City.
Is The Rock on there?
The Rock, not on here. I'll give you number 8. It's a director.
Spielberg.
No, think
Cameron.
about it.
Jim
And that-
Cameron.
Jim Cameron made $95 million. Avatar: The Way of Water, obviously. Number 10 is Bad Bunny. You'll never get that. $88 million. He made his cash from 2 tours and endorsement deals with Corona, Cheetos, and Adidas. Let's see. You got number 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. You are missing number 3. This
Man,
guy.
if I was going to do a Bad Bunny cover act, I'd be Naughty Hair.
Naughty hair. I like it.
I like that. I like that. Number 3 is the only billionaire on the list. This
Elon
guy,
Musk.
This
No,
guy,
I think he lost
entertainer.
money.
This guy has been making
Jay-Z. Dr. Dre.
No,
Kanye.
This guy, he probably has an EGOT or has a chance to it because he's done theater,
John
movies,
Legend?
television shows. Not a musician.
Oh.
Not a musician.
2 first names, Mr. Tyler Perry.
Perry.
Well, of course.
Tyler Perry.
$175 million. Number 2 is a classic artist. He was in a great band, one of the greatest bands in the history
Paul
of the
McCartney.
world. No, but we're getting there.
Mick Jagger?
We already did this.
No,
Someone
but we're
from the
getting there.
Monkees?
He had a
Oh, yeah,
solo
that's-
career with a song that I can't
Elton
get out of my
John.
head
No, not
today.
Elton John.
I'm singing Fields of Gold because Sting
on the
Sting.
bus.
made $210 million.
He must have sold his catalog.
Why? He sold his catalog. That
Wow.
brings me to number 1. It is a band who also sold their catalog.
Bruce.
I believe the audio is in there.
Here we go.
This is instrumentals. Instrumentals, give me the band. $230 million.
This could be anybody at this point.
I know.
This isn't ringing a bell, guys?
I will walk 500 miles.
Nothing?
The Who?
No. You'll get it on the next one. You'll get it right here.
Who the hell is this?
I don't know, but I feel like working out.
Oh, Genesis.
Genesis.
Jeez.
Genesis, $230 million. Isn't that wild?
Good job, guys.
Wow.
So that was the,
Invisible
Everybody now.
touch.
You love it.
of your heart.
Putting it on my liked playlist right now.
Speaking of your liked playlist, Tina Fey and Amy Poehler are going on tour, surprisingly, for the first time together. They're calling it the Restless Leg Tour.
That's great.
They'll be sharing jokes and stories from their 30 years of friendship. They said in a joint statement, quote, "If this tour goes right, we can finally end this friendship." Kicks off April 28th in Washington, D.C., and they'll also stop in Chicago, Boston, and Atlantic City.
Nice, almost here.
Check out the whole tour dates on the blog. Extras on the set of Joker 2 are a bit PO'd, literally. TMZ is reporting that the actors are upset about the lack of bathroom access on the Warner Brothers lot in Burbank, California. Reportedly, extras have been working for over 2-hour stretches without a chance to stop and go to the bathroom or get some water. I know I'm...
Oh,
When
poor
the-
guy.
When
2
the,
hours.
when the actors ask, the production staff gets upset. I wonder why. We got a billion dollar movie here.
Yeah, and if you see the actor, watch how many times he's going to the bathroom. He probably hasn't gone in 3 hours, you know?
They said one person had to use the bathroom so badly they
Now,
had to
honestly,
plead with the assistant director.
If Joaquin Phoenix wants to go to the bathroom, they'll allow him and to go.
I
to
would
the
hope
Yeah, but
so.
if they keep redoing those scenes and it's costing them a fortune, they're not going to just stop it right then and there.
Sources said that the actors were angry because they overheard one of the assistant directors asking, "Why are you drinking more water? So you have to pee again?"
Okay, that's ridiculous.
Another one apparently said, "I've never had to go to the bathroom this much. What do you even do in there?" Because they're definitely not using the bathrooms. Just so you know.
I have a feeling I know what's going on in there.
What's
Really?
that? What's going on?
Now it's Joe time.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
never-
cocaine.
I've
Cocaine?
never been an extra on a movie. I would like to.
Yeah. We should get that to happen for
Yeah.
you.
It's,
Who do we know?
Depending on the thing, it's not all that fun.
No.
No, I know it's
It
not.
can be really crappy.
I know it's not. A blast, but it's something I'd like to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to see all the cool catering stuff, and you don't get to go to any of that. It's very fun.
SAG is aware of the complaint. The union spoke to production folks, and everything's fine. Post Malone, one of the biggest celebrities on the planet right now, maybe the biggest celebrity out there with face tattoos. His famous face was working against him, though, because of the tattoos. Malone wanted to check out a popular rooftop bar at QT Hotel in Perth, Australia. Quite a lovely city, but they wouldn't let him in. They have a dress code that prohibits, quote, face, neck, and offensive tattoos, and they don't give a crap if you're Post Malone. They turned me away from my tattoos, he said. I've never really experienced anything like that.
Now, listen, if we're going to stand firm on something, we're standing firm on it.
Well, it's
I don't care who you are.
hopefully he kind of sees that, like, most people with face tattoos, that whether they're inspired by you or not, have experienced this a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot.
And if you're in Perth, it's a whole different world. The way they behave and treat people, it's just different.
It is a
Perth.
unique city.
Yeah.
It's a super. I think it's the most isolated large city on the planet.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's, a lot of people disappear there, if you know what I'm saying. Not like get disappeared. I mean like
Swimming with the fishes.
no. I mean like they're hiding from somewhere else, so they go to Perth.
Oh.
Because you can live in a city.
Yeah, they dress
and
like
it's
kangaroos.
harder
No
to
one
get
can
to.
see them.
Oh, my gosh.
He ended up at
With all
another
the
bar.
other criminals down there in Australia. Am I right?
Yeah. Oh, that whole place.
America.
Most adults,
I don't know nothing about Australia. I know it's like a British penal colony.
What are you talking about? Australia?
Yeah.
Australia rules, dude.
I'm sure
rules.
it's someplace I'd
rules.
like to go.
Same.
Have myself a Foster and
No.
put a shrimp on the barbie.
Oh, come on.
And throw a boomerang.
Come on now.
I'll kick your ass into the Indian Ocean if you ask for a Foster's in Perth. Every adult's least favorite purple dinosaur is on the come up again. Mattel is relaunching Barney as an animated series. Animated series coming out in 2024. Also a possibility of movies and YouTube content. And there will be, quote, apparel and accessories for adult fans.
No, thanks.
So,
Put that in the Disney category for me that I don't need to revisit.
for Barney.
Yeah, me too.
I was too. They said, quote, we will tap into the nostalgia of the generations who grew up with Barney. Now parents themselves can introduce the iconic purple dinosaur to a new generation of kids and families.
No, thanks.
Not
Man, I'm so glad my kids are out of those
Are
kid
you?
show stages.
You're
yes.
not. You don't get nostalgic about your babies.
No, I did like Yo
do.
Gabba Gabba.
Yo Gabba Gabba
That
was so
is
awesome.
Brilliant. Why'd they
Fraggle
end
Rock,
it?
like, have you seen there was a new version of something that was actually pretty good. What was it?
Well, Fraggle Rock, didn't they bring it back temporarily or something?
Yes, no, so I was missing something, and oh shoot, I'll think of it.
Yo Gabba Gabba, I did enjoy. I knew all the songs because my son watched it.
And the guests were
Constantly.
amazing.
Oh, DuckTales. They made a new DuckTales, and and I was crashing on it, and somebody told me I should check it out. It's pretty good, dude. It's pretty good. DuckTales is so good.
Great
I
theme
loved
song.
it.
Great theme song.
Oh, you guys missed out.
I watched the original when I was a kid.
The new one's not
I
bad.
don't watch the new one.
I tried to share it with my kids, and I ended up watching it by myself. Not since Snakes on a Plane or Cocaine Bear has branding been this basic. Now, Scott has been talking about this movie, and I'm not sure why, but the movie Plane, it says Plane,
Plane
is getting a sequel, and it will be called Ship.
with was Boat taken?
Dude, I guess, I mean, so Speed was the one where they did it on the bus and then they did it on a ship, right?
Yeah, Speed 2, Cruise Control.
It sounds like that's what's happening. So
This is great.
Plane stars Mike Coulter as Luis Gaspar, an accused murderer helping rescue survivors of a plane crash from pirates on a remote island in the Philippines. Okay, so I just gave you the whole movie. In Ship, Coulter will return as Gaspar. In the sequel, he'll board a cargo ship to to escape the Philippines, only to discover it's being used to transport victims of a human trafficking ring. So once again, he will be the hero.
Yeah, this guy
This is
gets
aw-
himself into these bad
This
situations.
is perfect. It actually makes sense with the movie Plane, if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, think about a
That's
trilogy,
great.
dude. Bus,
This is
Well,
going
I
to be a
gotta
fun
see it.
trilogy.
Car.
Or hopefully.
scooter, paddleboat.
The scooter.
Skis.
Ski.
Here's some quick crap, real quick. Elvis Presley's private jet sold for $260,000. It had been sitting in the desert, New Mexico, for 40 years.
Oh, man.
Oh,
we ain't
that's a
flying that
keeper.
thing.
Yeah. Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly, we talked about them yesterday. They have not broken off their engagement, but Megan is not speaking to him, and she took off her ring. Full story on the blog. There is a new trailer for a brand new Children of the Corn. I don't know if you saw the original.
Yeah.
Remember
Malachi, freak me out for life.
Yeah, super creepy. This
Yeah.
one looks equally creepy, but I don't know if it was the casting from that original or how it's shot. But those kids,
man.
there were points where I was like, was this real?
Right.
You know, it's kind of weird. And this looks much more movie-like, but still looks whatever. Lil Nas X and Zedd are being sued for throwing a party at Hollywood Mansion that caused over $25,000 in damages. Full story on the blog. And Megadeth will reunite with former guitar player Marty Friedman for a one-off show in Tokyo. Full story on the blog. Real quick.
Marty Friedman, who was the one that was kind of busted doing?
David Ellefson.
Okay, the bassist.
Basically.
Okay.
What happened?
This was a couple years ago. He was there was like sexual misconduct or something happening with some allegations, and they kicked him out of the band. Yeah.
And he's come out and admitted like he did bad things.
Yeah, and it was consensual. It was like I guess the girl was maybe younger. I don't know. I don't remember it, but he's out.
Yeah, they threw him out of the band.
Recently announced the inaugural Evolution Festival in St. Louis. Inspired by the love for the hometown and belief the festivals are the catalyst for building a stronger local community. Co-executive producers Steve Shankman and Joe Litvag have collaborated to develop a modern festival concept that will celebrate the soul of the city in a forward-thinking way. This is going to be happening over 2 days. 15 national and regional performers. We're talking August 26th and 27th of this year in Forest Park.
Yeah, they're saying this is not like Lou Fest reimagined. This is a whole new thing.
Yeah.
It's going to be, yes, it'll be in Forest Park. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This will be great. Did you say the lineup yet?
Well, there's a spotlight on live music, obviously, a spotlight on bourbon and barbecue creations curated by St. Louis's own Sugar Fire Smokehouse. Evolution Festival music lineup is Grammy Award winner Brandy Carlisle, The Black Keys, The Black Crowes, Brittany Howard, Ben Harper and the Innocent Criminals, Ice Cube, Morgan Wade, Cautious Clay, Michigander, Modern English, Nikki Lane, The Sugar Hill Gang, The Nude Party.
Modern English?
And more.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah, Modern English.
Kind of.
Melt with you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to going. Congratulations to those guys. That'll be a big thing. Hopefully, a huge annual event that gets bigger and bigger.
They've been working on this
Great
for a
the
while.
city. Yeah.
I want to get some information from you guys and give you some on a couple lists, but just narrow it down and you tell me. You want to talk about perfect movies for Valentine's Day, like the best ranked movies for that, or the top 50 love songs of all time?
Movies.
Okay. We all have our favorites, but L.com put together a list of 17 of the best ones to watch on Valentine's Day. Let's see. Obvious choices. I think we actually mentioned one earlier.
When Harry Met Sally.
When Harry Met Sally is on there. They didn't even put it on the list because they said it was so obvious. We're not even going to put it on this list.
Okay, You Got Mail?
Real quick, the other obvious one that they didn't put on the list because they're like, this is a standard, is The Notebook. Anybody?
Oh, yeah.
The Notebook is good. You've never seen that?
No, I never seen it.
Oh, please watch it
Dude,
tonight.
Is it college rule or
it's
regular?
Things I'm doing.
It's as hard cheesy as it gets, but it's really good. It's really good. So one from 2000, they have this ranked as number 1. Never heard of it. In the Mood for Love.
Nope. Don't know that.
Yeah.
What's that, dude?
Yeah, it's good. It's about a notebook.
Number 2 is it involves a sport, also from 2000. The sport is in the title.
So from the year 2000?
From the year 2000.
It's a sport. There's a sport in
There's
the
a
title.
sport in the
Football,
title.
baseball.
You're almost there.
Basketball.
There it is.
Basketball.
Love and Basketball.
Love and Basketball. Never seen it, but I do remember it
I did see that.
getting a lot of heat. Number 3 is a
A lot of
classic.
folks were scoring in that.
1942.
42, Casablanca.
Casablanca.
Ooh,
Number 3.
that movie is exceptional.
Number 4, I didn't realize was a romantic thing. I thought it was like a drama. I think this won Best Picture or was up in the running 2016.
2016.
2016.
La La Land.
No, what was the other one? Same year.
Moonlight.
Yes, Moonlight.
Moonlight. Yeah.
That's a good Valentine's Day movie?
I mean, I thought it was more of a drama movie, but I don't directly go to that one.
That hit number 4. Number 5 is 1995's Before Sunrise. Never heard of it.
Don't know that one.
Number 6, 2018, If Beale Street Could Talk.
Don't know that
No.
one.
Number 7, Cinema Paradiso.
Oh, that's a good movie.
It is,
Yeah, it's
1988.
black and white.
1991, Mississippi Masala. Okay. Number 9, it's an animated film. I probably won a whole bunch of stuff. This is a Disney movie, 2009, like the Disney movie of that whole era.
09.
09. Can't believe it's this old, actually.
Not Frozen.
Tangled?
Can't believe there hasn't been a number 2. It's 2 letters.
Up.
Up. Up. Soul crushing. It's got some soul crushing parts in it for
Yeah.
sure. And number 10 is 1946. And yes, it is a Christmas movie, but they say the love story through George and his wife in It's a Wonderful
Life.
Okay.
Yeah, check out that list and a bunch of other ones we have for Valentine's Day up on the blog.
All right, Valentine's Day birthdays today. Comedian Jim Jeffries is 46. Matchbox 20 singer Rob Thomas is 51. English actor, screenwriter, producer Simon Pegg is 53. Former quarterback for the Buffalo Bills, Jim Kelly is 63. The silent half of Penn and Teller is 75. Pat O'Brien. Okay. Remember Pat O'Brien?
Cona's brother.
Former Access Hollywood host who killed his career with alcohol and those super filthy, crazy, nasty voicemails, which I cannot play on the air. Do you remember Pat O'Brien?
I don't.
No.
Oh, my God. Really?
Can you show me the voicemail and maybe it'll ring a bell?
What was the context of the voicemail?
Oh, man. He was talking about getting a hooker and getting...
Patty
and
O'Brien.
Oh, man. Okay.
Pat
There has to be
O'Brien.
an edited version of these voicemails.
So Pat O'Brien, newscaster, that's who I'm looking up here?
Oh, Access Hollywood. He was the guy.
Oh, this guy. Okay, I do remember.
That guy left dirty voicemails?
Oh, boy. Yes.
Oh,
way.
Okay. I do
Ew.
remember this. This
God.
happened-
The zoomed in stash photo's a bit much. Look at that.
Yeah, that's nice. That's where the dirty came from.
Okay, I remember
Okay,
this.
let me see if I could...
Oh, look at the headline. The Bizarre Downfall.
Whoa.
Sadly, there's been so many dudes of that era,
You
like
can't play these.
leaving gross things out
I
there.
have one in here. I'll see if it's edited.
Okay.
I'm so into you, but Betsy's so jealous. But damn sex, and I want to your and but you have to stay in the Betsy. I told Betsy that you're into her, and if you get this message, just
Okay, I can't.
I mean,
I labeled it as Pat O'Brien list of dirty ish he wants to do.
he's just talking like so close to the microphone, like
Oh,
his
it's
mustache
filthy.
is brushing up.
And billionaire and former mayor of New York City, Michael Bloomberg, is 81 today. All right, today's porno birthday. I want to talk about filthy. Brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Portia Lynn. Okay, today's birthday girl has been in 405 fine films, including 21 Hump Street, The Adventures of Buttwoman, Against All Bods, Battling Bitches 1, Down and Dirty in Beverly Hills. She was in The Enema Bandit, The Enema Bandit Returns, and The Enema Bandit Strikes Again.
Against All Odds was that was the original Genesis song.
Yes,
and
yes,
They
but they
changed it
changed
last minute.
Not Dirty Dancing, but she was in Very Dirty Dancing.
That's the prequel.
Scott's favorite, Who Shaved Lynn LeMay?
Find out. We gotta find out.
We never did find
Never
out.
found out.
Good one.
And who could forget a role in 1997's Strip for the Whip? Portia Lynn is 61 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. Oh, man, those... I also have labeled in here Mel Gibson versus Pat O'Brien.
Oh yeah, I think that's a good one.
Like a tell-off? Like they're both going at each other? Oh, man.
Yeah, if I remember right, that's good.
Let's see what that is. All right.
Traffic and weather.
You need a bat in the side of the head. All right? How about that? You make my life so difficult. To this relationship if you love me. Has any relationship ever worked with you? I want to make so much get crazy. Why I'm like this? You don't care. You don't care. I left my wife because we had no spiritual common ground. You and I have none. Zero. You won't even try. I want you badly. I know you want me. What? You agree with anything I've said? Say yes to me. No! You have no soul. You make me want to smoke. You my day up. You care about yourself. Let's have fun. You and your... What? I need someone who treats me like a man, like a human being, with kindness. I'm so into you. It's incredible. Let's have fun. You need a doctor. You need a brain transplant. You need a soul. How about that? Get it? You get it now? You can't give up. I don't do this for a living. This is like new to me. You're dishonest. But I want to make you crazy. You should just smile and me. Because I deserve it.
That sounds like a reasonable match, in fact. I mean,
like that.
Clearly one is the submissive.
Wow.
The
I
other
think those
That's
two
great.
kids are going to make it.
That's great.
Wow.
Like add Christian Bale's freak out in there, and like what a trifecta.
Yeah, that's
What
beautiful.
a match.
I think I may have that, actually.
Please.
I'll look. 841, we'll do some emails next. Another look at your traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Whew. Your Point Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. It's officially racing season and June 4th is fast approaching. Get your NASCAR Cup tickets now, www.raceway.com. Left-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 70 eastbound after 170. Man, I'm telling you, my eyes are watering. It's hard to read this.
I got it. Mel Gibson versus Christian Bale. After the break.
After the break. Oh,
Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 64 eastbound at 270. Your point forecast today, it's a windy day. Periods of light to moderate rain, especially from late morning through the afternoon. High of 59, low of 42. Right now it's 47 at the Point Studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at Point Fest with the Glorious Sons. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
This is your second Point Fest in a row.
Yep.
Not only were you invited once, but you've been invited back again. How has this day shaped up compared to last year?
It was a nice day.
Nice
Good
day?
crowd,
Great crowd
Great
today.
crowd, yeah.
Good crowd, great
I
crowd.
needed that show today.
Did you?
Yep.
Where
I
were you guys?
Brett didn't,
I could have
but I
just stayed
did.
home and done this. So where were you guys last night?
Oklahoma?
Good. You know-
Rocklahoma.
Rocklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big festival.
Yeah.
Did you get to see any cool bands?
No.
No. We stayed in our bus and we left before tornado hit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, really?
I don't think a tornado
it
actually
didn't
hit, but
hit,
there
but-
was like a
Bad weather?
Yeah,
Just
bad
didn't
weather
wanna
warning.
Get hit by that one.
Never even seen a tornado, so I'm quite scared of them actually. To be
No,
honest.
we have them quite often here in Missouri, but I have heard today's should be okay. So, but also maybe after the show.
Yeah, we'll leave.
Anton's Air Conditioning and Heating, they are my guys and gals, incredible staff. I went down to the training facility actually and saw everything that they put into their work. And they're incredible. They do it all, from repairs to installation. This is a company that delivers world-class service, has been for 42 years, and an incredible owner who cares about the total home. And they do it all: heating, air conditioning, indoor air quality, mold treatment, home insulation. They do plumbing, water treatment. I just got a brand new water heater thanks to Anton's, and I had a lot of questions. I had a lot of questions, and sometimes, I go pretty deep with the questions, and they were incredible. Gave me so much information and made sure that I had the right the right water heater for my house. And those beautiful bright green Anton's trucks and vans that you see out there that are servicing all your neighbors and getting out there in the neighborhoods, really making sure everybody's taken care of. They're like warehouses on wheels. So if something else is amiss and they find it, chances are they have it on the truck or the van. So it's going to save you time. It's going to save you money. Get in. If you're looking for a way to stay toasty and not burn a hole in your pocket, replace that heating and cooling system and not make a payment for 2 winters. That's 2 winters. Call Anton's today, 314-279-8288, or just go to antonshvac.com. That's ANTONS. HVAC.com.
What an absolute honor. This is first Ho-Ho show of 2017. Headliner tonight, Rise Against, Tim McElrath from Rise Against. Absolute pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to be here, yeah.
So, okay, a couple of things that I wanted to ask you about, but I think I'm going to kind of start on the serious side of things, if that's all right
Let's
with you.
do it.
It is an unbelievable time in our country politically. Some people would maybe not say that it's a sad time politically, but I think that it's one of the lowest points that I can ever remember.
Yeah.
As somebody that is keeping track of what's going on in the world, like I know you guys do, sometimes myself I get so frustrated with just the daily just punch in the face of it all that I kind of want to back away from it. How do you consume the news that's out there, and do you ever get that feeling like when you're reading like Twitter or Facebook or something like, God, I feel like I got punched in the face just trying to get through the news of the day?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so overwhelming, and you're like, we live in such a tumultuous time right now, especially in American history. And for a band like us who've been plugging away this for like 18 years and singing about the ills of society and singing about things where places where we find injustice, we want to like, you know, put water where the fire is. You know, that's kind of what we do. And so to have all these ideas that we thought we've made such progress on, we made such progress on, I feel like racism and sexism and homophobia.
So you're looking to buy a new house. Oh, good for you. You're going to stop renting, build some equity. Now, if it's your first house, man, it's nerve-wracking. You got to go to somebody you could trust when it comes to your mortgage, your first mortgage. Now, a mortgage is like a fingerprint. Everyone's different. That's what Kevin Putney always says. Kevin Putney from the 123 Mortgage Team. That's who I bought my last house through. We refinanced twice. Kevin is local. He's an awesome guy. He's not going to treat you like a number, like an out-of-town bank would treat you. He's going to treat you like a human being. Kevin Putney's going to help you secure your dream home with the 123 Mortgage Rate Advantage, where you can reduce your mortgage within the first 2 years in your home. It's easy. You qualify, and then the first 1 or 2 years of the loan, you could be 1 to 2% lower than that qualifying rate upon qualifying for the program. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. You call, you qualify, you close. That's it. That's the 123 Mortgage Rate Advantage. Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, Equal Housing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick Hexum joining us. Gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have you back in St. Louis and playing the pageant. It's great to be able to be so close to you tonight.
You love seeing us in small places.
I do. I can't. I will not ever deny that.
It was a little off-camera, little banter we were doing. Yeah, it's good to be in small places. This is where we cut our teeth. You know, you were saying Mississippi Nights, and we did the same thing in town, but pageant. I walked in this morning, first thing, like groggy, 9 in the morning, like, we're gonna destroy this place.
Okay, now this is a question.
People that have been here too, like there's this Wall of Fame, and
Oh,
the owner has got a photo with all the biggest people in the world. Like, they get some great names.
It's incredible, and also too down at Blueberry Hill. I mean, what he has here at the pageant is just like, from what I understand, it is a very small amount of his collection. And over at Blueberry Hill, there's the pictures with Mick Jagger and Paul McCartney and George Harrison. And
I've heard of all of them.
Right. All pretty established folks. So, but you guys gotta have to be on that wall somewhere. Have you not gotten a picture taken?
We're somewhere.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, we're Imagine Dragons.
Well, I think you got a couple more albums under the belt than those dudes. I want to ask a question that might sound funny, but I honestly don't mean it to be funny. When you are going,
I love that. That could be absolutely anything.
Right, good stuff. When you go from playing a gigantic stage to a smaller stage, is there any like legit concern of, hey, we have to watch each other tonight so that we don't run into someone, so that nobody gets whacked with anything, nobody trips? Is that it? But you guys are pros, so that's probably not a deal.
I mean, you gotta imagine when we were first starting out, 22, 23, we were so out of control and wild. We had few more on-stage collisions then, but now we all kind of just have an unspoken choreography.
I gotcha.
You know, S.A. has his lane when he's like, okay, Nick's up there, I can go around there and sweet in there. Like,
Right. Yeah. It's understood without being spoken.
I think one of the things, that, the last time I interviewed you, Peanut, one of the things that I'd asked you was how had the band stayed together for so long? No lineup changes. That's almost unheard of these days. And one of the things that you said to me really struck me as that you guys kind of practice what you preach, And do you guys, will you guys see each other outside of the band times? Do you guys hang out away from 311 things? There has to be a way that you've worked out the friendships to this point that you're able to make it through these things, I would think.
well, in the old days, we were saved by rock, paper, scissors. Big decisions were made by rock, paper,
Are you
scissors.
serious?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Before we were mature enough to logic things out, yeah, it was just like the sanctity of the Rosham.
Rochambeau.
Gotta be.
But
gotta
now
be
we just
understood.
discuss things and reach a consensus, and it never, though we respect democracy, if it had to come to a vote, and luckily we're an odd number, it could be 3 versus 2, but it never really comes to that. We just keep talking things out, and to be in a band with the same guys for 27 years, you have to be ready to not get your way and realize
Alfano's
that
Pizza. I love Alfano's Pizza. My whole family does. They're out in Wentzville, 1437 Wentzville Parkway in Wentzville, Missouri. We were talking about made from scratch, independently owned. I mean, the ingredients are cut daily. This is an owner-operated establishment, and yes, they are a mozzarella-based establishment with Provel options. Okay, so you can get the Provel options, but I want to state that it is a mozzarella-based establishment. Alfano's is absolutely amazing. Not just the pizza either. We've had multiple styles of pizza, and they specialize in New York style and Chicago style. I didn't think I liked Chicago style till I had Alfano's. I'm telling you, this Chicago style is incredible. But it's Tuesday, so let me tell you about the special. A large thin for the price of a small pizza. Yes, a large thin for the price of a small pizza. It's perfect for Valentine's Day. Get it on out. They got all sorts of specialty pizzas as well, appetizers, and their French dip is ridiculous. Don't forget the desserts, the tiramisu, and the little thing with the coffee on top. Oh my gosh, the desserts are incredible. Alfano's, that's ALFANOS. Alfano's Pizza, WentzvilleMo.com. That's Alfano's Pizza, WentzvilleMo.com.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at the first Ho-Ho show of the season with Grandson. Woo! Grandson with a lowercase g specifically, which I definitely screwed up on Instagram the other day. That's my bad.
Everybody gets one.
Thank you. I hear the name has a sort of sentimental meaning. Can you explain that and the choice to go with the lowercase g?
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to, I think the whole thing was like...
Hey, this is Kevin Nealon, and you are listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday,
I wanted
Rizz!
people to feel that it was familiar.
All right, welcome back to the Rizz Show, presented by the Fast Lane. Lauren is here this morning.
Good morning.
All right, as I promised, Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Mel Gibson versus Christian Bale.
Look, G, you got something to say to this prick?
Stay on this phone and don't hang up on me. I have plenty of energy to drive over there. You understand me? And I will!
Oh, good for you!
So just listen to me.
No!
You make me want to smoke.
Shut the up!
No! You!
I want to kick your ass!
You won't even try. Get the away from me!
What the are you doing?
You should just smile and me!
Da-da-da-da like this in the background. What the is it with you?
You make my life so difficult.
You're unbelievable.
What?
What don't you understand? I'm serious.
You have no soul. How about that?
Sake, man, you're amateur.
You.
Seriously, man, you and me, we're done professionally.
And you are dishonest.
Are you professional or not? I'm gonna go. You want me to go trash your life? You want me to trash him?
Absolutely, unequivocally.
Think for 1 second.
You need a brain transplant.
You're a nice guy. You're a nice guy. But I don't cut it when you're bullshitting and around like this.
You don't have any friends except me. And you treat me like
you prick.
Don't you dare hang up on me.
Stay off
good.
I will defend Christian Bale in that moment with that reaction until the end, dude. Oh, you're in the background. I'll lock the door.
He was shooting. It was a Terminator movie.
Yeah, Terminator. He was all in character, and the light guy came behind him and messed up a shot.
Oh,
and
man.
he's all like,
Thank you, Christian Bale.
"You're a nice guy.
Thank you so much.
You're a nice guy."
Thank you, Christian Bale.
Oh, man. Mel Gibson's heavy breathing is just like otherworldly.
Yeah.
Learn. All right, we're going to get
good
to
for you.
emails here in a second. I'm going to play this piece of audio for you. Tell me what is happening here.
Hey, ma'am, where are your bags? Okay, go ahead, ma'am. Please don't leave me. I don't have a cell phone or anything.
Tell me what is happening here.
All right, that's on a plane.
Yes.
Oh, see, I was going to say the obvious thing here is that it was a spider. She was scared by a spider.
I did. So at first I was like, "There's a snake somewhere."
That's not right.
No.
And
There's
I was
no-
like, "It's a plane. She's being
we're on a plane.
She's being escorted off the plane."
I don't know if she's even being escorted off the plane.
Okay.
But tell me why she's screaming like that.
Because she is entitled. I don't know.
Because somebody
Oh.
just broke up with her.
Well,
And
we've all
that-
been there.
And that was her reaction. And that was her reaction in public
Oh no.
to a man breaking up with her in possibly the worst possible place.
Yeah. Why are you breaking up on the plane? Just get home. Get to your destination, whichever that is, and do it there.
Perhaps he couldn't take it anymore.
More.
And it's before we
What
get to
would
our
make you think that?
destination. He couldn't take it anymore because this is who he was with. Can you
Wow.
imagine?
I mean, let's be real.
What
Like,
a scene.
we've all been angry in this room. Probably we've overreacted. I would even go as far
Yep.
as saying I've
Yep.
had my moments. Nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
You know, in the
To a-
old
to a breakup?
westerns, if someone is freaking out like that, they always did the backhand thing. Even if it's a guy, you know, they smack him and like, "Oh yeah,
Get a hold of
I'm
yourself.
cool, man. I'm back."
I like my overreaction. I remember I got really mad about something and I picked up a cup. I throw things when I'm mad.
Oh,
I've had to take anger
actually
management
good to know.
because I throw things. I've done it a couple of times.
Scott, will you move some of the stuff?
That's why we have
I'll
nothing
take that.
happen here.
Let me take that pocket knife. Wait, there you go.
So, but never like. I mean, that's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, and that's
I wonder why he broke up
And
with
that's
her,
the
huh?
thing. Like you're totally right. And I tried to say that yesterday. Is like we've all reacted. Well, maybe not like this, but we've all reacted poorly to shocking news and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But there's a soberness about the public area that she's in that would keep any reasonably
Sane and rational person.
somebody to go. I feel like this on the inside, and I can't wait until I get to a place where I can feel like this on the outside.
This is a straight up toddler tantrum.
Yeah.
But again, she's on a plane where she knows that any sort of panic is going to be
Elevated.
Yeah, it's going to make it so much worse for you, for yourself.
Well, Ryan writes in, hey, fellas and lady, the talk about bad places to break up hit close to home. As I said, breaking up on a plane while you're sitting in your seat next to the person you're with, to break up with them, it's a bad place.
Yeah.
Pick someplace better.
Right. I
Not
agree.
when you're trapped together
Yeah.
for the duration of your flight. He says, my soon-to-be ex-wife told me she wanted a divorce 2 days into a 10-day trip to Munich to celebrate my 40th and go to Oktoberfest last September.
I was going to say, at least there's plenty of beer around.
Well,
She
at least
said
you
she
could-
knew it for 6 months.
Well, at least you're on ground and like you can stay at a different Airbnb. You can get away from each other in that. And get
You
home.
can't wait till we get home,
Should have never gone on the trip.
especially if she knew for 6 months.
Maybe it was one of those things where she wanted the trip, or she was like, maybe this is our last
Hurrah.
chance or
Yeah.
something.
Like
or-
maybe you could turn it around and us away will kind of trigger something. Oh,
Yeah.
Who knows?
we can work this out. I don't know, but that's a bad place. 2 days into a 10-day trip to a foreign country, yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't break up with a guy when he's wearing lederhosen.
I agree, Scott.
Now,
Maybe
yeah,
that's
you could
what
say it.
happened. Oh,
Usually
wait.
when you go to Europe, you make arrangements a long time before.
Yeah. Huge investment.
It's an investment. Arrangements are made months in advance. It's not just, I'm just going to go to an Airbnb. You're trapped together.
I think, and I almost feel like, I guess there's two kinds of people. There's people that strategically plan a breakup where they're like, okay, I'm going to sit this person down. It's going to be at home or out in public, whichever you're most comfortable with. Not public on a plane, but like go out to a picnic or a public space where maybe not as many people are around, but in case things get violent, because sometimes people obviously
Tend to get violent.
can
yes.
lose it. And if you are somebody in an abusive relationship, you want to break up with that person, probably the best place to do it is in public.
Surprisingly, I have had an ex who's tried to run me over after breaking up.
See?
Wow.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We got
how'd that
back together.
happen?
It was crazy.
What? We got married.
You ever done a breakup that you regretted? Not regret the breakup, obviously, but like regret like
How it went down.
how you did it.
Yeah, I do.
Anybody want to share those stories or no? Mine was a place thing. It was around the place, and it was because I was somewhat. It's not that I was somewhat indecisive, but it just became clear to me. But she was already on the way over, and I was like, I can't do a charade. I'm not gonna like this isn't right, and I have to just say it. And I said it immediately, and I felt so bad because she had traveled. It wasn't far, but like it was still like I was just like, oh wow, that was horribly crummy on my part as far as timing goes. But it's just like
Every breakup I've had has been the signs were there and it was mutual.
That's good.
So it wasn't like so we could just hate each other, separately. Okay, great.
you just said somebody tried to run you over.
I wound up getting back together with her,
Passionate.
So
Passionate
my high
couple.
school girlfriend.
Oh boy.
Bad driver.
She was not ready to be broken up with, and I found that out. I said, I'll wait till you're ready.
Whoops.
I'm going to wait till you're ready to break up with you, okay?
Wait, you telling me she tried to run you over and you said, okay, maybe this isn't the time, let's be together?
I'm sure I was pissed for a week. It was a long time ago, Moon.
He probably he realized how much he loved her passion.
It's a lethal weapon.
Maybe you thought that was hot. Like, oh my God, she wants me so badly.
was in high school.
She's willing
I don't
to
know.
run me over.
Yeah, she came after you with a lethal weapon.
I felt like my life, yes, was in danger, but not enough.
But you're also kind of turned on by the situation.
I guess so.
Yeah.
A wild case, man.
She was wild.
You got to get those relationships out of your system before you really find someone.
She tried to end me a couple times.
What? Where is she now? I want to know.
Don't know.
Attempt to
Hiding
kill
in
me
those
once.
bushes over there.
Shame on you. Attempt to kill me twice. Shame on you,
again,
Rizz.
Morning, everybody. Morning, everybody, and Rizz. A month or so ago, somebody emailed in that you should check out the show Louder Milk on Amazon Prime Video. My brother told me to watch that show, too.
I didn't know it was a show. I thought it was a band.
Louder Milk?
Yeah, isn't that a band? or a
No,
song or
Louder
something?
Milk is with the guy who plays Peter from Office Space.
Oh, Peter Man?
Yeah, okay.
Man, I got to watch this. He says,
Yeah, it looks incredible.
I
Ron
take advice
Livingston.
from all listeners and weirdos and you on the show, except for Moon. And finally found time for the series, and it is a must-watch. And I implore all of you to watch it and to picture, imagine, /Rizz as Ron Livingston's character, Loudermilk. The cynical, hates everyone character correlates beautifully. What?
Recovering alcoholic and substance abuse counselor with a bad attitude.
Okay.
That's you.
One of those things may be correct. Oh, that's
Yeah,
from
this-
Jeremy.
That's on Amazon?
Amazon Prime. Yeah, my brother told me to watch
Yeah,
it.
ran
too.
for 3
Speaking
seasons.
of shows that no one's really talked about, but mine and Moon's cousin Jay sent this over to me, is Kunk on Earth, and it's on Netflix.
Oh, it's pretty funny, yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
What is
Funny.
it?
It's shot like a British documentary.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
this
this
British
come up, yeah.
comedian guy.
It's so funny,
It
man.
is pretty funny.
We're watching Shrinking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
how's
on
it?
that good?
Apple?
Yeah, great.
Yeah, it
We're like
looks
4
good.
episodes in.
Siegel and
Harrison
Ford.
Jason Siegel, excellent. Good couples watch. Good
I'm
couples
waiting
watch.
for what's the one with Aniston on Apple TV with
Morning show?
Yeah, I watched the first 2 seasons of that, and I want to see the second or
bailed
the
out.
third.
Yeah, it was
Did
good.
you?
bailed
I
out.
liked it.
It was good. What we started is The Wire. I know that's an older show, but remember every single time we get to one of those real lists of best TV shows ever made, The Wire's always on it. Holy crud, guys. It's dated as heck and the hairstyles are awful, but like as far as writing and show goes, they were right. The Wire is spectacular.
Well, this email from Mike. Good morning. I just finished watching The Boys on Prime. I know Moon was out on it because it's a little gruesome. Maybe got a little too gruesome, but I promise it's worth it to tough it out. I looked up who the executive producers are because I was wondering who could think this kind of warp stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen The Boys?
No.
We watched it all the way through. It's excellent.
We really liked season 1 and
Excellent.
2. 3 was just it wasn't the gruesome, it was the gratuitousness.
It's Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg. They're the producers on The Boys.
So it's funny?
It's dark humor.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like kind of lame. Like, started 2020 and everything went down. I was like, I need to just watch things that I've already watched, and I've kind of gone into this like spiral of rewatching.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, I mean, it's a comfort thing. So, but I need to like branch out. So The Boys, and then what? Loudermilk.
Loudermilk. I got to
All
start
right.
watching that.
Every
looks
winter,
really good.
every winter
Brian
we
Regan.
watch House of, we watch Game of Thrones.
It's so good.
Because October comes around, we're like, oh man, I'm feeling Game of Thrones.
Cody writes in, good morning. I came across this Would You Rather online. I thought it would be funny to listen to you guys discuss it. This is an easy question.
Okay.
Which would you rather find living in your attic? 1,000 roaches or a person?
Obviously, the person.
Yeah, it's a high five.
Wait a second. You think this is obvious?
I like
Of
that.
course it's obvious.
I'm thinking about it.
The roaches? You're
Sell
going
me.
roaches on this?
I would rather 1,000 roaches living in my attic.
Than some living person?
Of course.
It's only one thing you have to remove if it's a person.
That's true.
Yeah, but I could call an Amco Ranger Pest Control.
Who is is it a deranged person?
How long have they been living there?
Are they hot?
You don't know.
Are they spying on me?
Right.
How'd they get in there?
Are they in love with you?
You want the person?
I'm going with the roaches,
I was gonna
obviously.
say, you're out of your mind.
I know. No, I'm going with the roaches, even though that's disgusting too.
It's disgusting. Yes. Better than a dude living up there.
Well, now
Are
that-
you
Well, I'm
going to
just-
pick the dude?
I'm not sure I'm going to pick the dude. By the way, you said person. It could be a gal.
Yeah.
Well, and then
Yeah,
what
hot
if
gal,
it's somebody? What if they're like, they need a safe place to go, and they're like, I'll just take refuge in this dude's attic, and I'll just leave him alone, and I'm not looking at you or anything. I just need a
Yeah.
place to stay.
Yeah.
You heard about that story about that guy that lived in the basement, like undetected. Remember that guy? I don't remember what show it was on, but it was like a true story about a guy who, or a gal who bought a house, was living in the house, and found like months or years later that there was like a cellar or something that this guy was living in and sneaking in and out of. Full on, we are talking spooky stuff, yo.
Did you see Barbarian, that new movie that came out? I think it's on HBO Max now. Tim and I went to go see it in theaters, and it's essentially this premise of an Airbnb, and this girl checks in, and there's this underground tunnel that leads to this, I won't ruin it, but it's like completely freaky down there, and it will make you rethink staying in random Airbnbs without thoroughly investigating everything.
I'm questioning Airbnbs too, by the way.
I've had nothing but good experiences.
Oh,
me
man,
too.
you're
I
going to
love
somebody's
Airbnb.
house.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like the one we stayed in Kansas City, there was that light on the entire time
You're
down
going
in
to
the
somebody's
basement.
house? So your vacation is going to somebody else's house?
It's their second house that they don't live in.
Sounds fun to me.
What if there's a pube on the soap?
There always is.
Okay.
Even
It's
though
clean.
that's wherever you go.
Oh, look at that. It's just
Let's
like
be
home.
real.
Yeah.
Have you seen Parasite? You got to see Parasite.
No, I haven't. That came out kind of around the same time as COVID, so I was like, no.
Oh, that's
Are we all
No,
choosing
no,
roaches,
yeah.
by the way?
Well, there's an argument to be made about the person, and Scott hit it on the head. Is I call the police, they remove the guy or gal. It's over. It's over. You're over here, trying to make sure you're fumigating.
Now
and
we're
trying to get rid of roaches.
relocating a human.
I'm not relocating anybody.
How long have
I'm
they been
making
up
a
there?
phone call.
You call the pest control.
Then we
the
need to
cops, and
reassess security in the house.
Oh, you mean like I got to go up there and find like the cans of beans that have been opened for the last couple months?
Yeah,
and throw
I'd
those
rather
away?
go up there and go, oh boy, there's roaches here. Man, let me beep, 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 beep. Hello, Amco Ranger, please come and exterminate these roaches. Instead of going up there going, holy cow, this.
Hello, police. There's a guy in here
Who are you?
that you need to relocate.
Yeah, who, if I stick my head up through the
The attic.
Oh, it's gonna be like
gonna
The Grudge.
stab me in the face.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be like The Grudge. Wait, is it The Grudge? The attic,
know.
the attic
The
girl.
garage.
I mean, I would rather find a living person up there rather than a decrepit dead body, right? Like, that's even.
Yeah, it's gonna start
worse.
smelling.
Yeah. So, anyway,
Wait
we're
a
going
second.
roaches.
Everybody going roaches?
Yeah, I think
Have you-
overall.
Have you seen this scene?
I never saw The Grudge.
You never saw The Grudge? Dude, I saw this in theaters, and I will say it was one of the few movies that kind of scared the pants off me.
It's based on a.
Somebody goes up into the attic, and
So-
what happens?
Yeah, so she hears like the scratching, and then there's like this really strange sound. And this is one of those movies that's really a
Jump
lot.
scares.
It's just a lot about the sounds. Oh, I hope it shows it.
Eh.
This movie is scary, boy. I tell you what.
See Hereditary if you want to see scary and addicts and headless people.
This one's from Blake. Good morning, fellas. I was catching up on the podcast on Friday about the conversation regarding the woman not letting her mother-in-law have the key to their house. So the daughter-in-law's like,
Yeah.
I don't want to give you a key. And the mother-in-law's insistent.
Why not?
Insistent. You guys are absolutely wrong that she should give her a key to keep the peace. Because I was like, just give her the key.
Right.
What is she going to do?
Everybody in our
Just
family
keep
has
the
our
peace.
garage code, can come into my house anytime they want.
If the mother doesn't pay any bills to the house, she doesn't have the right to a key to be able to come and go as she pleases. Now, of course, you got to set boundaries.
Like, let me know when you're coming, if you're going to go to my house.
course.
Yeah.
Like, here's the key just for an emergency.
Right.
Nobody said anything about coming and going however you want.
Yeah.
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 That would be very annoying.
You got to have boundaries.
Yeah, and if you're going out of town, it just makes life way easier. You're like, just come over, do that whenever I'm gone, and they do.
Without knowing all the details, it seems like the mother-in-law wants to push as many boundaries as she can and see what she can get away with it. Moon kept saying you marry a family, which is true, but the wife and husband are their own family and should be able to set whichever boundaries they please. If the mother-in-law wants a key for emergencies, then leave a key in the garage and let her know where to get it if something happens.
What's the difference there then? I mean, if she knows where the key is, then she can go over still at any point and get the key, you know, wherever it is, go in, or she has one on her keychain.
Just give her the freaking key.
Give the key to her.
Give the key.
I have a key to my parents' house, you know, like I still have one in case I ever need to get over there and they're not answering.
Yeah, I'm not saying every in-law is, well put together enough to deserve a key automatically or nothing, but like, on the general sense, it's all good.
Yeah, most are pretty sane. You can trust them with it.
Yeah.
And most of them have the factor working in their head of like, hey, I should probably notify them when I go over there.
They throw you a surprise party.
You can't come and go. You can't. No coming and going.
Yeah, please let us know when you're
Let us
coming
know.
over.
If
Yeah.
you-
I don't want any popovers.
Yeah, and
manners.
if you're like me, would you hand over the key and go, here you go, no surprise parties.
You don't
I just don't want to be sitting in my living room watching The Grudge, and next thing you know, somebody's behind me.
or you're
Mother-in-law here.
right, or you're banging it out and then woohoo, like
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
in the garage
yeah.
door.
Yeah, take the key and tape it to a piece of paper with the rules. And the rules are please knock, no
Call ahead of
surprise
time.
parties. Yeah. Call 20 minutes. Give us 20 minutes to clean up.
A couple more here. This one's from Jake. Every time Moon drinks his coffee, his mug looks like a fleshlight.
Oh, can I see what's happening?
Watch this.
Yeah, it is one.
It sure does. That's right on the nose there, Jake.
Oh, man, my daughter gave this to me.
Nice work, Jake.
And finally, this
I hope
one's
y'all
for,
enjoy that from here on out. I'm
this
not
one's for
stopping.
Learn specifically.
Here we go. My laugh sucks. What is it?
No. This is, remember you talked about what's an instant turn off, and you said
Disney.
adults who go to Disney?
Yep.
Hey, guys, I'm weighing in on Learn's hatred towards adults going to Disney. People who hate on Disney parks either can't afford it and don't go, or plan their trip wrong and spend too much money. I've gone 5 times with my wife.
Ooh.
Both are in our 20s, and I continue to be impressed with the atmosphere of professional staff, the quality of food, and most importantly, the rides. Disney kicks Six Flags' ass on all these factors. Silver Dollar City is a good in-between.
Silver Dollar City is awesome.
Yeah.
We were just talking to a friend yesterday at Cub Scouts about Disney cruise because she's like, "Oh yeah, no, it sounds awful. Cruises sound awful." And dude, I'm telling you, that Disney cruise was friggin' sweet.
And just so you know, when Moon says in the Cub Scouts, Moon is back in the Cub Scouts.
yeah,
Himself.
Trying to
I
get
am a
himself,
Scout.
trying to
Heck
go
yeah.
all
It's funny you say that.
It's like
cute are
going
you?
back to school.
It's funny you say that. I got to watch my Pinewood Derby cars race, and they did okay.
You cute little thing.
I know. I took mine. We called it the 1988 Classic.
To retort to that email, I appreciate that they had a good time, and that's good for them. They're married, it sounds like, so they don't have to worry about people like me that are turned off. I do plan, first of all, I do have the money to go to anywhere I want.
Damn.
Within reason.
Ooh, damn.
All right, so let's just go ahead and say that.
Yeah.
Also,
Got him.
what he's saying about planning it and crap, that's any vacation. So it's it's a lot of money, it's planning, but depending on what your destination is, if I'm going to pick anywhere to spend my money and plan an experience, unless I have children that I'm taking with me, I am not going to Disney.
Daniel's not done here.
Oh, please.
Your destination is Castaway Key.
And,
So-
and you obviously hate lines.
So Learn sounds like the stereotypical person who hates on Disney because she refuses to book a trip or maybe did it wrong in the past. If Learn wants to spend the Disney equivalent on a beach drinking, watching Mono Tim being buried by crab people, that's her happiness.
Hell yes, it is. Hell yes, it is.
But she got the eye roll for answering a question about what's a turn off in a man from Disney enthusiasts everywhere.
Good thing I don't care about this guy.
I love it.
That is so great.
And he's not thinking about also how funny that sounds to Disney men, like single guys that are way into Disney. I don't think that applies.
He does say, I like Learn a lot, but don't hate on the mouse.
Don't do that.
Don't hate on
Don't
the
read
mouse.
that
I'm
part.
telling you, it's
Let
right
Let him
here.
be a jag.
You know,
It's
how many,
cool.
you know how many friends the mouse has? You don't want to mess with the mouse.
Yeah.
The mouse
I love
don't-
you, Daniel.
The mouse don't
Thank
get
you
his
for the
hands
email.
Thank
dirty.
you so much.
He says 4 out of 5 stars for the show, 5 out of 5 stars for King Scott. Obviously, we're dealing with a mental patient.
Yes, we are.
Says a grown Disney enthusiast. All right, thank you, sir.
Oh,
Hey,
now
speaking
you're
of-
making enemies?
You're like
He
a
gave
Disney
you 5
character.
out of 5 stars.
But he said
Oh, boy.
that was a bad rating, right? It's not 3.5. It's got to be that. That's a good
Oh,
rating.
I see. Oh,
Yeah, there's an insult.
okay, I don't know.
There is somebody sent me an article this morning, Silver Dollar City to close popular ride after 51 years. Let me see here.
It don't matter. Those.
The Fire in the Hole.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't they closed that before and
The
reopened it?
theme park said the 2023 season will be Fire in the Hole's last season.
Is that the one that has
we
the,
gotta go.
They have like the fake tracks that come out and look like they hit the barrel and it blows up.
Yeah.
I
And
like
it
Silver Dollar City.
has
That's
the
a cool
train,
spot.
like you go through and there's a train that comes. And
Yeah, that's a cool spot too. Silver Dollar City. Actually, you know what? It sucks. Don't anybody
Yeah.
go. Don't anybody go when I
Yeah,
go.
don't
Yeah,
promote it
yeah,
'cause
don't
then it's
go.
Yeah, stay
overpopulated.
out of
Fire in the Hole's lame.
We
Stay
were
out of
there, first in line, first in the park.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, kids, let's run!
Yeah.
Let's get everything before the rides.
Look at the map!
Before the lines get
Man.
here.
Get your hand waxed.
Yeah,
go
I
round.
was
Oh yeah,
spoiled.
we didn't get to do that, and I want to do that really bad.
Yeah, I was spoiled because we grew up. I grew up in Springfield, and so we'd always get the pass to Silver Dollar City, 30-minute drive. And so on those days where it's raining, and it's middle of summer, and no one's going, we'd go and have the rides all to ourselves, basically.
Oh,
all
good
day.
for this
we
guy,
had the
Brad.
So
best
fun,
time
man.
Ever. Best time ever.
Love that place.
Good for you.
Yeah. No mouse.
Oh, good for you.
We'll take a break. We'll come back with sports.
I'm coming over there.
We need that as a drop.
good
the
for
old,
you.
the old
Oh,
Christian
good
Bale.
for you.
I will tell you how many people watch the Super Bowl. Did Learn watch it?
I did.
The whole thing?
I wouldn't say the whole thing. I was reading a magazine about cats.
Did ratings spike or go down when Rihanna came on?
Spiked.
Well, I'll give you the numbers next.
Okay.
It is 9:17. It is Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Mooner's coming at you.
Your Point Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. It's officially racing season, and June 4th is fast approaching. Get your NASCAR Cup tickets now, www.raceway.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle 70 westbound just before Missouri 79. And then we also have entry ramp to that 64 eastbound from Clarkston eastbound lane blocked due to emergency repairs. Your point forecast today is going to be a windy day. Periods of light to to moderate rain, especially from the late morning through the afternoon. High of 59, low of 42. Right now it's 46 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh, shit.
Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby. I am a baby in that one. Look at you. Is that the
I know.
beard?
You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No.
Yeah.
That's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's good
So
to talk again, man.
I don't know how we're going to work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But hello, and thank you for taking the time for doing this. I know it's been a very, very long time since you've been to St. Louis. to play a show. What have you, the $2 question, what have you been doing during all of this downtime, this quarantine? What have you been up to?
I have been, well, we just released a single. We just released Rock and Roll. So I've been doing a lot of this, a lot of promoting from home and figuring out how to work from home, which is, it's different. I'm adapting. That, and then when I'm not doing this, I've been playing just a ton of guitar.
Oh, that's amazing. It's amazing that you have that to fall back on and to do. And talking about working from home, I broadcasted
So what do
from my
these
house.
terms mean? Cybersecurity, okay, I kind of know what that is. A cloud, okay, I know everything goes up in the cloud. Hacking, ransomware, defense in depth, password cracking, network sniffing, honeypot, digital forensics, Kali Linux. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. But if you are somebody who goes to Centric training, well, you know all that stuff. Centric, they've been changing lives for more than 30 years. In 4 months, not 4 years, 4 months, they teach you everything you need to know to start an IT career. And it doesn't matter what you're doing now. No IT experience is needed. Their hands-on program teaches you the actual job skills employers are looking for, and they help you land and find a job. And you're never on your own because they're with you every step of the way. Make a change today at centric.com/STL. CENTRIQ.com/STL.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, you know, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors and you that so that bitch can't get out. You show her God. You know what I'm saying? This is how you show her. And so strong because she ain't never seen it before. And you drill. Okay, you know how when man first landed on the moon? That's what we're gonna do. We are gonna. She is your moon, and you are gonna take your flag, and you are gonna. No, it's gonna be fine. They're in love. If they got married, it's gonna. No, seriously, it's gonna be over. We're gonna miss you. We love you. We miss you, but you gotta go. Beautiful. If you need more information, I've got a website. It's jerfinoff@gmail.com. It's all good.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better two people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has
We're
been
excited.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots Cinema Experience. Now, it's coming out on May the 19th. There'll be a special encore on May the 22nd. But I want to know, this experience came about a year or so ago during the pandemic. And I'm curious, the show was so well done, so well produced. How long did it take you guys to put that whole thing even together in the first place for it to run?
I think it was probably, I guess we were talking about, it was probably like 7 or 8 months from the very beginning. And it was, the way that we sort of had to go about doing it, we just kind of knew that because our live show is so reliant on people, that and once all that's stripped away, that we couldn't just perform the way that we normally do. So we kind of had to just go and reinvent the entire thing and sort of start from scratch. And once we did that, then it kind of just, we knew it was going to take a while to pull off. And so, it took a good probably 8 months to get all the logistics coordinated and together and make everything happen.
So then for you guys, as far as the day-to-day goes during that 6-7 months time span, so you guys are finishing the record or it's already done, but then the pandemic's going on. So there's a lot of things that are happening while you're putting this together. Was it something that you were working on every day for those 6-7 months?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. There was a lot of video conference calls and, passing back and forth ideas. And, looking back on it, I think it's still, I would say, is the hardest thing we've ever done. So, we released this last year with the release of our latest record, and it was a one-time thing, just live that evening. And we haven't really put it anywhere since. It hasn't lived anywhere else. And so we've been holding on to it. We decided to really go in and dive into the mix of the audio to make sure that it sounds really good, especially in a movie theater, make it feel really big and get that movie experience that we're familiar with. And now we're releasing it for, one night only in the theaters. We like that it feels exclusive. We like that it feels like, you got to come and see this thing, and it's, it could go away forever after that. And we're not really sure, but it I don't know. It just adds to, it feels like today, everyone, people feel like if you're going to create something, you want to try to spread it out as often and as far and as wide as possible. But there's something really powerful about being proud of what you make. I feel proud of this. I feel
Opendoor.com. Do what I did. Go over there and see just how easy it is to sell your house. Skip all the hassles and sell your home directly to Open Door. They'll give you an all-cash offer on your house in a matter of days. I went for myself. I'm not kidding. I was blown away at seeing how I can skip the whole process of inviting strangers to judge my belongings and come in for an open house or last-minute showings, all that hassle, the back-and-forth negotiations. You can skip all that hassle and sell your home directly to Open Door. When Life's Door is open, let Open Door handle the house. Choose your close date to avoid transitional housing. Move when it works for your life. Sell your house and buy your next one in all-in-one move. Request an all-cash offer now on your house. You can do it in minutes. Skip the hassle and sell directly to Open Door. Close on a matter of days and focus on what's ahead in life. Start with that free all-cash offer now on your house at opendoor.com. That's opendoor.com. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc., license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC and its other markets. Remember, opendoor.com.
Hey, this is Clownvis, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the Rizz Show, presented by the Fast Lane. Here's sports. All right, so how many people watched the Super Bowl this year? Well, the telecast, which was broadcast on Fox and aired on digital platforms, averaged 113 million viewers. That's a lot, which makes it the most watched Super Bowl in 6 years since 2017's Patriots versus Falcons matchup, which also aired on Fox. The audience shot up to 118.7 million during Rihanna's halftime performance.
Good for her.
Which was the most watched halftime show since Katy Perry's back in 2015, and the second most watched Super Bowl halftime performance on record. Overall, punching in and out, 183 million people watched some of the Super Bowl. Big numbers.
Big numbers.
Yep, not bad.
So what did Patrick Mahomes do after the big game?
Drank.
He went to Disneyland. He went to Disneyland. He and his wife, Brittany, brought their 2 kids to the park, which, of course, they got the VIP treatment, escorted through the place.
You think they went to 33?
I don't know whether they went to Club 33, but
I'm going to Disneyland.
You know who kind of stole the show for me for the Super Bowl was Gracie Hunt, the hot daughter of the owners of the Chiefs, the Hunt family.
Oh, yes.
They kind of panned to her a couple of times, and I was like, who is that? And then Tim's like, that's the Hunt family. And she's like smoking. And so I imagine the men or anybody interested in hot-ass blonde women
that own
They were
football
probably
teams.
trying to either figure that out or started following her immediately.
We're on the hunt.
What's that?
They were on the hunt.
Who does that Disneyland song? We play it on way back weekends every once in a while. That's all I think
God,
of now.
I'm going to Disney.
Because it was from that. It was from Joe Montana, right? Or who did the I'm going to Disneyland?
I do not know.
You don't know the song? It was like
Is it Dada?
Dada. That's it. Thank you.
Dada
Thank
going to
you.
Disneyland. Well, by the way, so he goes to Disneyland, and his trip reminded everyone of a tweet from Patrick Mahomes 10 years ago, and the tweet's going viral. On February 6th, 2013, he tweeted, "I bet it feels amazing to be the quarterback who says, I'm going to Disney World
How
after
cool.
winning the Super Bowl." And this is from Sunday.
Patrick Mahomes, you and the Kansas City Chiefs just won the Super Bowl. What are you going to do next?
I'm going to Disneyland.
And he did.
Yeah.
Wow.
I noticed too after the game that music started playing throughout the stadium. You're like, where did that come from?
Dude, that's one of the most genius marketing things
Oh,
they've
it's-
ever done. I think they spent like all of $1 million. And here it was 1987. It was Phil Simms.
Phil
And-
Simms.
And he said, "What are you going to do?" And he said, "I'm going to Disney World" during the post-game celebrations.
As one football season closes, another set to begin. Our St. Louis Battlehawks, Cacaw, will kick off the XFL season in San Antonio Sunday. Sunday's game starts at 2 on ABC, and tonight the Blues play the Panthers at home.
You saw that
Game is at
USFL
7.
advertisements
Yeah,
for that?
nobody's watching that.
Yeah, like one of them was a direct shot. They said this isn't some Hollywood phony. You're like, ooh, dang.
Ooh, man. And they're like, watch us, please. All right, that's sports. All right, quick break. We'll come back and Learn wants to laugh today at least once.
I do.
King Scott has your headline. Go.
And I got you right here.
He got you. It's 9:30, straight up. Tuesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Mooner's coming at
Good
you.
point. Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. It's officially racing season, and June 4th is fast approaching. Get your NASCAR Cup tickets now. www.raceway.com. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 70 westbound just before Missouri 39. Your point forecast today: windy day, periods of light to moderate rain, especially from the late morning through the afternoon. High of 59, low of 42. Right now it's 46 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast is brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, backstage at Point Fest, and for the first time playing our fantastic festival, a rock and roll band that we have come to like quite a bit in the last 6 to 9 months. Gentlemen, it's great to see you from Bad Flower. Welcome to St. Louis and welcome to Point Fest. It's
Thank
great
you
to have
very
you
much.
here.
It's great to be here.
So I want
Talking into the fart mics.
talking into the fart mics, absolutely. The first thing that I just
Listen,
wanted, like,
tires are not a fun purchase, but at R&R, they make it easy and painless. Experience the R&R service, and you will never buy tires the same way again. I was checking out the website, all the wheel options, all the tire options, and there was something that was really clicking with me, and that is tires are the only part of the vehicle that touch the road. I mean, maybe the most important part of all of it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's important that your tires are in great shape. They're carrying your family, your kids to school. They're carrying you to work. Weekend trips to see family and friends. Super, super important. And no matter what situation, walk, or life, or what your past credit history is, R&R Tire Express has the solution. An incredible, incredible offer right now. Pay 2 weeks down, and R&R will match your 2-week payment free. That makes you not due for another payment for 4 weeks. That's a full month. Get the tires you need now, and then pay it off with your tax return for the 6-month, same as cash price. There's no other tire shop in St. Louis that does what they do. And they've got 4 stores locally as well. Get over to that website, request a quote, talk to them. Incredible staff. Again, I don't know if I mentioned, but no credit needed. No credit needed. Pay-as-you-go programs that fit your budget. 4 stores locally, 170 in Page. They got Highway 67 in Florissant. They got a Fairview Heights, Illinois location and an Alton, Illinois location. Get over to that website. Call or text that local store today, rnrmidwest.com.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better 2 people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has
We're
been a
excited.
while.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots Cinema Experience. Now, it's coming out on May the 19th. There'll be a special encore on May the 22nd. But I want to know, this experience came about a year or so ago during the pandemic. And I'm curious, the show was so well done, so well produced. How long did it take you guys to put that whole thing even together in the first place for it to run?
I think it was probably, I guess we were talking about, it was probably like 7 or 8 months from the very beginning. And it was, the way that we sort of had to go about doing it, we just kind of knew that because our live show is so reliant on people, that and once all that stripped away, that we couldn't just perform the way that we normally do. So we kind of had to just go and reinvent the entire thing and sort of start from scratch. And once we did that, then it kind of just we knew it was going to take a while to pull off. And so it took a good probably 8 months to get all the logistics coordinated and together and make everything happen.
So then for you guys, as far as the day-to-day goes during that 6-7 months time span, so you guys are finishing the record or it's already done, but then the pandemic's going on. So there's a lot of things that are happening while you're putting this together. Was it something that you were working on every day for those 6-7 months?
Yeah, pretty much. There was a lot of video conference calls and passing back and forth ideas, and looking back on it, I think it's still, I would say, is the hardest thing we've ever done. So, we released this last year with the release of our latest record, and it was a one-time thing, just live that evening, and we haven't really put it anywhere since. It hasn't lived anywhere else, and so we've been holding on to it. We decided to really go in and dive into the mix of the audio to make sure that it sounds really good, especially in a movie theater, make it feel really big and get that movie experience that we're familiar with. And now we're releasing it for, one night only in the theaters. We like that it feels exclusive. We like that it feels like, you got to come and see this thing, and it's, it could go away forever after that. And we're not really sure, but it I don't know, it just adds to, it feels like today, everyone, people feel like if you're going to create something, you want to try to spread it out as often and as far and as wide as possible. But there's something really powerful about being proud of what you make. I feel proud of this. I feel like this represents who I am. And when your security and what it is that you make is rooted there, then whether or not it gets, scattered all over the world, it becomes a secondary thing. Now, I get that that's something that as a band, it's been fortunate enough to be heard all over the world, and for our music to be scattered all over the world. It is really easy for me to say that, and I get that. But it is something that we learned in the process, that let's just make things that we're proud of. Let's make something that we stamp on and be like, I'm going to look back on that and be so proud that we put in that much work. And that's what this thing is. And, it's a one-time theatrical, release of this thing. And, Josh said this earlier. He was talking about how, we executed this live stream concert in front of no audience, and when we weren't able to have people come together. And now for it to all come full circle, and we're releasing it in a movie theater where people can come together to experience it together, it's just a perfect way to close out the idea.
Well, that's good. I'd say it was just about, it might have been a little longer than this, but Oasis released a live concert film from like 1995, 1996. That was released in theaters for one night only a few months back. And it was the first time that I'd ever went to a theater to experience something like that. Oh my gosh, it was incredible. Liam Gallagher, first of all, was like 9 feet tall, but the way that the sound works, being able to hear it and see it all together, it was just amazing. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what you guys have done, because that to me was one of the best parts about the live stream, was the details, was the actors, was the cutaways. You know, I mean, the performances and stuff were awesome. We expect that, but everything around.
I'm going to brag about my dentist. Not many people are able to do that, but I love my dentist. Dr. Foley over at Foley Dental Group, now seeing patients in their new facility, which is terrific. I was there a couple months ago for my 6-month cleaning. Now seeing patients, new office, 590 Glen Crossing Road in Glen Carbon. It's right down the street from the old location in Maryville. But a positive patient experience was the top priority in designing the new space over at Foley. Double the spaces before so they could accommodate patients for everything from your regular checkup to implants to pediatrics. I was there for my Invisalign, or as I like to call it, Invisalign. And patients over at Foley, they're always saying, I've never had a dentist talk to me about that before. They treat people, not just mouths. So they discuss blood pressure and heart attack risk, sleep, airway health, function of your bite, and yes, of course, your gums, your bones, your teeth. But your experience at Foley Dental Group will be different because their philosophy is rooted in complete health and not just oral health. Give them a shot. FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's Donnie. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've
Hey, this is
got
Jim Brewer, and you're
Alex
listening
Martin
to
from
the
Twitter.
Rizzuto Show. And by the way, happy birthday, Rizz! Yeah, take your shirt off, blow a horn. Good times.
All right, Rizz Show brought to you by the Fast Lane. King Scott?
Yes, sir.
You ready? Let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline goo. Make, learn, laugh.
Today is Valentine's Day. Cupid's not available today because he's used all his arrows the last few days shooting down Chinese spy balloons.
Oh, man.
Yeah, whereas Fortnite players know it, Tuesday. Or as single dudes know it, the number one day to stumble into a bar and pick up lonely chicks drowning in their sorrows and half-off Chardonnay. Credit card debt is at a record $930 billion, and this is why I only pull mine out for emergencies. Or cocaine.
You buy it with Coke, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
That's cutting up lines.
I get it. I don't do drugs, so I mean, how do you know?
Down with dope, up with hope.
All right.
Amen.
I say.
An Indiana woman was arrested for allegedly pulling a man's penis in a violent manner. She received a summons to appear in court as well as about 3 dozen phone numbers. Yeah. The woman wants her the victim wants her charged with attempted murder, but I think that's a stretch. Today is Condom Awareness Day, or as Elon Musk and Nick Cannon know it, Tuesday.
Yeah.
The trailer for Fast X is out. Vin Diesel as you've never seen him before, and by never I mean always. Tina Fey and Amy Poehler are doing a comedy tour together, and it'll be a lot like the Steve Martin and Martin Short show, but without the old man smell. And finally, Rihanna's pregnancy was the reason her Super Bowl halftime performance was a little subdued and lackluster, but which begs the question, who knocked up the Eagles' defense between the first and second halves?
Get it? Burn! Get that?
May the
Philly
goo
fans?
be with you.
All right, thank you,
Good
Scott.
job, Scott.
Thank you.
All right. One final break. We'll come back and wrap her up.
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you, and thank you for being here with us. The first thing I want to bring to your attention, and I'm sure that you guys don't keep track of this because you have way bigger things to do, but this is your 6th Point Fest, all right? Out of the 30-some-odd that we've done, you've done 6 of them. Not to mention birthday shows, Christmas shows.
All right, Morris Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show.
You know, Morris Royce is quite a unique experience. It's not one of those walking into the mall kind of thing and hoping to get 60 seconds so you can ask your questions. It's not about that. This is all about a personal experience with your fine jeweler that you really, really trust to make it to make it an incredible experience. So you call, you set up an appointment, they buzz you in, and they do all that so they can devote as much time to you as needed to help you find the exact right piece. That's exactly how we got the engagement ring and the wedding ring for my wife that she just dreamed of. I mean, it's a perfect fit, and it's not because we were clever or knew what we were doing. It's because Morris Royce and their expertise.
Yeah, they're not running you in and out of there. It's truly having a personal shopper. You sit in an office. Private office, 15th floor of the big tall office building right across the street from the Galleria. All right, here's my budget. I'm looking to get an engagement ring. I'm looking to get a Christmas gift, an anniversary present, whatever. Possibilities are limitless. Custom build a piece, maybe pick something from the Simon G collection. They could even take an old family heirloom and modernize it and make it truly unique, but still have that, family feel to it. NinjaBling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment, see what we've been talking about for so many years now. More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, NinjaBling.com, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Hey, it's Jeff Britton backstage at the pageant, and Nick and Peanut from 311 gracing us with their presence yet again. Thank you guys for taking the time. Appreciate it. St. Louis absolutely freaking loves you guys.
Yeah, how fast did this sell out? It sold out really
super fast.
Yeah.
Super fast.
We're stoked. We heard about that.
Yeah, so thank you for coming in, man. I was looking up, especially you, Nick, before you guys came up here, 49 turning 50 in 2020. You guys have been doing this forever, and I'm the same way. I'm 52. Just a quick story that nobody cares about. First time I ever saw you guys was like 91 in Springfield, Missouri. Blacktop of a parking lot of a place called the Regency Showcase, under a tent. No, do you remember that?
Yeah, what was that band we always used to play with there?
It wasn't Big Joe Carr, but something Royale.
Slugworth,
Well,
maybe?
Slugworth was like a Springfield band, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. You guys remember that stuff.
Legendary.
And so I started
Dusty
legendary.
memories.
I started in radio in Springfield down there in '87, something like that. So I'm one of the relics, and I'm the guy that loves radio, and I'm the guy that has struggled through everything, and now I'm doing okay. You guys went from doing parking lots to arenas to amphitheaters like the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater to selling out places like this real quickly. Do you guys remember the struggle, and is it cool to know where you are right now because of that struggle?
Yeah, I mean, we put in the legwork. We always wanted to be more of a grassroots thing that wasn't a media creation, but just having a direct relationship with our fans, building it up through touring. And, we weren't embraced by the industry at first, which I guess was a blessing in hindsight, because now we have a really good foundation from touring, and so we don't have a lot of ups and downs. But yeah, those were great times. As we're going into our 30th year here,
Crazy.
We've got on June 10th will be the 30-year anniversary of our very first show, which was in Omaha, opening for Fugazi. So we're planning a bunch of special things to commemorate 30 years together.
Anything that you can tell us about now, or do you want to keep it under wraps until a later date?
Well, the only thing that has been announced is that the 311 day is now expanding to 3 days in Vegas. So come join us.
Yeah, and there's a lot of information about 311 Day every year on Twitter and social media and stuff, and especially you, Peanut, a great follow on Twitter, at least. I love the stuff that you retweet, because I find things that are in your brain that I would never know without social media.
It's weird, right? Like we're if it's one big mind, it's fun having conversations with everybody, and then we all spit it out and we all kind of relate in one way or the other. If it's direct or not. But yeah, it's so much fun. I love Did you see the Cybertruck animation that I threw up?
Oh
Let me
my
tell you
gosh,
about Mentality Health. I was just asked recently, hey, tell me a bit more about Mentality. And I wanted to send them right to the website, mentalityhealth.com, so you can get some of your frequently asked questions answered right there. You can even hear and read some of the testimonials from guys just like you, guys just like me, but even former pro athletes, NFL guys, NBA guys that have all gone to Mentality because of the best when it comes to men's health. They are the specialists. They are the experts. You want to go there to make sure your testosterone levels, make sure your vitamin levels, make sure everything on the inside is exactly where you want it 100%, so you can perform, whether it's, playing some extracurricular sports or whatever it is, or maybe it's just the mental acuity that you are feeling you're kind of lacking, you're dragging, you're a little bit off. Get in there, increase strength, shed excess weight, fight fatigue, get that mental clarity back up, get rid of that brain fog, get better sleep, increase libido, boost energy levels, increase your mood. If you want to do any of these things, call the best of the best when it comes to men's health, and that's Mentality Health. That's what I told my friend. Check out South County or the West County location. Rizz and I both go to the West County location, and that's the one I just told him about recently. So head on over there, check out all the information at mentalityhealth.com.
Baby, step to the right, you move to the left. But there's no one else. I'd rather die to myself. Oh, why won't you make up your mind? I think I must confess, I'm starting to unwind. I've been tripping over you, so tell me something new. Take it or leave it. Maybe I should pack my things and move on. Maybe I'm fooling myself and you're already gone. Watching the flames wither and fade, trying to make sense of the look on your face. I'm down on my knees, just praying that I can hold on. Oh, why won't you make up your mind? I think I must confess, I'm learning to unwind. I've been tripping over you, so tell me something new. Take it or leave it.
So you're trying to think of a great last-minute place to take your loved one for Valentine's Day? Well, head over to Heavy Smoke Barbecue. They're over in St. Peter's, and it's the #1 barbecue in the world, and it is the place to go to any day of the week. And if you're looking for catering, you got a big family event coming up, you got something at church, or you got a sports thing, and you want to get a ton of great food and make your folks very happy, well, go to HeavySmokeBBQ.com and check out all the options they have for catering. And what's amazing about the team over there, Chris and the team, is they will come up with a custom plan for you, for your or a custom menu for your event. So you're going to get the food you want, and the people are going to be super stoked. That's why the last 2 years at Point Fest, we've had Heavy Smoke Barbecue as our caterer, because they're the best of the best. And also, you got to go over there and try the King Scott sandwich. I'm telling you, it's on the menu for a reason. It's absolutely delicious. Pretzel bun, loaded with all kinds of yummy stuff, and I've heard nothing but great reviews. So go over to Heavy Smoke Barbecue. Take your loved ones over there today for Valentine's Day. It's Heavy Smoke Barbecue. That's HeavySmokeBBQ.com.
It's 105.7 The Point. Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you
whole
guys doing?
band.
It's great to have
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, you know, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks, buddy.
He's a really good man and an incredible musician, and it's an honor to have him in the band with us. Really, really incredible.
You know, and I say this, and we're going to do this. We're going to make him feel uncomfortable. We're going to talk about him right in front of him, all right? But you have access to probably thousands of musicians. Moon, we see what Moon does with Greek Fire and things. What was it about him that you wanted to bring him into Goldfinger? Obviously, he can do a lot of stuff, so I would assume that. He's a good-looking dude. There's that, too.
The first conversation I think I ever had with Moon was, would you make out with Sting? And his answer was, of course, yes.
Yeah,
of course.
in an instant.
Yeah.
Can I get an autograph, too?
And we both were in agreement that we would both jerk him off. And that was actually what we were talking
That
about.
actually is
It wasn't
true.
about making out.
Yeah.
It was about...
Yeah, you had the poster above, and I was like, that's my dude, man. Him and Garth
And you
Brooks.
slept in the studio and wanked every night to
Well,
Sting.
yeah, I didn't even tell you that. How did you know that?
My camera. I had my camera on you.
Man.
So I was wanking to you, wanking to him.
One question that I have is, you know, we see you guys do these little pockets of tours here and there, and I know you guys all have day jobs in which that you do with other bands and producing and things, but why don't you guys do more? It seems like when you do, people are freaking pumped when you're playing shows and putting out a record. Is it just a matter of timing, I would assume, with all of the other projects that you have going on?
Well, I mean, look, there is a bunch of factors, including my knees are not 18 years old anymore, and we all of us. I mean, I'm probably the oldest guy in the band. I mean, our boy Nick Gross here on drums is our youngest member, who's got
16.
very healthy knees, but only one testicle, and that's okay though.
Yeah,
It's a big testicle.
It's hard. It's large and in charge.
Hey, that's good,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
It's just good that you make use of whatever it is that you have.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what I'm
true.
saying?
It's true. It gets the job done.
And that's all that matters.
He's about to have a baby, so it works perfectly
Again,
well.
work-
Yeah, it worked great. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You know, yesterday I was mowing the lawn, listening to The Knife. What a freaking great record. What an absolutely amazing record. How long did it take you guys to put that together? And when will we hear any more new music from Goldfinger?
It's a great question. I mean, look, that record was 10 years since Hello Destiny, 8 years, maybe 8 years since then. So I had written a bunch of songs that I knew I write for a lot of other groups, and I knew that these songs specifically would not work for these other artists I was producing, and I kind of held them in my back pocket. And then in the end, I kind of wrote maybe 7 songs that I felt like could round out a record, and then Mike and Phil played on the record. Charlie just rejoined the band, Charlie Paulson from 1994.
Charlie Paulson.
Good to have you back.
Charlie
Love
Paulson.
you, Charlie. He's played, how many shows have you played now with us?
Back 5.
I know that I've said this to you guys before. I was talking to you here at this venue when you got arrested at the Warped Tour back in 95 or 96 or whatever. We were just talking about that earlier. You guys gave us passes, me and my college radio buddies, because nobody else would. Thank you for that. And before your set, we'd interviewed you. You said, come back after the set. So we did. And we were talking to you guys. And as I'm talking to you, I can see the Maryland Heights police and a golf cart coming up. And I was like, oh, I know what's going to happen here. But it was legitimately the first time I'd ever been backstage and thought, this shit happens like this all the time. I have to have this job. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was unbelievable. Do you remember that
I
day?
totally remember that. Yeah, absolutely.
Did you spend the night in jail? Like,
It wasn't John or I, it was our drummer.
Right, no.
And Fletcher, the guitar player from Pennywise.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, because I remember he was telling people to pull the barricade down that day. No big surprise there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, after Guns N' Roses and Axl, we figured this was the place to get arrested, and we nominated Darren. So
Wow, wow.
They were just talking about it on the way here and saying that we need to relive that moment. I think it's Mike's turn.
No one's going to jail tonight. We're all parents and
Right, yeah.
husbands and
Listen,
all that.
Nobody needs that. All right?
He's
good
only
to-
got one nut.
We're good to
No,
stay
you're not.
hydrated and get a good night's sleep tonight. I think that's really what we should all be focused on. All right?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, thank you as always. I know you're busy. I know you got a lot to do, but we just wanted to get you back and say hello and thank you very much for
No,
playing
thank
our
you
show
for
tonight.
having us. It's awesome.
It is Goldfinger backstage, way back Point Fest. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
There is a huge need right now for the industry for floor layers with the Carpenters Union. If you're looking for a career, if you're thinking about how crummy your job is or just how unhappy you are, or maybe you've just been looking for a career, this is a fantastic opportunity with a lucrative career. Apply to become an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union today. Visit CARP, that's CARPDC.org, CARPDC.org to get started. That's all you need to do is just get started right there. And once you get started, you start making money right away. Absolutely incredible opportunity here. As you learn, you earn. What a beautiful thing. This isn't something you gotta set aside X amount of years and time and money and all that to get educated and then maybe make it up and get out of debt. No, it's a as you learn, you earn sort of program. Again, install floor layers with the Carpenters Union. This is a wonderful opportunity. Maybe you know somebody that's looking for a career with fantastic opportunities to grow and support you and your family. Tell them about the website, carpdc.org. Visit carpdc.org to get started.
Well, here we are, and it's amazing to see our buddy Luke from the Struts again. Luke, how you doing, man?
I'm doing very well. I'm feeling very festive today with my Christmas jumper on.
Dude, that is fantastic. Now, let me ask you, is that a new reindeer sweater, or is that something you've had around for a while? Because that is sharp, sir.
It's my yearly Christmas jumper for about the last, I'd say, 5 years or so.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's awesome. I have a couple of those ugly. Well, yours isn't ugly. Yours is sharp. But I have one that has Christmas trees on it with legitimate, like, you know, ornaments and things, and I can only wear it once a year, and then I have to hand wash it. It's like the biggest pain in the butt for a sweater of all time. You know, like it's definitely the kind of sweater that you only wear once a year because you don't need to put the effort into it all of those other times.
Well, it's a good sign that, you know, I always find it quite comforting that I can fit back into it every year, you know?
Right.
So it's kind of, yeah, it's a good goal for any sort of exercise regime and eating habits, you know, got to fit into that Christmas jumper come December.
Hey, whatever you got to do to keep yourself motivated, really. So here's what we got going on. For those of you that are just tuning in, we've got some unbelievable questions for Luke submitted by Struts fans through our website. And then after, the guys are going to do an acoustic performance for us. So if it's all right with you, Luke, I want to get started with some of these questions because these things are really great. And I, again, want to just point out that the listeners did an amazing job with these questions. I find myself to be a good interviewer, but I couldn't. These questions are better than I would have came up with. So I'm ready to go. Hope you are too.
I am. Let's do it. Hit me.
All right, here we go. This first question coming from our friend Curtis. He says, what accomplishments has the band had to this point that you are most proud
of? Gosh, we're most proud of. I'd say doing a third record is always something to be proud of. I think the latest album was made in such bizarre circumstances and in such a short space of time. I would say that it's probably one of our most personal achievements creatively to date. And I mean, gosh, there's so many other things as well that could easily sort of take the top spot, but I guess more recently that would be it.
Very good. And I'm telling you, and I said this the last time that we spoke, but I
was talking to a guy at the gym yesterday, and hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I keep having these sinus infections. I'm like, man, what are you doing for them? Well, I keep going to the urgent care and antibiotics, and that tears up your stomach. That's not good for you. Well, if you're somebody who gets chronic sinus infections, let me tell you about St. Louis Sinus Center. Go there. If you're suffering from facial pain, drainage, pressure, you're tired all the time, it's time to research what's going on. Take action by making the phone call to St. Louis Sinus Center. Now, with the balloon sinus dilation procedure, which Dr. Gould over there at St. Louis Sinus Center is the guy. Like, doctors from around the country come to St. Louis to train under Dr. Gould. It's easier than going to the dentist, and it's proven to be as effective as traditional sinus surgeries, which you have to go to the hospital for. It's painful. It costs a lot. Balloon sinus dilation, minimally invasive procedure. 90 to 95% of patients who have this done never have to have another sinus procedure done in their life. Believe there could be relief. 314-4RELIEF, online, STLsinuscenter.com.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about 3 years ago this past weekend, and I had a chance to take, at that time, my 10-year-old daughter to see you guys live. My daughter's now 13, and some days are rough. And she's an amazing girl. But that day at your show, Dan, for the first time, I got to watch her get completely lost in a show. Her eyes were closed. She was singing the songs. She was completely unaware of anything else around her other than just being lost in the show. And as a music fan, as a father, as a person, it is one of my favorite memories of all time. And I thank you so much for being a part of that. I know you get to do that, you know, not just with me, but man, it's something that I look back on fondly and always, always, always will.
Thank you, man. Thanks for sharing that. That's, yeah, I miss shows. I miss looking out and seeing people do exactly that, you know, get lost in it. And that's what it's all about. I think the whole world needs music, you know, that's what unites us. So I love hearing stories like that. So thanks for sharing that.
Nah, man, not at all. So big things going on in the Imagine Dragons camp. The new album coming out September the 3rd. It's called Mercury Act 1. I want to know tell me about this album title. What does that mean, or do we find out?
Oh, yeah. The meaning of the title
originally when I was playing around with ideas and thinking through it, I thought I'd call the album Mercurial, which is a word that basically means volatile or subject to dramatic changes, which is really indicative of the whole record and my state of being since I was a teenager. You know, I've dealt with a lot of mood swings and bipolar and depression, and a lot of this record kind of delves into that. So there's a lot of high highs and low lows, and that's kind of, anybody who's close to me knows that that's kind of my point of existence. And it's just come to be something that I just accept, and it's who I am. But mercurial is quite a difficult word.
So you're retired or you're nearing retirement and you need the cash that's tied up in your home. And you've heard about Fed Chair Powell. He said we're entering a difficult market correction, which means that home value could plunge and all those retirement dreams you had, they could drastically change. However, here's a smart solution. Go to Truehold and at Truehold.com. They'll buy your home today before any of this stuff starts to plunge. The markets go down, your housing value goes down. And here's what makes Truehold completely unique is that you get to keep living at home for as long as you want. And the cash is yours to do whatever you want. So if you want to use it now, you can use it. You can go invest in a second property. You can go buy whatever you want, or you can use that for your retirement down the road. But at least you get the cash value out of your home, what it's worth today. And Truehold, they even cover property taxes, your insurance, your repairs, and maintenance. Truehold, they truly are the simple, easy solution to unlock financial freedom without having to move or disrupt your life. So discover how much Truehold will give you now while the value is still high. Call 1-855-300-9993. Again, 1-855-300-9993, or visit Truehold. That's Truehold.com.
All right, we are presented by the Fast Lane for the next 28 days now. There we go.
What a great sponsor.
Yep.
The Fast Lane.
Yep. Lauren, thank you so much for coming in, hanging out.
Thanks
Love
for the
you.
invite. Fun.
Hope we had some laughs today.
You guys always make me laugh.
Well, good. Thank you. Today's Pappy Recappy.
That's right. Pappy Smokehouse celebrating 15 years. Locally owned, world famous. 2 locations, including Highway 70 and Mid-Rivers Mall Drive in St. Peters. Everything that we covered on the show today. Absolute tons and tons of fun. Man, we found out that Lauren would rather have roaches, or no, she'd rather have a person in her attic than a
1,000 roaches.
Than 1,000 roaches. We also learned that you would never take revenge with any sort of feces in any sort of way, which of course then it definitely didn't influence the title. It made the title. Learn, reach, and go, cup and throw.
Okay.
That is the podcast title today. Make sure you leave a rating and review, 5 stars. It helps people find the Rizz Show throughout the world, all podcast directories, and follow us on our socials at RIZZ Show.
All right, thank you, Moon, and thank you, Pappies. Don't forget to buy your tickets for the Party Gras tent this coming Saturday. Mardi Gras down at DB's. Going to be gorgeous weather. 50s, sunny, and... that
doesn't happen too often either.
No, and a day after it being in the 30s for our polo plunge, which I'm super
wonderful.
excited about.
I can't wait for the video.
Oh, I thought you were going.
Yeah, you said you were
go?
going.
No.
Oh, come on.
You said you were jumping in.
What time? On Friday?
I don't want you seeing me like that.
Well, well, I have this visual of you eating spaghetti with no shirt on.
Yeah,
so that's going to be burned into me for a long time.
Well, let's keep that up here.
Yeah.
In your head. All right. Anything else, fellas?
Yes. Happy Valentine's Day to you and everybody else.
Oh,
Yeah. Happy Valentine's Day, y'all.
Sweet one.
Yeah. All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Remember the Day, which is brought to you by Hot Shots, proud sponsor of Team Rizz. Visit hotshotsnet.com/Team Rizz. From Coulterville, Illinois, Bambi Tabing is our Team Rizz Remember the Day. And Bambi wants to hear this song. Here it is. We will see you tomorrow. Done and X. Bye.
Energy up.
Hey, it's Tom Green, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
By the one and the only Brent Smith of Shinedown.
I forgot how that song goes. All I heard was ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what are the actual words?
I don't think anybody actually knows.
Is that Girls?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
There we go. That is some 80s.
You know what? We
That
got
is
to bring it back
hardcore.
for the week.